Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Let's go. Let's go. I've been super busy. Hi.
Hello. Okay, now this is super scuffed. I have to change it a little bit. It's a little scuffed. But thank you so much, Stars. Thank you so much, Kevin, for this resubs. Hold up. Give me a sec, folks. Yeah. I don't know why my mic wasn't working. Just give me 1 sec to like try to reroute things. I don't know what's up. Hello. Does this work? I think it does. It seems, well, it's registering now. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Hello. Yeah? Okay, swag. Okay, I just needed to restart the software then. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi, everybody. Hello. First off, we could get a hype train right now. Any primers in chat? You sound like Kevin. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Also, Josh, I can finally play ZZ on my account, sorta. Hey, we love that. We love that for you, Mo. There we go. How do you like my new name? Slurpin Gallagher Aboba. Who the fuck are you? Who the hell is that? I can't even tell. I can't tell. What the hell am I supposed to do with that information? Oh, it's Rio. Oh, what's up? Yeah. What's up? Okay. What do you want me to? I'll just call you Liam, I guess, at this point, because I'm not saying Slurping Gallagher or Boba. So we'll just call you Liam. Yo, what's up, Liam? J-Man, Yusa, welcome in, Usa. Maximus, welcome in. Ant, welcome in. Godfrey, welcome in. Mo, Stars, thank you so much for the resub again. Can we get some big W's to Stars and Mars? 3 months. Can we get some booms? Boom! Thank you so much. Kevin, thank you so much for the resub. 2 months, baby. Boom! Laurel and Jafar, welcome in. Nova Clouds, Wumpus, welcome in. Parasite, welcome in. Nookums, Dark Knight, welcome in. I said hi to Jacob. Yeah. YouTube as well. I don't think I forgot about you guys on the YouTube side. Hey, where are the YouTubers at? Millie, welcome in. Who else? I'm trying to scroll up here. Did I miss anybody? Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. It's not me, it's it's NKV and NXT until I get a usable phone. That's nice of them. That's nice of them to farm on your account. Yeah. That's really nice of them. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. I still need to watch the 1.7 live stream. Nookums. What? Don't watch it. We're gonna watch it. So just watch it with us. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it together. We're gonna react to it together. Why would you need to go off on your own and do it yourself? We're gonna do it right now. Anyways. Yes, folks, today we are going to be reacting to the 1.7 live stream. I prefer JP for the VAs. Oh, you go do that then. Yeah, go look at the JP one. I feel that. But yeah, I mean, chat, there's a lot of new news for Zenless Zone Zero today. Apparently, I don't want to get too ahead of myself. People are saying that it's a filler patch, which, I mean, what did we expect from a patch right before 2.0? So I'm very, I don't know, very curious. We'll talk more about it because I haven't actually seen all of it. I haven't seen it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Minkyu? Watching Holding Hands. Sorry, run that by me. Yo, what's up, Lando? I spent a whole 20-minute segment on stream about Jane's cheeks. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah, for sure, Lando. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, chat, today's topics, 1.7 special program, and the Proxy podcast. Yo, what's up, Shino? I am on holiday for a couple days. Hey, very nice. Hopefully you're enjoying your holidays, Shino. And, you know, if you ever decide to tune in the stream while you're just chilling out, hey, that's pretty sick. Welcome in. I wonder if they're going to stop at 1.7 and jump to 2.0. That's exactly what they're doing, friend. Yep, that's exactly what you're doing. Also, if you guys are on the YouTube side, make sure to say hi in chat. Welcome to the stream. I really want to build my YouTube audience more, and it starts with you guys. So, hey, folks, welcome in. How are we doing today? Please introduce yourselves. My name's Josh. Great to meet you guys. Volner, yo, what's up, dude? Yeah, a year anniversary. Yeah. So in 6 weeks, it should be early June, or sorry, mid to late June. And then our anniversary is July, so then during the 2.x, it should be our it should be our anniversary, which makes sense. When does the podcast start? It starts at 4, so it starts in 3 hours approximately. So we have time to react. We have time to do account reviews. If you guys want me to do your Shiju defense, I'll do your Shiju defenses today. We'll do some account reviews, and I know I said that I was gonna start it at 200 subs, but it is 2 weeks. It's less than 2 weeks actually before 1.7 comes out. I'm officially opening the floodgates to the Vivian raffle. I'm officially opening it up. The financials are a little bit tight this month. Going into May, I think I see the light at the end of the tunnel a little bit. For those of you who know about my financial situation, it's very tight right now because family, car accident, 6 months, we had our insurance raised, and then we have to pay off some other stuff from the car crash. Aside from just other bills and stuff, which kind of sucks. But you know, that's life. But you know, you guys continuing to support the channel, however you guys can, you know, it would really help me out a long way to be in a more comfortable position to be able to say like, oh yeah, I just want to do a raffle, let's do it. You know what I mean? So, but we will still do it. I won't be upset if you can't do it. I still want to do it. I might not do Hugo. Yeah. That might be the trade-off. That might be the trade-off. Because I want to do it. That might be the trade-off. I'm glad to be here. Oh, thanks, guys. No, I really do appreciate it. I know, you know, looking at my metrics, I know you guys are here for me. You know what I mean? I know you guys are here for me. So that's, you know, that was never really in question. You know, I see you guys day in and day out, regardless of, you know, what we're hosting. And this community that we've been able to build in the past month, 2 months has been amazing. So I'm so grateful for you guys. But, you know, still, I think it's a great opportunity for you guys to be able to, you know, get something cool while you guys support me. You know what I mean? And, you know, I want to kind of follow through with that. So, yeah. We will open the floodgates. Do I have to do this? Okay, you're available. Oh, I gotta unpause it. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Give me a sec. Go. Holy shit, you guys are so fast. What the fuck? That was like frame 0. What the fuck? That was frame 0. Jesus Christ. Raffle right before the second half so the winner can choose first half or second half character. Just curious, what time is it for you? Because it's about 3:30 where I am. Oh, you're EST, right? So I'm Pacific Standard Time landed. Yeah. The problem there lies with like the hype, you know. So I wanna carry the hype from this week, next week into the patch, because if you do it mid patch, it kind of loses the luster a little bit because you're behind, you know. Do you want me to start second HR event? Have you already done it? Can you just run it for me? I don't care. Yeah, just run it for me. I do not care about that event. I do not care about anything in HSR except for story and maybe some, maybe the occasional MOC. That's it. Yeah, Vivian's so popular, to be honest. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. California. Yep. But I won't tell you where. But I live in California. I'm a California boy. What can I say? Yo, what's up, Flex? Welcome in. Eurus, welcome in. Godfrey, welcome in. Arachnodork, Meadowy, welcome in. Top, welcome in. What's up, brother? Are you doing this? Wait, what are you doing? This too? Night my time? Why are you so hurried? That's a great question. I mean, for me, it's afternoon time. Mo, welcome in. E-Toxic, welcome in. Muramasa, welcome in. Chokito, welcome in. Alex, welcome in. Hello, gamers. Hello. True, it does kill the momentum. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, yeah. It's kind of a killer that Vivian and Jshoea are only a patch apart. Is it though? I don't think it is. No. I want to talk about that because it definitely is a point of contention when it comes to trying to promote some of these characters, for sure. So, you know, let's talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about it. Folks, we're about to jump into the 1.7 special program. I know you guys are super excited about it. Can I get the mods to put a pin in the chat? Vivian raffle, Vivian $100 raffle, use channel points to redeem, yada yada yada, XYZ. Great, thanks. Thanks, mods. Shout out to the mods. Josh, which character you recommend for me to pull? I kind of want to pull Jian this patch. If you pull Jian, then just wait till Yishuan then. Yo, what's up, Martin? Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, what's up? What's goody? Parasite, welcome in as well. Hello. Let me jump into ZZZ 1.7 then. Okay, here we go. That's not the special. Oh my god, the special program's like 26 minutes. That is the shortest. That is the shortest one we've had so far, I think. That is not good. That's we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking at the time, and time usually dictates a lot about like what the content is. Yo, what's up, Supro? What element is Yishuan gonna be? Ether. You didn't update the emote? SMH. What's the emote? Wait, send me a 7TV link. Yeah. Send me a 7TV link. What's this one? What the fuck is this? Okay. I'll add it. What the? Eh? Nani kore? Eh? Conflicting name. How do I look up my... Chat, how do I gotta just like scroll all the way down?
What's your profanity?
That's so cringe, bro. Hold up. You guys see it? Oh, right there. All right, I got you. All right, there you guys go. Oh, it's let me refresh. Hold up. J chat, right? Yeah, I gotta refresh, that's why. Properties, refresh cache. All right, that should work. All right, try it again. Try it again, chat. Should work. If it's updated properly. Okay. Time to react. Are you guys excited? Oh, exciting. Time to react. React time. React time. Josh? Trey? What's goody? Oh, V. What's goody? Also, Sparky, welcome in, man. Lost GM 50/50. I'm very tempted to just never go for her for the memes of it. I mean, don't worry. Like, she's not the biggest, craziest unit. You know what I mean? Macho, what's up? Welcome, dude. Also, huge ass. What's goody? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Zenless Zone 0 1.7 React. Let's react. Let's do the reactions. Epic cinematic reactions.
Oh, the fall of Mockingbird. A member of New Eridu's notorious Phantom Thieves.
Also, Minkyu, hey.
Mockingbird is actually from a Tops family. And Hartman of
We're getting topped, chat. We're getting topped.
To have murdered him for personal gain.
Hold up.
Mockingbird fans swarm New Eridu. And the Ravenlock family's reputation has taken a serious hit.
We're getting topped. We're getting topped.
All it takes is an insignificant deal for the villain to become a hero. This time, I win.
I win.
Dear partner, certainly you'll praise me.
Chicken
Right.
Jockey. Also, what disc work with Ellen again? Ellen Joe,
Mr.
Polar.
Lycon! Mr. Lycon, the program is about to start.
My apologies, good sir.
Yo, that's so interesting that they don't use Hugo and they use new Lycon VA. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Martin? The program length shows that this patch is closing off 1.x. Oh, 100%. 100%. But like, there's still quality, you know, time doesn't mean substance. You know what I mean? Like, just because there's more information to go through doesn't mean it's like good information. So I just hope that like, I just hope that they just nail this stuff. Like, I'm okay if they don't like add like the fucking 10 different, you know, quality of life shit. Like, I just want this patch to be like what it needs to do, you know? And before we get to it, because I haven't watched it, what this patch needs to do, it needs to nail the story, finish off the 2-piece saga of 1.6 to 1.7. It needs to bring really, really good characters, aka Vivian and Hugo, need to really knock it out the park for us to even justify thinking about pulling for them. And then maybe add in a few quality of lives, toss in a few random events just to give us, you know, just to give us a bone for polychromes, set us up for 2.x. That's all they need to do. Realistically, there's nothing that they need to step outside of the norm for here, just because there's so much to be done in the future, you know? So, but yeah, we'll get to the characters. We'll get to asking you guys about certain pieces of content. Let's see the trailer first.
Was a bit distracted.
Also, yo, what's up, Gib? Accelerator, welcome in. Mirror, welcome in.
Dear
What was goody?
welcome to the Zenless Zone
Josh, have you done
Zero
Vivian
special
guide?
program. New
I can't.
Hairdo's best intel broker, Mr.
Early
Z, the
access
conflict between
releases next
Mockingbird and the
week,
big families
so I will
has
do a
become
Vivian
hot
guide for next
topic
week.
in New Hairdo now.
Yeah.
But Mr. Hugo is nowhere
Oh,
to
excuse
be
me, chat.
found. So, in order to learn more about what all went down,
Also, is volume
I've
good, chat?
invited the two
Is volume good? Let me know.
to Mr. Hugo.
Aw,
Mr.
Vocalicious. Hey, welcome
and
in.
Miss Vivian, come and say hello to the proxies.
Hello, Master Proxy.
Hey, what's up, Angela? Few people I've been seeing calling these last two patches a filler patch. And do you feel that way about Hugo Vivian's story? I would say the filler patch, yes, in the sense that like there's not as much substance as of like a 1.4, right? But I think 1.4 is a good indicator of what we can expect from 2.0 to 2.3. You know? A lot of good story. Huge quality of life increases. Varied gameplay. Meta shifting. Different events. More polychromes or resources to get. So, in as far as the relationship between 2.0 to 2.3 and 1.6, 1.7, 100% this is filler, right? But it's not to say that filler is bad. There can be good filler and there can be bad filler, right? We look at what 5.4 was it in Genshin? Bad filler. We look at 1.6 to 1.7 ZZZ story. Fucking cinematic peak filler, bro. Like, chat, how many of you guys despise the story of 1.6? How many of you guys just hated it? How many of you guys just didn't like it at all? And like, how many of you guys did not like 1.6? Naruto filler level clearly? I don't think so, bro. I personally don't think so. So no opinions. Yeah. Most of you guys actually like it, right? Most of you guys actually had a positive reception to the content. Whether it was neutral, slightly liked, very liked, or gooned, it wasn't negative, right? Here's a Koi. I missed the live stream. Is Jshoea Void Hunter or maybe? We'll know 2.x, but in English, they established her as a Void Hunter in what is it? In the Chinese and the other special programs, they did not say she was. So, yo, what's up, K-Flu? 1.6 was alright, but it wasn't bad, right? Like, it wasn't bad, chat. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Jax? People on 1.6 filler doesn't understand the word lol. No, I think they understand the word. And Jax, I personally think that it is, like, there are levels to it. You know what I mean? Also, hi, why? Also, did he say hi before I even said anything? No. No, because I didn't know you existed till you just showed up. But I do understand from the perspective of, they called her a Void Hunter level investigator, which means that she's strongest one. Not that she is one, but Cameron, what would you say? And this is getting a little ahead of myself because I haven't watched the special program. That's what I'm doing right now. I haven't watched it yet. Right, chat? So I haven't watched it yet. We'll get to the Void Hunter conversation. But I want to lead this. I want to lead you guys with this. What if the story revolves around her becoming a Void Hunter? Right? What if the story, she helps us defeat the Hollow, the big bad Lemnian Hollow, and that puts her up for candidacy for Void Hunter, right? Just saying. Let's continue. She's literally Kiana. Oh, Minkyu. I'll show it later. Anyway, I'm actually pausing Andy. Fuck. Fuck.
Wow, you two really are the definition of elegance. Well, let's get straight to it. The Zenless Zone Zero version 1.7 special
Good answer, though? Yeah.
Starts now.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes
Murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Vigilante arc.
Lies and tales, death. Yet the result has long been decided. Will you walk in the light or choose a darker path?
Wait.
Or choose a darker path.
Don't we recognize that bear? Or is this just like a famous bear? Is this like the Labubu of the Zenless Zone Zero verse? Is this like the Labubu? Yo, what's up, Spade? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, for sure. Yo, what's up, Super Toad? Not everything can be the best of the best. That's how you get burnt out. Oh, 100%. Not like okay. Super Toad. I want to talk about that. And that was one of my subcategories about the Proxy podcast. So if you guys don't know, I'm bringing on Kate the 7th, Azrael Vanity, HKK, myself for the live Proxy podcast episode 7. So we'll talk more about the conversations with them, in particular about their stance and their opinions. Not the Labubu. This is the Labubu. This is straight up the Labubu of ZZZ. Okay? Because Corin has like a different version of this. She has like the $200 super mega rare version of this that she modified with the heart. Is there space on the podcast? Not on this one, unfortunately. But Gib, I've been wanting to host more casual convos, and I'd love to bring you on, bro. Yeah. 100%, bro. Yeah. Wait, do you have my DMs? Do you have my Discord? Add me on Discord first. I don't know if you have. Pretty sure we have, maybe. Yeah. I've watched this live stream like 7 times today because of the reacts. Who'd you watch, Ranter? I mean, probably you watch Age as Kate was on because I was like literally yapping with him last night about it. I don't know if Shanaha was on. Who the fuck streams this? Is any Pokey? Oh, okay. Why do I come in on Labubu? Because look at this thing. This thing is fucking everywhere. This little bear with the button eyes. This guy's everywhere. Like the little girl had it in Trigger Story. Like Corin has a version of it. Like this is the Labubu of the ZZZ verse, bro. I swear to God.
Now, let's stir the pot. flowers.
Okay, can I just say that his theme is fucking sick? His theme is so fucking sick. That drop? Ooh.
Head for flowers that bloom in the
Ooh. Shit.
that sets the world alight. Let order and madness dance.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. It was me, following you. And now I've...
Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Run that by me again? What the fuck?
Cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. It was me, following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Okay, to be fair though, Kanas. Oh, okay, for sure. Oh, Razor ZZ. Oh, yeah, okay, for sure. Okay, got you. She's stalking us? Okay, is this the only time are we condoning stalking, bro? Like, she genuinely is a stalker, bro. Our stalker. All right. Parasocial women. Okay, when it's women that are parasocial, it's okay. But when I do it, society. Trigger is also a stalker. Yeah, like fucking Trigger stalks us. Victoria Housekeeping, when Lycon was keeping tabs on us, stalking. Like they're all on just different roofs with their fucking binoculars. If they looked over to the other roof, they'd see each other, bro. How many roofs are there for us to for them to stalk us, bro? Not stalking,
No
they're
worries,
protecting
Josh.
us.
I want you to stalk me too.
All right, my guy. All right, my guy. I mean, Trigger is also our stalker. Yeah. That is correct. Did she say so? What the f? Farewell, idiot. Jaws, don't act like you wouldn't want Trigger stalking you. Yo, did you see the clip? Did you guys see my story clip? Hold up. I forgot who made it. What the fuck?
Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe
How do I make this big, bro?
I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
What the fuck is this?
Don't do it.
Yo, chat, how do I make this big? Copy link. There we go.
Seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
No, don't do it. Don't step on me. Oh. Don't do it. No, please don't. No.
Why? Emptiness
So, let's move along now. Let's move along here.
Out of my sight.
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge.
Oh, who the fuck is that?
About anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge.
Who the fuck is this? Yinlin? She has the red hair, purple eyes. Is this Yinlin? Who the fuck is this? this a Tops member? Who the fuck is this? A villain? My next pull. Your mom? Man, I wish. Who the hell is this?
Revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Looks like Tribby? That is not Tribby.
Wage that outpour of hatred.
Lord Viven. I'm sorry.
Vivian! No!
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
End like this!
Oh shit. Okay, hold up. Run it back. Oh shit. There was a lot of stuff there. What the f—
Admit it, Hugo.
There was a lot of stuff there.
About anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Okay. First off, run it back. God damn it. Okay, run it back. Here it is. Okay. So we have Hugo becoming vampire. Or reviving, essentially. I'm pretty sure. Red-haired Anby? It's always Anby. It's always Anby, guys. Okay, so this is definitely Hugo receiving the blessing of the ethereal god, right? Who said it can't end like this? Doesn't sound like Belle or Vivian. I don't know, man. Shit, man. Okay. Oh, new enemy. Okay, so this is one of the new— it looks like a dragon. Dude, this guy's sick. Oh, he looks like a monster hunting like dragon. You know what I'm saying, chat? This guy's sick. Look at him. God damn. Okay. He does a little Kamehameha wave. Cool. Yep, Vivian tanking. She's a defense character, obviously. Chat, do you guys— okay, I'm the type of guy who like turns the umbrella towards the direction of like the rain and wind. You know what I'm saying? So like when the rain and the wind, like you have to go— do you guys always keep it upright or do you guys go against the wind? You know what I mean? I'm like a go against the wind type of guy. All right. If you keep it upright the whole time, it's stupid, right? Why would you do that against the wind, right? You do it against the wind. Anyways, I don't have an umbrella. No, that's fair. Tilting it in the direction of it. I don't use umbrellas. I raw dog it. All right, buddy. Run it back. Okay, there's a lot of ethereals aiming shit at us. And there's nobody else in the picture except for us and Vivian. Which is curious. Okay, so here's the thing, chat. Both siblings are actively in the story now, right? It used to be one was in the, one was at home minding the HDD, and then one was, doing the work or walking around doing the snooping or whatever, which is the main character, right? Oil? I heard oil. There's no oil. Stop. Yellow creator mana? Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Is this Yin Lin? Or not Yin Lin. Is this fuck me. Is this Yishen? The black gold stuff looks like Yishen. It's the Kung Fu Girl magic. Yeah. This is Yishen. Oh, maybe they're attacking us and then Yishen steps in. Oh my god, he's gooning. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. he got the He got the legs curled up and everything. Good God. Oh. Oh my days. What's up, Caslin? Welcome in. Yes, the goat. Keep watching. Sorry, what, Toad? Sorry, what? What's up, Crunch? Welcome in, man. And Damien, welcome in. Also, if you guys are on YouTube and, you know, haven't introduced yourselves, welcome in. My name is Josh. What's up, gamers? Yo, what's up, Joshua Bryant? I like your name, man. Super Toad, Islam, welcome in. What's up, gamers? Angelo, welcome in. I saw, he saw Yishen is unable to control the goon.
Nathan. I'm sorry.
Vivian!
What are we looking at? I can't see what we're looking at, chat. Okay, so we're, no, that was us. Ooh! I mean, it's no fucking secret. It's no fucking secret that, you know, the adjacent element of quantum, right? We're able to control 100%. Playable MC. I don't know about playable MC. I think that the MC will have combative implications as far as the story, but I don't believe that we're gonna get him playable. You know, I don't want to be fucking Debbie Downer doom posting Andy, doom posting Daniel, but like I think that it's genuinely the story. I think it's all for the story, you know. Someone said the symbol looks like Void Hunter symbol. I've been telling you guys it's playable him for sure. Yeah, well, it's not just the Void Hunter. The Void Hunter symbol is a derivative of you know, the quantum symbol. And this iconography, this icon has been used across all the Hoyoverse. So, you know, it's not just her. Yeah. It's a hollow singularity that she might be looking at. Yeah, it could be. I mean, her eyes are lighting up the same color, so it could be like her eyes. I was like, it's the fucking Mangekyo Sharingan. Shing! Shing! You know what I mean, chat? Oh shit. Oh shit, we got the Sharingan. God damn. Oh, these are her visions, maybe. What? Run that by me again? Is she injecting the shit into herself? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me become a playable. The Fen? Yo, it's yeah, she's injecting herself with the trend, man. He goes up Shiz, let me know if that's right. And Matt Herman, welcome in. Looks like an event horizon in their eyes. Yeah, it's really cool, dude. Yeah. I mean, like Acheron, same thing, right? Like all the HI3 characters, same thing. Skirk, same thing, you know? But her injecting herself with the syringe, I don't believe it to be a cure. I think this is gonna make her go sicko mode. But we'll see. All right, let's keep going here. Yup, she goes sicko mode. Look at us. We gooned. So we're laying on the ground after post goonage. And then she wakes up from her vision. Great. I like this art. Simple. It's not too busy. You know what's up, Spam? It's for the gains. Yeah, it's for the gains of the trend, man.
Is just a facade with
Why stay natty when you could take trend, chat? Just take performance enhancing drugs.
plenty of mysteries behind it.
Indeed. The missing sacrifice core, the Exaltus secret scheme. All of this will be revealed in the new version.
As they share the same goal,
Yo, what's up,
the
Second
mayor
Logic?
will invite
Post
Faithful
goon
and
clarity.
to cooperate on resolving the sacrifice crisis together.
A doobie, what a doobie.
Yep. In the main story,
Also, if you guys are on YouTube, I started a $100 Vivian raffle over on Twitch. I can only do it on Twitch because the bot only registers for Twitch. So if you guys would like to participate in our community raffle today, it'll be going on for up until when Vivian releases. So you can get raffle tickets every stream that we host. Yeah, it's live now. Yeah. I just turned it on. So if you guys want to join in our community, if you guys have been enjoying the content, you guys enjoy the vibes, make sure you join in the raffle. Every stream we open up a ticket for you, and all you guys got to do is watch. It's free to join. So, yurt. You need him on YouTube side too? Doesn't look like too many of us are active. No, not for now. YouTube's nice. I think it was like last week or some shit. Like there was like some dude who was like posing as two different people and spamming the chat with just like slurs and stuff. It was just terrible. But YouTube's doing great. YouTube, hey, can I get some purple hearts on YouTube? You guys are doing great. Good stuff. You guys are behaving. I love that for you guys.
this time, proxies will head deep into enemy
YouTube chill? Yeah,
territory
YouTube's
with
chill right
Miss
now.
Vivian to gather intel.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't. You guys are behaving, so that's good.
Just thinking about it makes
We'll have to
me
do
so
that though.
happy.
Just the troll, man.
It seems the
Yeah.
mere mention of Phaethon has Miss Vivian completely lost.
Did you watch Minecraft movie? No.
I hear that in this mission,
Chicken
you'll also
jockey.
encounter several of Miss
I am
Vivian's old acquaintances.
Steve.
Yes, people I've crossed paths with previously. With this reunion, it's naturally an emotional affair.
Oh fuck! I was trying to pause it. The fuck? Okay. Let's see what we got on here. Now buy? Is that like a onigiri thing? Seems like a rice ball. Bro, she's on the TikTok shop. We on that TikTok shop, bro. Yo, what's up, JV? If you give us a good explanation for Vivian be worried about a gun after showed us an umbrella taking it to a freaking beam. Yep. Yeah. She also took performance enhancing drugs as well. So, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. It's Timu. It's the Timu of ZZZ, man. That's crazy. It's the Taobao of ZZZ. She. What's up, Jocks? Welcome in. Who else did I not say hi to? Jamie, of course. Welcome in. Desist. King Ray. Welcome in. Saito. Welcome in. E. Decker. Welcome in. For the folks who are not familiar with me, I always like to say hi to everybody at least once. I at least recognize you guys. You know what I mean? I said hi to Supro. Oh, 21 Pilots. Welcome in. It's been a while. 21 Pilots. Ghetto Main. Welcome in. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hey, what's good?
More about my past and troubles in a new main
Oh my
story.
god. Oh my god. Oh shit, look at her. Look at the baby. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god. The way they animated her. Look. I'm dead. It's like I'm dying of secondhand embarrassment. She's so cute. Yo, what's up, Chance? Welcome in. Look at her eyes. How could she say no? She's so freaking cute, chat.
Ethan, more about my past and troubles in a new main story. You'll hear me out, won't you?
Could you indulge my urge to gossip and tell me, how exactly did you become a fan of Phaethon?
Carmelius, that was good.
I'm a fan of them too.
That's a secret between Lord Phaethon and I. I won't tell anyone else.
Returning to the matter at hand, we'll be facing sacrifices in this mission, so it won't be without danger.
Yep, that makes sense. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped. My bad.
Thus,
I
the mayor
thought
has
we did
asked
skip it.
another friend
Holy shit.
to lend her aid.
There was one key thing that like people noticed, of course, that she was stepping, there's an iceberg to this shit, chat. Right there. Right there. You see that? That's a talisman. This silhouette is of a talisman. So yes, she's stepping on it like so. There, let's go to YouTube. HR3, her sure of void. So for the folks who don't know or who are unfamiliar about Hersher of the Void, she is a manifestation of the Hersher core, that represents the god basically of the void. And then where's her like stepping down from shit? Like right here, right? Yeah. So oh. So her ability is to manipulate space. That's pretty much it. Like she could summon portals, black holes, stuff like that. Yeah. Why do people think Yishen is a void hunter? In my opinion, I don't think she starts off the story as a void hunter, but I think she ends as a void hunter. I love the Proxy Podcast lore. Yo, it's a Flash. My theory, and I'm going to bring this up to Azriel, is that he also noticed that the CN side, the JP side, the Korean side, they didn't explicitly say that she was a void hunter, but she was going to be a void hunter level of character. So my theory is that throughout the story, we get introduced to her. She is just so powerful. She helps us out through the Lemnian Hollow, and through her deeds of, you know, defeating the huge hollow monster or whatever, she gets nominated to be a void hunter. Because void hunter, for everybody, you know, for those who don't know the lore, void hunter is just a title. You know, it's just a title. So yo, what's up, Mizutori? Yo, what's up? Welcome in. I'm here for Kate. Hey, we love Kate. We love Kate. I know Kate's like probably just like napping right now because Kate was legit like up all night. Yeah, with me. Ha. Shit. I gotta skip Vivian and Hugo. No, I feel that. We'll talk about the units in a little bit, chat. Let's go in order. I know you guys want to talk everything about this patch. Let's go in order, if you guys don't mind. Let's go in order. So let's continue here. So as far as her abilities, right? Let's take a deeper look. Right? Let's take a deeper look. So this ability here is not some space thing, right? This is a talisman-esque sigil here. So from my understanding, she doesn't have like some crazy space ability, but what she has is the ability to like use this mystic art, right? The mystical arts. Think like Doctor Strange type vibes, because it's not purely magic. It's like the mystic arts, you know? So she uses like, you know, nature's flow of like, you know, ether or whatever to, you know, utilize their version of this. Shugenja? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yishen being in charge of the porcelain mining developers with the help and the anti-flow and collapsing. I don't know. We'll see. Looks like Kiriko steals from Overwatch. It's not that type of talisman, shiz, but yeah, like you get the theory. You get the idea. It's probably not exactly the same as those seals because, you know, those are more like Japanese-esque. This is Chinese, right? So the purposes are a little bit different. But you get the idea, right?
To lend her aid.
Every character so far has a gourd, which is kind of funny because Wuwa characters have a gourd like this. All the resonators, right? All resonators have like a gourd-esque like thing in Wuwa, so kind of funny. Hello, airplane.
Just one?
Yo, how much lip gloss she got there? Yo, how much lip gloss she got there? Shit.
Do not doubt her strength, as she is a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Good lord. Let me switch my cam here. Good lord. Yo, so fucking okay. I don't want to be generalizing people, but like literally the incels on Reddit were like, bro, her arms are so thin. The arm to booba ratio is not correct. The proportions are just not correct. This is impossible. Good God. When's the update for this? Chat. People say 2.0. I don't want to be too presumptuous. You know? Until they actually get us the 2.0 special program, I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. Because she definitely will be a part of the story. Right? We know she's going to be a playable character. But I don't think she comes 2.0. You know? Them J's? How would you know, Damien? Whoa. Whoa, you do research on this, buddy? 400 rank special investigators. Aren't we special investigator team lead from HIA? So the phrase doesn't think she's a Void Hunter yet. Exactly. She's a Void Hunter level investigator. So she should be nominated for it. I'm here from Kate. Yo, what's up, Knight? Hey, what's goody? I saw you in the last night's Kate stream. Yeah. Thanks so much, man. Hopefully you enjoyed the little conversation. I know Kate went on to, you know, chat with you guys, do some account reviews, and react to the special program. So, Knight, glad to have you, bro. Yeah, we're just talking about the arm to boob ratio. Let's do our we need to do special research on this and recalculate the arm to boob ratio here. Hey yo, what's up, Kuro Shiri? Welcome in, man. What's up, Kuro? Where are her muscles? Bro, she doesn't need muscles when she can wield the fucking shadows, bro. She's wielding the mystical arts. Okay, this ain't Mashal. Sounds like a very productive conversation. Yeah, it is. It really is, man. But I want her to be ripped. I want her to be a muscle mommy, is what you're telling me. Look at the legs. Look at the leg brace, dude. That shit. I don't know how it isn't ripped. I'm pretty sure she's gone through those leg braces like, you know, once a week. That's, you know. But it's weird that her arms are small, considering how big her body is. Ito. To be fair, people complain about Ito, so I get it.
Ooh, looks like the...
Good lord, the eyeshadows. Holy shit. She can mess me up and I'd say, I'm sorry. Holy shit. Yo, but the jacket's so cool. For those who don't know, that jacket very much resembles Dream Seeker. So for those who don't know, Dream Seeker, this is Dream Seeker. This is Dream Seeker from HI3. Yeah, she has a lot of HI3 inspirations for sure. 100% chat. She has like color coding and like dressing from Dream Seeker. She has the powers of the Hersher of the Void. Like, I think, and this is my speculation, I'm going to bring this up in the podcast. She is going to be the replacement for Sunbringer. She is the new Sunbringer. We are not getting Sunbringer. We are getting her. Yep. Makes no sense and makes sense. Make you make sense, chat. New Abyss, 6 floors, 3 teams, energy begin, all enemies, world bosses. Oh, for HSR, right? Yeah, I heard about that. No, Genshin, right? No, sorry, Genshin. Sorry, what the fuck? You think Joyce will be us? Could be. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Chat, you gotta fucking realize, man, that the previous Void Hunters, they're ancient, bro. They're hundreds of fucking years old, man. All right, so the big dude, Alicia, and all those people, those guys are generations fucking old, man. All right, Miyabi's mother was but one of the lineages of Miyabis that we actually saw from that original Void Hunter trailer. Right? So, like, we're not getting those Void Hunters more than likely. We're getting new age versions of them with the modern day characters of the Sorry, not Miyabis, Hoshimis. Thank you, Hoshimis, not Miyabis. my bad. Right, of the Hoshimi lineage, right? Like, we're not getting those characters. It makes me sad because Joy's design's sick. Oh, 100%, right? Except Alicia, yeah, but we will get like an Alicia type character, 100%. 100 trailer specifically says Swordmaster was a 3rd generation Hoshimi, which gives us something to work with. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, these guys are fucking old. You know? Anime logic, do you know how Sung Jin Woo is, right? Yeah, well, Sung Jin Woo wouldn't have that until he got his fucking powers, right? Until he actually became a god. The Void Hunters aren't gods. Well, not yet. Not that we know of. Right, you got to understand the power scaling and the way they present these characters, right? These characters honestly get no diffed by every other character in the whole universe. Genshin characters, we actually have gods. HI3, we have the arbiters of gods in the form of what are they fucking called, chat? Emanators, right? Then we have HI3, who there are literal cores of gods that manifest the humans, that manifest themselves through humans, right? And they turn them into Hershers. So in this game, we haven't gotten any inkling as of the current cast of characters that are really above just like superhuman levels. Right, with the exception of maybe like Bringer, you know, turning himself into a sacrifice, but that's like a pseudo god. He's turning himself into a demigod of sorts, but he's not really god level. We're getting diffed here. You know what I mean? We're actually getting no diffed. Yo, what's up, TC Delta? Yeah, what's goody? Sunbringer is banned. Sorry, is a banner wielder. Sorry, what is banner wielder officer by looks? I'll be get a character with the same thematic. Oh yeah, for sure. I get that. Yeah, I'd be excited, bro. We'll see. Joyce and Sunbringer were both linked to New Year's celebration, and that's commemoration of the founding of the city. The timeline's still a bit murky. Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah, but in my estimation of like how they're presenting this game, I think those units are history, and we're gonna get new characters that replace the old, you know, Void Hunters with the new age Void Hunters. So Miyabi, Yishun, you know, whoever comes after them, and this new era of Void Hunters will team up with us, and maybe we become a Void Hunter level of PROXY. Who knows? To be able to dive into the deepest hollow, into the hollow within the hollow. So that's kind of my theory around it. So, all right,
Big guns
continue.
are being brought in. Though, I think there's another missing gentleman who everyone is itching to see again. You know who I'm talking about, right? Mr. Lycon?
Hugo.
I don't believe such a great
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Run that back again.
Mr. Lycon?
Hugo.
God damn. God damn. He said it with some fucking animosity. God damn. Maybe the previous Void Hunters are sacrifices now. I wouldn't call them sacrifices, Angelo, but I could see to the fact that, like, if they were stuck in the hollow and they've never been seen again, like, they can be utilized as puppets, right? In the sense of the word, like, they could be utilized as puppets, kind of like how, like, there's like the reanimation jutsu in Naruto, like they could bring back the old Void Hunters as, you know, etherical manifestations. 100%. Also, we're about to start ads on Twitch, so like I wouldn't talk too much about like the next chapter content here, but yeah, make sure you guys enter into the Vivian raffle and stuff like that as I answer some YouTube folk. Hello, yo, what's up, Trash Panda? Yeah, and we're feeling really good so far, I think. I wonder if there's gonna be a type of hollow where the time doesn't normally, maybe when I'm trapped there and yapping. No, I think so. Right, ethereal can manifest itself in manipulation of any, like, you know, in like pretty much any realistic thing, right? Time, space. It can manipulate any facet of reality. From what we've seen, right? It can manipulate light. It can manipulate like physical matter. It can manipulate like anything. Yeah. And they say time flows differently in hollows. Yeah. Time, space, everything. Yep. Also, if you guys on the YouTube side, if you guys have an extra tab potentially available to be opened, I'd love for you guys to swing on over by Twitch. Make sure you guys follow on Twitch because that's my main platform. And I would love for you guys to, hey, if you have an extra Prime sub, hey, it's a free sub. You guys get some pretty cute emotes. If you guys see in the chat down here, Twitch, start spamming some emotes. We got some cute little Zenless Zone Zero emotes. We got Jshoea, Lighter, Miyabi. Yeah, we got some cute ones. I'd love for you guys to join. If you guys have a Prime sub. Yeah. Is time faster or slower in hollows? It can be both. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Dave? Hey, how's it going, bro? I want more quality of live and more comment changes. You guys have to wait till 2.0. Yeah, 100%. Like, I did not expect them to do anything in 1.7. But we'll get to that, right? We'll get to that. Also, Nana, yo, what's up? Welcome in. If you guys are on YouTube, please introduce yourselves. Welcome in. My name is Josh. I'd love for you guys to say hi in chat. What's up, Chance? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Maybe there's some doppelgamers of Void Hunters. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly. You get the vibe, right? You get that sentiment. Like, we can run with that, right? Doppelgangers, they can like do reanimation. Like, they could just bring them back from the dead. Like, you can make shadows of them. Like, there's so many things you could do, right? Yeah, 100%. What's up, Nomad? Welcome in. All right, let's continue. Here we go.
I don't believe such a great phantom thief would fall so easily. Come on, tell us what he's up to.
He has to deal with some issues.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is a spoiler, bro. I mean, it's not really a spoiler in the sense that, like, we kind of already figured that he was still alive. But at the same time, it seems like he was captured. And look at all these, like, bottles and stuff and everything. Like, he was just barely surviving.
Only he can resolve.
Right?
As for the specifics, my apologies, but I promised him I would not.
Damn, post-goon. That's crazy. It's like your parents walking in. Post-goon. Ladifix, welcome in.
Divulge anything.
You sure take your promises seriously, Mr.
When the white
Lycon.
monster catches up with me, with me and my no sleep. Shit. You don't white monster
PROXY.
and coffee.
I wish you
You don't put matcha in your white monster.
You actually do care for him quite a bit, don't you?
Then, whether it's Miss Vivian's past, Mr. Hugo's current situation, or the conclusion to the sacrifice crisis, proxies can
I have a
uncover the
breakfast
truth
sandwich
in
chat.
version 1.7's newest main story.
Please stay tuned.
At the same time, we've also prepared more stories regarding Vivian and Hugo
Story and character stories? Yo, that's sick.
outside the game. These videos will be coming to official platforms soon, so keep an eye out, proxies.
Yippee!
Miss Vivian, as you're heading out on this mission with Master Proxy, I'm certain you're prepared for combat.
Of course. I wouldn't offer to protect Lord
All right, here we go.
without sufficient combat prowess.
If that's the case, let's get straight into our agent intros.
All
First
right.
up is Miss Vivian, an S-rank ether anomaly agent.
Yep.
In combat, Vivian uses her parasol and sword to attack enemies.
Okay,
After
no-
repeatedly attacking enemies,
Nobody's using that goddamn basic, right? Oh, no. She enters into a state. Okay, wait. Oh, she needs to do it to gain stacks. Oh, okay, so we might need a basic attack, Loki. Shit, man.
Vivian enters the noblewoman state, and by pressing basic attack again, Vivian will perform a forward thrust and restore flight feathers. After that skill, Vivian enters the fluttering frog state. With enough energy, Vivian can use her EX special attack to launch a powerful attack, dealing massive damage
Okay.
and recovering flight.
It's flowy, and I'm okay with flowy, but I think the animation could have been a little bit more inspired. I don't know how you guys feel about the EX attack.
Energy,
I'm
Vivian
not
can
too
use her
jazzed about
EX
that.
special attack to launch a powerful attack, dealing
Like that specific, that's all right. I like how she transitions from the flow state, like a Princess Peach, Princess Peach. Yeah, Peach or Daisy? No, it is Peach, right? Yeah, from Smash. Like how she goes from like Princess Peach flowing. Like I wish it was quicker. You know what I mean? Like Princess Peach. Like I felt like you could have like and then go with you. I don't know. The umbrella portion's a little bit slow. Yeah. Who gave her jet engines? That's a great ass question. Yeah, that's a great ass question. If that were the case, then Hugo wouldn't be tied to a chair. True.
massive damage and recovering flight feathers. After the skill, entering the fluttering frog state.
Don't under.
I've already seen the leak in Kitay Discord, so it'd be fun for someone to react to. Yeah, I won't do it on stream, Nightblade, because I want to keep most of the information, you know, official. Yo, it's alright. Thanks so much for the follow. For those who don't know, I am an official Hoyo creator, so I can't just be all willy-nilly just leaking shit. But, you know, if you guys want to have the conversation, I can't stop you guys. Anyways.
Not only is it
I love the flower. The lily right there. Oh, that's so pretty. Look at that shit, chat. Look at that. The ether pools itself out in the shape of like that death, like white lotus thing. It's so pretty. Look at that.
not only is
I will
it
admit
a
that's cool.
weapon against enemies on the battlefield, it also helps me maintain my balance.
Right. While in the fluttering frog state, Vivian attacks the enemies from the air, consuming flight feathers and giving herself guard feathers.
Miss Viv,
Okay, consuming 5 feathers to give her guard feathers. So like she has 5 stacks to get 5 stacks of another thing. Ain't that kind of stupid? Chat, am I understanding that right? Isn't that stupid as shit? Yeah, let's have the same bar to give you the same 5 stacks, but just that, like, you know, what the fuck? It's both? Okay. Flight feathers, not oh, okay. I misunderstood then.
Vivian is elegant and fluid even on the battlefield.
Don't underestimate my sense of teamwork either.
Of course, when any squad mate hits an enemy with their EX special attack, Vivian consumes guard feathers and launches a feather bloom attack. This effect can activate when Vivian is off-field.
They don't say it's an aftershock though. So it's a Bernice styled off-field attack. Off-field follow-up. It's not aftershock. Maybe it is.
When Vivian's Feather Bloom hits any enemy under an anomaly, it will resolve an extra instance of anomaly damage and inflict Vivian's Prophecy. In that state, the enemy will take ether damage over time, and that damage can trigger an attribute anomaly.
Oh my fuck! Oh shit! That's a lot of lights. Holy.
Will resolve an extra instance of anomaly damage and inflict Vivian's Prophecy. In that state, the enemy will take ether damage over time, and that damage can trigger an attribute anomaly. In addition, if there are
good luck to you. Hey, good luck to your guys' fucking computers. Yo, it's MG, welcome in. Good luck to your guys' computers, bro. If you guys are mobile players, good fucking luck seeing anything.
Characters in the squad, and a squad mate triggers an attribute anomaly, Vivian will consume guard feathers to launch Feather Bloom against the target. This will also increase the corruption damage and disorder damage from
Well, there you have it, chat. A bloom. That is her special type of anomaly. A bloom. Okay. Interesting.
against the target. This will also increase the corruption damage and disorder damage from corruption for the whole team.
Miss Vivian is, as expected, exceptional in combat and lives up to the Mockingbird name.
In combat, bring in Vivian first.
They're cheating with infinite energy, so we won't get as many EXs.
Then, with enough decibels, unleash her ultimate, and Vivian will perform a finisher in an area centered around the enemy, recovering a large amount of flight feathers.
Okay.
Then, attack the enemy in the fluttering proc state to gain guard feathers. You can now switch to another character and use an EX.
Can you proc disorder? What I saw is you can proc disorder and a bloom.
In the fluttering proc state to gain guard feathers. You can.
I wonder, we're probably gonna have to test this. Does a bloom have internal cooldown? Because if it doesn't, you could potentially abuse that shit. You know? You could definitely abuse this. And if you have enough AP, and it's not just Yanagi, right? Let's say you have let's say that you have like a crit in the third slot. Obviously, you would like Jshoea for the attack buff and stuff like that. But let's say you have 3 anomaly, then like you could legit abuse that. Like you can go Miyabi charge 3, Vivian, Yanagi. Shit, dude. Yeah, it will.
Now switch to another character and use an EX special attack with Vivian's Feather Bloom attacks as support from off-field, triggering the additional effect on enemies with attribute anomaly.
Lord Viven, please trust in me. I'll protect you.
Now it's time to introduce the other member of Mockingbird, the S-rank Ice Attack Agent.
Wow, Ice Attack, guys, so original.
Hugo.
So original.
As Hugo's one. Closest partner and now arch nemesis. Do you have any intel to share, Mr. Lycon?
He may look harmless, but don't underestimate him. His briefcase is inconspicuous.
He looks harmless. Look at his arms. Look at his body. He's got skin on the bone, bro. Look at this twink.
Transform into a deadly weapon in the blink of an eye.
It's true. After Hugo uses certain attacks, he can throw his scythe to slash enemies and follow up with a ranged attack. The ranged attack can also be charged for a more powerful shot.
Well, as Phantom...
Dude, the way he puts the scythe on the back and charges the attack. That's aura, bro. That's aura.
Attacks, he can throw his scythe to slash enemies and follow.
That shit is aura. God damn. Also updated Hugo model. Yeah. I mean, it's good. I like it better than the first one, I guess. So. Bro skipped arm day. Everyone skips arm day, except for Pompeii, maybe.
Follow up with a ranged attack. The ranged attack can also be charged for a more powerful shot.
Dude, he is so fast. He is so fast. Dude, people are gonna main Hugo. We're gonna see a lot of people main Hugo. He is fast. He is quick. I could see a lot of people wanting to, you know, do a lot of mechanical stuff with him. Pause. Yeah, I will not apologize for gooning. All the gooning I'll be doing over Hugo. All right, my guy. All right, buddy. All right, buckaroo.
Who would expect such an attack from a briefcase?
Anton and Ben didn't skip arm day. Well, Ben's just Ben's a freaking bear. What are we talking about here?
Upwards attack, dealing massive damage.
He will use this sharp scythe to cut down and punish all evil.
That's right. When his AX special attack or ultimate is the stunned enemy, they trigger Totalize, which increases Hugo's attack damage based on the remaining stun duration. After Totalize is triggered, that
Gaslight,
enemy
Gatekeep, and
immediately
Goon.
recovers from stun and
GGG.
accumulates a certain
What the
amount of
fuck was that? What the fuck is this?
When his AX special attack or ultimate is the stunned enemy, they trigger Totalize, which increases Hugo's attack damage based on the remaining stun duration.
He's a stun burst DPS, man.
After Totalize is triggered, that enemy immediately recovers from stun and accumulates a certain amount of days. In addition, if there are stun or support characters in the squad, Hugo's chain attack damage increases, and so does the buff from Totalize.
Okay.
Not only did Hugo teach me high society etiquette, but also many common.
Okay, yeah, so his chain attacks increase as well. So we could see Hugo, Lycon, Astra. Hugo, Lighter, Astra, I think is probably the best squad. Because of the ice bonus that Lighter can bring. Trigger to some extent. Sure, yeah. Because like Trigger can technically proc that, right? With the special. Should be able to. Lycon, Lighter, best for him, maybe. I don't think you double. Nah, I don't think you double. Like the bonuses from Astriao is just too much. So you'd rather go Lighter, Astriao. Yeah. Obviously, you would want Astriao for another squad, but I'm just talking about like purely in a vacuum. If you're just like get the best team for him, it would probably be Lighter Astriao. You know, it's very hard to beat their stats. It's very hard to beat their stats. Hugo, Lighter, Lycon. Okay, you just want the guys. You just want the boys. You just want men. You guys are meta players. You guys just want a goon. You guys just want St. Gex!
Now let's check out some combat footage. After entering combat, use another agent to stun the enemy, then switch Hugo in to unleash his EX special attack and activate Totalize. With enough decibels, launch an ultimate, and Hugo will throw his scythe
Ladder's his best slot, yeah.
enemies, then catch it and perform a sweeping slash in a large area, which also triggers Totalize against the stunned enemy.
Okay, can you swap your character out during that ult? Because that like turning shit takes like fucking 5 years.
Special attack and activate Totalize. With enough decibels, launch an ultimate, and Hugo will throw his scythe to attack enemies, then catch it and perform.
This shit, you take it 5 years, bro. Like swap out, swap the fuck out. I'm pretty like if you can swap cancel that, that'd be muy great. Also, I freaking hate Vivian's voice. What are you talking about? She's so cute. She legit sounds like our yandere stalker girlfriend. But Vivian is obviously meta. Yes. I mean, Hugo is technically meta too. If you think about it, like he was just that much better. He's like the Evelyn version of Soldier Levin to Ellen Joe. I know that was a lot of fucking words. Sorry about that. Hugo let her like on full husband team. Yeah. Yeah. You guys just want men.
Sweeping slash in a large area, which also triggers totalize against the stunned enemies.
Though we've been apart for quite some time, I have to admit, Hugo is still the most reliable ally on the battlefield.
The absolute glaze. I hate this man's guts. But he's the best guy around. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at his eyes. This man has done the most despicable things ever. But he has an 8-pack. And that makes it okay.
He has only honed his skills further.
Apart from the elegant Miss Vivian and handsome Mr. Hugo, isn't there
thanks,
another
Yanami. I
member
appreciate
of
it.
Mockingbird we should introduce to the proxies?
Of course. Please welcome our Phantom Thief Bangboo, Robin.
Yippee! Look at him, the Phantom Thief. What does he do?
Once S-rank Bangboo Robin enters battle, he'll use a magic gun to fire random playing cards.
Bro, it totally spies. He's an actual spy, bro. That shit is so funny to me.
Enemies. There are 3 different kinds of cards, each with different effects. If worse
Okay, so he's random. I don't know about that. I don't like random, but we'll see.
noting that when there is at least one Mockingbird agent in the squad, Robin will fire set cards based on the...
Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that, chat? That's a game changer. Did you guys hear that? Run it back. Did you guys hear that? Missed the opportunity of having played the organ. Oh, that would be so cute, Jamie.
There are 3 different kinds of cards, each with different effects.
He's up too strong.
Noting that when there is at least one Mockingbird agent in the squad. Effects. It's worth noting that when there is at least one Mockingbird agent with different effects. It's worth noting that when there is at least one Mockingbird agent.
There you go, gamers. At least one Mockingbird. They're changing up the Bangboo system such that it's more flexible so that you only need one of the corresponding unit. This is a huge, 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 huge dub. We're not dumb. You heard it the first time. No, half the people are saying, oh my God. They need to do that with all Bangboos. They're not going to change other Bangboos, but they will do it for future Bangboos. Also, Drum Don Hu, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And Too Strong, thank you so much. Welcome in, folks. This is really big, chat. Arguably one of my sleeper picks that I found out pretty recently. I was like, whoa, this is going to change up how people utilize Bangboos. And Bangboos are only going to get stronger and stronger as pet units going into the future. That, like, because if you guys didn't know, I made a whole little like Bangboo video. I love Bangboos. I think they're very interesting. I just want to do more with them. Right? If you guys saw this video, I made a video about maxing out Agent Gulliver. He does like 330k per shot. Like this guy's a legit menace, right? FBI, open up, bah, bah, bah. And he pops him for 330k. Like Bangboos will be relevant, right? A lot of people sleep on Bangboos, but they are you know, they contribute 5 to 10% of your overall damage. It can get you from an okay score to a great score if you really invest and know how to use them. So, you know, obviously that's more for the veterans and more for the advanced folk out there, right? I'm not gonna lie, Bangboos, you know, they're if you fully actually build into them, you know, max them out, yada yada yada, that's pretty sweaty. But you know, for me, I love Bangboos, man. They're so cute. Love them, man. So I'm very excited to see what this precedent of flexibility allows for more Bangboos in the future.
In the squad, Robin will fire set cards based on the on-field.
Yeah, probably because Hugo and Vivian don't work together. Agreed.
Better and more tailored support.
A phantom on the battlefield providing support.
Yeah, they're pretty ass together.
Very adept Bangboo.
I mean, who's to say you can't use B&B? Right? Like, literally, shoutouts to NKV though, because NKV does the dumbest shit. But like B&B Evelyn, like that shit kind of worked. You know? If you guys don't know, there's an alt team of Miyabi and Evelyn where you can use Miyabi's ability to build up the anomaly to free shatter, and then pivot into Evelyn, who has B&B, to actually do crazy amount of chain burst damage outside of the stun window. It actually is very interesting. It's very sweaty because why would you use Evelyn with Miyabi? But like, it's a very cool concept that like it could be applied to here if you wanted to use Vivian as the pseudo sub DPS burst character, right? And the off-fielder that helps Lycon, or fuck me, that helps Hugo proc more damage outside of just the conventional chain stun window. It's very, very interesting. Right, there's a lot of depth that could be had, so we'll test it out. We'll test it out. June, Astra, Vivian, when? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. So for my pre-test video, I'm gonna test out that team, 100% chat. So just look forward to my pre-release guide video. Yeah.
On par with Butler.
Apart from Robin, I can...
Who the fuck is this guy? He's just a casual middle-aged office worker.
We also have another Bangboo waiting to meet
My favorite, Crash Out Boo.
everyone.
Right. That would be our version 1.7 new A-rank Bangboo, Overtime Boo.
Over. This is just fun, man. This is the shit that makes me love Zenless Zone Zero. Because, like, no game would be so unserious to do this shit.
After entering combat, Overtime Boo starts working on the computer at his work desk. As his workload
Ah, shit. I want him. Yo, what's up, A-Chance? He's so cute.
freezes, Overtime Boo becomes red with rage, eventually pushing his work desk.
Oh shit, that's the funniest thing. Oh my god. Okay, chat, I'm gonna max out Overwork Boo. I'm gonna max him out. I'm gonna, you know, refine 5 him. I'm gonna max out his level. We're gonna test him out. That shit is funny. They're such an essential part of the experience. It's not even funny. Like, actually, dude. Actually. Holy shit. I have 200 polls on my account, chat. I'm ready.
Forward, charging at
Fuck
enemies.
me.
Master Proxy, if you encounter difficulties at work, please avoid taking your anger out on
You're in for
other
free?
objects or
Good, but
people.
like,
We welcome
you
to
need to pull
try
for cons,
Victoria
right?
Housekeeping's relaxation services instead.
That kind of promotion is gonna cost you, Mr. Lycon. Let's get back on track. After seeing our new agents and Bangboo,
Praise
you're
Sunbringer for
probably
investing
super
in them.
eager to
Big
see our
stonks, baby, big
signal search
stonks.
Details, right?
I
And
can't wait to see
just
Lord
watch Overwood
Nathan
Boo be
too.
Jane Doe's best booing slot.
Here
That'd
comes
be
our
hilarious.
signal search. In the first half of 1.7, proxies can obtain limited S-rank agent.
The Flight of Fancy.
S-rank
Okay.
W engine, Flight
That's
of
cute.
Fancy. From the
I like that.
exclusive channel, soar into the Gentle Knight
Foff.
and W engine channel, Dissonant Sonata.
Lord Nathan truly means a lot to me. So I hope you'll treasure me too, Lord Nathan.
Bro, this motherfucker. Proxy, I treasure you so much. Please pull on my W engine and get me some mindscapes. Like, I was gonna do it anyways, but like, I mean, she asked, so like, you know. Like, she asked kind of nicely, so like, you know, I kind of.
In the second half, proxies can obtain limited S-rank agent Hugo. And
Wait, that shit looks. Is that a ring? What the fuck is that? That's not a ball. That's not balls, that's a ring. Yo, bro. Bro. It's a pee-pee ring. Okay. Okay. All right, buddy. That's not balls. That's pretty nuts. What the fuck is this?
S-rank W engine Myriad
Bro, your fucking jacket is blocking the W engine name. Myriad Eclipse.
Eclipse from the exclusive
What you
channel
eating?
As Yesterday
Breakfast sandwich.
Dies and W engine channel Dazzling Choir.
Hugo is an amazing phantom thief of New Eridu, who truly shines bright. If you have the choice, I suggest you become his friend and not his foe.
James
In
Warren too.
addition,
Thank you.
version 1.7 will also have reruns of previous agents and W engines. In the first half's corresponding channels, you can obtain S-rank agent Jane Doe and W engine Sharpened Stinger. In the second half, proxies have the chance to get S-rank agent Lighter and W.
That's cruel, man. That's cruel. Lighter's really good. That's cruel. Vivian. Who?
W engine Blazing Laurel.
Indeed.
Along with Miss Vivian and Mr. Hugo, let's not forget our wonderful Mockingbird Bangboo, Robin. In the new version, proxies can select and obtain Robin as the raid up Bangboo in the Bangboo channel.
We move on, right, chat?
Arrangement of flowers is
Was there anything else here?
Version 1.7 will, as usual, feature check-in events. Proxies can
I just move
While
along here.
satisfying the varying needs of different customers.
Exactly. Different customers will come to the shop during the event, including some familiar
I was honestly
faces.
hoping Jane Doe
Each
would be on
customer will have
Hugo's.
specific requirements for their arrangements, such as
I can see that.
flower color, spacing, and style.
No, but I think having
Complete the
Hugo and
customer's
Lighter together,
request based on their
because
descriptions
they
to the
both work
best
well
of your
with each other, so it
ability
makes
to earn
sense, right?
more.
And then Jane Doe
As you
actually
manage
works
the
really
flower
well
shop,
with Vivian,
additional
so
costs and flora will
makes
be
sense.
unlocked.
Lord Phaethon can handle that with ease.
Then how about something more challenging? Some customers won't tell
Jane
you
isn't
their
on the banner. No,
request
she is.
directly.
Jane's with
Instead,
Vivian.
giving you references for your
Lighter with
floral
Hugo.
arrangements. That will be a test of your observation skills. After completing a certain number of floral design commissions, the free arrangement.
Alright, this is just boring. I did this in Genshin. I don't care. Oh, no way! We're getting this again already so fast. Whoa, we're getting Grand Marcel Adventure again so fast.
For any proxies who haven't played Grand Marcel Adventure before.
Sure. Each match in Grand Marcel Adventure will have 12 participating Bangboo. After starting matchmaking, players will randomly enter one of two modes, race or survive. For the former, proxies need to guide their Bangboo
Oh
through
my
an
God.
obstacle course and reach
What
the
a
finish
launch,
line
bro.
as soon as possible. For the latter, you have to survive with your Bangboo to the very end in an ever-shifting environment. After
Okay.
the match ends, the system
Do I
will
swear I'm not
calculate
getting
rewards
notice?
and
I
ranking
miss.
points
Are
based
you on
your
like manual
performance.
or
You mean these?
are you on like smart notifications? Because smart notifications are automatic, and sometimes like the reason they don't get notifications is because you're not using your phone. So whenever you open up your phone, then they start giving you notifications. So yeah, if you go manual, they give it to you like exactly when I put it out. Yeah. New Bangboo tournament? Yeah. So with this tournament, with this event, I'll be hosting a community-based one. I'll be hosting a community-based one because last time I hosted a creator-based one. So yeah, I'm gonna be the host, strictly be the host, and I'm going to, you know, have you guys participate. Yeah. Yeah. What's the Vivian raffle? $100 Vivian raffle for a pull session. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Honkai Shadok? Honkai. There was a live stream. Yeah, it was this morning. Yeah. Welcome in. Well, now you're here with us. So. Yeah. Lakers win versus Rockets. No Şengün, Thompson, Fred VanVleet. Yeah, they don't need to play the players because they already secured their playoff spot. So, yeah. But for real, let's go to it. Yeah. Thank you today. Thank you. Got me that 1K channel points real quick. Yep. Oh, if you guys don't know, if you guys like gift a sub or get your own sub, you get like 500 channel points or something like that. Is it 300? 500. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We're trying to hit 200K. Where's our fucking... We're trying to hit 200K, chat. We're trying to hit 200K subs this month. Our goal, 300. I think we can do it. I think we could do it, chat. Get yourselves a sub. And we're trying to get 100 individual subscribers to the channel. So maybe don't gift. Just subscribe yourself. That'd be kind of baller. Because the Partner Plus program only considers individual subscribers, not gifted, not prime. Still use it if you guys have it, but yeah. But again, that's just for folks who are thinking about supporting the channel monetarily. So, all right, let's keep going on here. He's a Rockets talk. Yeah, Martin. I'm a Golden State Warriors fan. So, I mean, we're not in the play-in, but or it's not playing. We're not in the play-in, but like shit, man, like we're gonna have to face like 2 top tier teams. Should suck ass. Yeah.
Are ranked matches? That means everyone's going to be ranked against each other?
Yup.
PSA,
This
Hugo's
event has a
diabolically
ranking
handsome.
system. Ranked mode is split into 5 ranks.
There's ranked mode. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yo.
Each match will give different ranking points based on performance and character
Yo,
rank.
there's
Different
ranked
ranks will also
mode,
have
bro.
different
I'm
matchmaking.
on that shit,
After
man.
achieving Diamond Carrot rank, proxies can also check their server-wide placement. I bet these ranked matches will be super exciting and tense. After all, everyone wants to be able to cheer
Yeah, first 12 hours, I'm farming. First 12 hours, I'm farming to get top tier.
for their own Bangboo win and wins.
I'm gonna farm that shit, man.
Important. Don't forget to enjoy
Neko better be good or we're
Right.
cooked.
If you don't want a solo queue, you can invite some friends to play with you. I'm sure that'll be super fun too. Of course, aside from the enjoyment, there are other rewards as well.
What the
After
f-
reaching a specific rank, proxies can also claim an event-limited title. There's also
Oh, Bensky,
limited
welcome
time
as well, man.
polychromes and other rewards to redeem. There's
Okay.
no time to lose. Enter your Bangboo into the Bangboo Bash.
In the new version, a unique novelist has come to New Eridu.
The fuck is
He'll be
this?
here to invite others to write a novel with him.
What a unique approach, but it could be fun.
It's okay.
Yep. If
Rendang, welcome
proxies
as well.
want to complete a novel of their own, then come try out A Tale Through the Looking Glass. Whenever the novel reaches a new chapter, proxies will have to make their decision to push the plot forward. Even a path you've already chosen can be walked differently in fiction. In
Okay.
addition, agents can become book spirits that will help the protagonist resolve any challenges they face. Be careful when picking agents, Proxies.
I wonder what sort of story Master Proxy will weave. I look forward to
Oh,
it.
Milk, welcome in as
I
well.
trust
Hello.
Proxies will eventually complete their own unique story to take
All right, chat. Is there anything else I need to pay attention to? The fuck is this? Because if that's it, we can start like just talking about review stuff.
Events. So let's take a look at the optimizations for version 1.7 now.
Never mind, there are.
Yep. First up is optimizations regarding drive disks. After the update, all drive disks, whether equipped or locked, can
Okay.
be marked for discard. Relocking a drive disk removes the discard mark. Now it'll be easier to mark and manage your drive disks.
Sure.
A very useful optimization indeed.
1.7 feels like the first true failure patch. No one bothers me since 2.0's Extreme Coast. Yeah.
When challenging the stage after using up the weekly free
you see his
chances,
Wenjin? Yeah, it's a
Proxies
ring.
can
It's
choose to
super
enter
sick.
no reward mode or pursue to the depths from the results page. There's no need to return to the stage selection screen now.
Is
Lame
there any
QLs?
new
Shit, man.
content?
There is. In the new
Also,
version,
thanks so much for the
agents
follow.
will
Welcome in.
have
How we
fully
doing?
voiced lines
One
when
for the
taking
scrap,
photos
okay.
in quality time mode. We hope this will improve Proxies' experience.
Okay.
Well, it's getting late, so before we end this program, I have some more good news.
Oh, go on.
On April 11th,
From YouTube,
at 10 a.m.
ayy.
Pacific time,
We love that. We love that for you.
Xbox's official channels will host a special
Welcome
live
officially to
stream
the
press
Twitch.
conference.
That sounds like there's going to be big news.
We'll leave it at that. So, finally, thank you all for watching the Zenless Zone Zero version 1.7 special program. The all-new version, Bury Your Tears with the Past, will be here on April 23rd. Remember to check it out.
I look forward to seeing you again, Master Proxy.
Please wait for me.
Helps the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
Okay.
I am the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every
Yeah, exactly.
headline
2.0 is June-ish,
into
and
my
then
own
it's mid-June. So,
I
like,
am
halfway through the
Hugo.
update, we'll get the
As
rewards.
for you,
Yeah.
my dear friends,
Yeah.
please be patient. Mockingbird will perform the Song of Reunion.
The Song of Reunion. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, first question, chat. How many of you guys are pulling for Vivian, Hugo, both, or neither? Okay, so type 1 for Vivian, 2 for Hugo, 3 for both, 4 for none. Let's see what you guys got. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we got a couple 4s, actually. 1s. Majoritively 1s. Okay. Cool, for sure. 3s, we got both. Okay, okay. 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 Also, hi, Softy. Okay. Now the YouTube side. Okay, we got some 1s, 2s. Okay. Nana's not pulling. Okay. Okay, for sure. What's up, Otaku? Neo Fabi, welcome in. Risu, great to meet you. 3, hopefully. Okay, good, good. Okay. Yeah. So let's talk about it, right, chat? And I'm gonna come out with a video on who to pull because now we have like generalized information and I can actually talk about it. Here's my evaluation because you guys know me. I've been a beta player ever since CBT2. I cover most CE content. You guys can, you know, you guys have been trusting a lot of the opinions that I've been putting out. So I'm very, very grateful to you guys. But as so far as what I believe to, you know, in terms of their value, right? In particular, the 1.7 characters. Let's go through the line, right? So let's start at part 1. Vivian and Jane Doe in this day and age still works. You can look at them just like purely by themselves, and then obviously you can look at their synergies with their, you know, previous cohorts, right? You know, you have the Jane Doe, Yanagi, Jane Doe, Bernice. There's so many different variations, especially within the anomaly class, that work really, really well. And then, of course, they're looking to actually buff Jane as well as some other physical characters. So it's not to say that Jane Doe is a bad pick. although physical is very underappreciated, especially within the context of the game state. I'll mention this in my full video, so make sure you guys subscribe to the YouTube. Shout out to the YouTube side, and then if you guys are on Twitch, make sure you guys subscribe to YouTube if you guys haven't already. We're trying to get to 25k subs, so you guys better subscribe. But I always say this: meta is twofold. Meta is the relative power of the character to the cast, as well as the character's power within the context of their environment, aka the enemies, the game mode, the power-ups, the gimmicks, the situation, XYZ, right? So Jane Doe hasn't had a lot of love, especially with this new DA, PROXY defense, very, very anti-physical. But she still can perform extremely well. And the amount of investment into her is a lot less than it would be for like a Sambi, and other, XYZ. And she's actually a lot more FTP because Anomaly just has some really, really good budget options in terms of the W engine. So Jane Doe, I'd give firstly a grade of like a B, right? She kind of falls in that tier 1 if you guys read or look at Pridewin. But I'd give her a grade, pull value grade of like a B. She still can be quite valuable, but the bang for your buck is best used elsewhere. And in particular, this next character, which I just mentioned before, Vivian, is probably the best bang for your buck. Ether Anomaly is just a great element, man. Fire Anomaly, Electric Anomaly, Ether Anomaly. All these three and their applications of dot have been just so effective because we've always really been needing some off-field presence. And we're slowly getting to that point where a lot more characters have aftershock, follow-up attacks, off-field buffs, right? Team-wide buffs. You have Trigger, who basically just applies a 35%, damage bonus to the entire run. So they're characters now more increasingly getting these little perks. So too does Vivian, and even just her archetype alone. I didn't even talk about her fucking abilities. Aside from a bloom is really, really strong, hopefully. To where she can probably be one of the best dot anomaly characters, bar none. Is 2-piece Faith and Harmony better than 2-piece Chaos Jazz on Bernice? Depending on your weapon. What's up, Eon? As a 1.5 joiner, now having Ice DPS Hugo is a must pull for me, and luckily it has a scythe. I want to talk about Hugo in a bit, so I'll talk about Hugo in a bit. So I'd give her an A+ grade, if not an S- grade. The only reason that I would not advise you to pull for Vivian is if you are really, really budget and you only need one ether unit, you're going for Yishan. Right? It's unfortunate. We know she's coming very, very soon. If not 2.0, if not 2.1, if not 2.2 latest. Yishan is coming. And so am I. Sorry, I had to make the joke. Sorry, it was low-hanging fruit. Sorry, I'm sorry. It's just it's low-hanging fruit. But that's the only reason I would stray away. But even still, the matter of fact that Ether, regardless of what, remember when the dev said, "Oh, Ether's supposed to be rare," I mean, don't fucking listen to them. Honestly, that's just like some flavor text. I don't think they're actually making it a rare element. You know what I mean? But just the matter of fact that like these two ether units are coming in relative proximity of each other. We're talking about leaks, not too much leaks. We aren't talking about like all the character release leaks. Not until 2.x trailer comes out, so we'll save that for then. But in terms of like what we can speak about Yishan, right? man, like if she isn't strong, I don't know what they're doing, man. You know, I don't know what they're doing. They're gonna have to make her busted tier, Acheron level busted tier, right? So thereby which, if you're like, oh, if I'm just going for one ether unit, then you're going for Yishin. But to be fair, you most likely want to have both. To be fair, very much the same that like when the Evelyn conversation came around, people were like, of course, Evelyn's a really, really good unit. She's one of the best DPSs in the game, but Bernice doesn't lose value with the presence of Evelyn. And in fact, you should have both, because if you need an anomaly fire, then you have one over here. And then if you need a pure fire attacker, then you have one over here, right? That horizontal investment, right? We still haven't covered the breadth of Zenless Zone Zero's, you know, full menu of archetypes yet. So it's okay to still go for both of these characters and still, you know, feel both of their values really, really impactfully, right? So and then we move on to the tail end, right? I know a lot of huge, you know, huge Vlad enjoyers are gonna pull just because it's, you know, him. But in terms of pull value, I think it's like, I don't want to say like a B minus, bro. You think Yishin would be a different attribute like Miyabi? Probably, yeah, probably. It'll be like a modified Void Hunter, you know, corrupted level of element for sure. Yeah. Yeah. So like how ice, you know, when the ice is like, you know, corrupted with the cursed blade shit, whatever, and she can get frost, right? So too, will she either have like her ether levels like that much more change, or like she uses ether with the martial arts to create this like new altered form of whatever she has. So we'll see. Panda's high is much better than Josh's high. Keep that in mind. Hey Josh, do you remember me? How we doing? Takeda, of course I remember you, bro. Welcome back to the stream. How we doing? We're talking about Zenless Zone Zero stuff right now. They even managed to make those types of IDPS on field burst or quick swap, so hope they make the same way for other elements. Yeah, I feel that. But like, man, him being ice is just a little bit cope for me. You know, not to say that like I didn't want an ice character, because like I think ice is a cool element for sure. But like, imagine if he was like our first premium physical attacker. You know? You know what I mean, chat? Obviously we have Jane Doe, but like we would love a purist stun DPS physical attacker. You know? Probs are always a great idea. They make the game grow. Excuse me. That'd be interesting, Zero Sonic. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah. Des wanted to pair with Lycon. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. So, I get it. But just like, that's tough. It's tough to see. But that's just my estimations. Again, I don't want it to be something like crazy, something crazy inflammatory. But I think his pull value is B minus, just because of the presence of so many other ice characters in the goddamn game. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And then we get to Lighter, who actually is an A tier pull for me. Lighter as one of the best stunners in the game, as one of the best fire and ice DPSs. If you pull for huge Vlad, you would love Lighter. He's just really damn good. Right? He's free to play. You can grab his W engine if you want. He's just goddamn good. So, yeah. That's my general evaluation grade of the characters. What do you think of the special program in its entirety? I'd say that was a 3.5. Like 3 is kind of like I'm slightly, you know, neutral. I think I had a great positive reception to what they're bringing out to us. Just simply based on the fact that I expected a certain like a lack of content, and kind of that's where we're at. Like there's a lot of filler, right? Just random events. I like, who cares about the flower event? Who cares about someone writing a novel? Who cares about that shit, right? Unless there's some lore and then you care about lore, then that's different. But like in the general like populace, there we go. In the general populace of things, like most of us don't give two shits about, you know, NPC writing novel, right? And then the quality of lives are going to be saved for 2.x. So like I knew that going in, so like my expectations were met. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to open up some account audits, account reviews right now. So if you guys are on the YouTube side and you are unfamiliar, I actually run account reviews, account audits, and account runs. So if you want me to do your Jshoea defense, if you want me to do your DA, I can actually run that for you, depending on what you need. So if you actually need more help than me just doing your run for you, I'll probably just help to build the account. And we, you know, spend 20-30 minutes averagely for each account. If you guys would like to enter !ZZZ audit, I'm going to open up that right now so that you guys can enter into that. Bada bing, bada boom. Done. And !ZZZ audit in chat, both YouTube and Twitch can enter, and just make sure that you guys are available. And if one of the mods can actually link the Discord, you guys are going to need to enter the Discord to be able to slime me over your account. So we'll be able to do that. Yeah. Okay. There you guys go. Cool. No space. Sorry, what? Josh, should I not pull for Vivian because of the new Void Hunter? Like I said, if you're really like penny pinching, you go for the Void Hunters, right? Just like every other Hoyoverse game, you can't go wrong if you pull for the God level characters. And now, you know, technically they're not God, but God level, right? So if you were to pull for all of the Archons, that account really can't go wrong. If you were to pull for all of the Emanators and all of like the busted tier characters in HSR, I mean, granted, you need supports, but you can't really go wrong. Right? I'm a gambling man. I believe I'll get both. Hey, there you go, Martin. There you go. !ZZZ audit. I'm going to do account reviews for you guys after I do my dailies. So let's do my dailies right now, actually. Hi, chat. Also, T-Bone. Welcome in, bro. How's it going? I don't think I said hi to you earlier. If you guys haven't said hi, welcome in the chat. I love for you guys to say hi. I know, you know, a lot of you guys are lurking, but I love to acknowledge you guys. You know, that's kind of my policy. You know, lurk and you know, do whatever you guys need to do. But at least let me acknowledge you guys and say hi and thank you guys for supporting me. That's why I always like to kind of pull out the lurkers every now and then. So welcome in, folks. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, I'm going to be hosting the PROXY podcast in less than 2 hours, like an hour and a half. So I'm excited to bring on Age. I'm excited to bring on Azriel and special guest Katay the 7th today. I know you know, a lot of you guys are coming from Katay's you know, community. So, and if you guys haven't met me before in his chat and his, you know, stream, because you know I joined last night and some other time. So hey, what's up? I'm the guy. I'm that guy. Holy shit, my hair is like, what the fuck happened here? There we go. What the heck happened to my hair? Also, do you guys want to see my new wallpaper? You guys want to see my new wallpaper? Hold up. Hold up now. Hold up. You guys want to see my new wallpaper? Holy shit. Holy gooter. Holy shit. That's my wife right there, man. You got a new one? Yeah. She's so pretty, dude. Hey, shout out to W Boss. You guys could look it up. Pixiv, Twitter, W Boss. Just literally just look up W Boss. You guys will find they do HSR, they do Genshin wallpapers. Oh my god. And they also animate them. I'm pretty sure you can purchase the animated you know, wallpapers. I'm pretty sure they're on Wallpaper Engine maybe too, so you can go look there. Yeah, but man, W Boss, one of my favorite wallpaper artists. W Boss, W Boss. Holy shit. This one's my I keep saying every time, like, you know, the Farina one was one of my favorites. They had a great Hu Tao one, but bro, this one is just holy shit. Holy goon. Anyways, wallpaper buff, actually, hail global passive. All hail global passive. We love global passive, man. Holy shit, if this is the global passive, I am pulling 10 times out of 10, man. God damn. Yo, what's up, Linda? Welcome in as well. Hello, great to meet you. Yeah. It seems like a lot of you guys are relatively newer to the stream, or I just haven't interacted with you guys yet. But hopefully you guys are having a great week. This is a great week for ZZZ, man. Great week for ZZZ, man. A lot of good stuff. What's this? Jaw threw a grenade at the crowd. Oh yeah, I saw this, bro. It's actually kind of tough. It's actually kind of tough. Yo, Josh, where's my hello? You motherfucker, I gave you a hello like 20 minutes ago. This shit's actually kind of tough, bro. Okay, yo, it's actually kind of tough. Yo, it's one of the best sellies in 2025. It's one of the best sellies in 2025 because, you know, like 2024, it was the Curry Night, right? And he pulled out the 9-9 during the Olympics. It was Curry's Night. It was one of the best sellies in 2024. Jaw's grenade toss is up there for best sellies in 2025. Calling yourself paid viewer, a motherfucker's wild. Wait, who's a paid viewer? Who's paying? Who's a paid viewer? That's not what you think it is. I'm thinking my word. I'm throwing them out there. I'm gonna blow out the nose. I'm doing it. That's what I'm doing. So when you see me do that, that's what I'm doing. I'm saying I gotta say the word, but that's copy monster shit, bro. What the fuck? Also, yo, chat. Yo, chat. Yo. All right, this. Look at this shit. Yo. Sometimes, man. Sometimes age, you know, if there was like a selective mute button, bro. If there was a selective mute button. And this too. Hold up. Real. Oh yeah, Dirk Nowitzki. Yeah, I saw that. He was doing it too. He's like, the KK stands for can cook. What the what the heck? Based. No ZZ patch is dry because the player base will always be wet. We gotta put down the phone today. Did I stutter? What the fuck, man? Must not good. Good lord, man. If I could like mute half of Age's tweets, I think my TL would be free. Holy shit. The grenade toss was too cold. Dude, I like that's what I said, bro. Like it's up there, nominated for one of the best sellies in 2025. Yep. Hugo needs his hat back. Yeah, the fedora is kind of, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I feel, I kind of fuck with the fedora, but yeah, it's okay. You know, kind of falls off, you know what I mean? Like he like, look how he whips his fucking head. Like, you think that hat's staying on his head? Fuck no. Anyways, what are we doing, chat? Hey, long time no see. Yo, what's up, Chaotic MB? How's it been? Hello, welcome to the stream. How we doing? Not based age. All right, guys. All right, you could tell her in the Proxy podcast. All right, you can tell age during the Proxy podcast. Anyways. Oh my god. It's the coffee, chat. It's the coffee. Hugo's passive got changed today. Thoughts? Hugo's core skill changed, requiring ice or stun rather than support or stun for additional ability, and his core passive now grants extra attack based on the number of stun agents on the team. We'll be able to see the full change soon, I assume. Like, even if it grants attack, like, I still don't think you need this many fucking... You know, I think you just run trigger maybe, but like even then it's just like, why the fuck are you running these many stun units? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Like, I get it. He wants to be a little bit different, but like, you know, like, is it going to be that drastic? I don't think so, because Jshoea granting like however much fucking attack, it's like, it's just too much, you know? And maybe, here's the thing, maybe I'm speaking from a place of, you know, I am speaking from a place of privilege because I have Jshoea, right? For those of you who are new to my channel, here, let me show you my box real quick. So just so you guys know the context, right? Here, let me show you my box real quick. So I have all the characters, right? I have every single character in the game. I am a collector. I try not to go M6s. I have no M6s on the account. I just go for what I feel like is the character's just base full potential, right? Like, nobody needs Miyabi M6. Nobody needs fucking Sambi M2. Nobody needs Evelyn M2. Nobody needs Trigger M1 plus. You know, I just go for what I feel is like the base of the character. Right? What are your standard cinemas? Oh, pretty ass. I'm not gonna lie. Here, I got M2. I have M0. M1. M0. M0. Is there any other character I missed? Technically, he's a free character, so. Cat ears. Fuck! So stupid. What should I do as a new player to get enough polychromes for trigger? I want to do a video on like how to like quickly farm polychromes if you're relatively new or budget. One of the best ways is to farm Lost Void and Hollow Zero. Lost Void Hollow Zero will give you like polychromes for getting what is it, like the cards and the blessings, and then you can also gain like achievements for those things. And there's like a Pokédex, like you know in fucking HSR they have the addendum or the index or whatever, and you can get like extra rewards for getting like certain, like you get 50, 60, 70, 80, right? So like that's the best way to farm. If not, you're already doing like, let's say, Shield Defense, DA, stuff like that. So yeah. I have 280 pulls right now. I'm planning to do Vivian and Yishen with their engine suit. Yeah, good. Dang it. I think that's a great plan for more budget players. If you haven't picked up the lighter and Hugo Flat, and you know that's a kind of area in which you lack in your account, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't put it aside, you guys, to actually like farm that. That's perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's just do this real quick. Electric, fire. Okay, easy. What? Was it fire anomaly or fire? I guess it doesn't really matter. Shit, man. We need an anomaly support character, chat. We need an anomaly support character pronto. Thank you. Thank you. What should we go here? Should we go here, chat? Lukey, I guess. Just make it quick. What's up, K Chandra? Welcome to the stream. Ryuga, welcome in. Gonna get trigger. Then say for Yishen, maybe they can go for lighter. Yeah. Yeah. Also, thank you guys for sharing your guys, your guys' poll plans, because I think it helps me get a better idea of what the community wants, because obviously you guys are part of my community, but you guys are also just general players as well. So it gives me a better idea of like what the general populace like would go for, right? And I'll need support. Does bro know we have 2 classes on 1 character? Bro, you can have attack anomaly. That's exactly what Miyabi is, bro. You can have defensive support. That's what Caesar King Loki is. Loki. Waifus only? I mean, if you're waifu Horizontal Gaming, like you're just a different breed. You know what I mean? You're just a different breed. You're just different. I'm only speaking to the meta players generally when I make these like, oh, what are the grade values of these characters? You know what I mean?
Suppressing fire. Roger. The target's exposed. Sniper's Creed. 1 shot, 1 kill. Right on cue.
Good lord. Good lord, this team is disgusting.
Ether vision activate. Is our prey giving you trouble?
Let's pop this. Oh, I didn't need to pop it. Fuck, I just pressed the EX. What am I fucking doing? Oh my god. I'm actually selling.
Adjusting for wind. Alright, I'll take over. Take the shot. Roger.
Oh, wrong character. Thank you. Any special guests on the podcast? Kate the 7th is the guest for today. Nice. So it's me, H, Azrael, Kate. We're strictly going to be talking about 1.7 stuff today. So that's why we want to bring on a guest that was more ZZZ oriented. Because last time, for the folks who didn't catch it, we actually brought on Z Kodla, who is a Southeast Asian Hoyo creator that does more Genshin, HSR, and HI3. So we majoritively talked about a little bit more variety stuff. And we also talked about how they met Da Wei, which is so fucking sick. Like, what an opportunity of a lifetime. Oh, you know, hey, fuck it, a side fucking tangent. Remember, chat, when I told you guys I wanted to get a collab with like Samsung or a phone company with Hoyoverse, so then I can participate in it for Zenless Zone Zero? You guys remember that shit? Because I was like, bro, it wouldn't be cool if I could give away a phone to you guys or something like that. Samsung Genshin Rush. They did a fucking Genshin Samsung collab, bro. They did a Galaxy Genshin Impact Rush with Anthony Chen, Doro44, Fob Master, Fusli, Katamina, Saikuno, Tinakin, and Tawano. Bro, chat, please, I need us to get fucking popular enough so that we can be one of the people in the ZZZ one. All right, chat, that's all I ask. Please, please, for the love of God, please, we need to get popular. Please, please, chat. So then we can be like, yo, chat, we made it, bro. It should have been us. Nah. I don't do Genshin like that no more. So that's why Saikuno was on Genshin. Yeah, exactly. It was a sponsor stream. So chat, yo, we need to get, yo, I'm pretty brand friendly. And I think that, you know, the content that we do, especially with like collab content and stuff like that, and just generalized content, I think we do some pretty good stuff over here, chat. You know, I would love to be like one of the leading ZZZ folk, you know, and then, you know, that's all possible if, you know, with your guys' support, you know. Not with that wallpaper, you don't. What are you talking about? My wallpaper's very Hoyoverse. I love Hoyoverse.
Found your weakness. No escape.
What are you guys talking about? I love Hoyoverse. What the fuck? What the f... I'm actually trolling chat. Have I met this guy before? What the hell was that attack? I don't remember this guy having a shotgun before.
Sure.
NKV will fund the streams. We love NKV. Yep. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Oh, there's always one fucking guy. There's always one fucking guy, chat.
Hit him where it hurts.
Remember you owe me a sub? Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to get the sub yourself and I'll like PayPal you or something, bro. Because like, I can't get it for you.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Yeah, just get the sub yourself and then I'll pay you back. Because like, it says I can't give to you. I don't know if it's like a region thing. I assume it's a region thing. Yeah, but get it yourself and then I'll pay you back. I'll probably like PayPal you or something. Yeah. Because I tried figuring out why and I just couldn't figure it out. But gamers, have you guys finished your Jshoea defenses? If not, of course, you know, you guys can go !ZZZ audit. I can run your DAs for you. If you guys would like. No physical. Okay, so we gotta change teams here. Let's go Ass Yao, I guess. Actually, if it's Ether Ice on the other side. How good is Reen on the squad?
Which alien?
Want a glass of nitro? Good day, PROXY.
1, 2.
Path I follow.
Where's 3? Nicole. There we go.
Made some good choice.
I like no FPS, but I can beat none on there really. Okay. Freeing me in the events until he will. Yeah. Yeah. I got you guys on the YouTube side. Yeah. This Jshoea suck because I don't have electric DPSs. There's so many fire, physical resistances. I just finished building my Haru yesterday, so insane timing. It's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, Haru is really thriving. Like, genuinely, chat, Haru Masa is thriving in the meta. Even though the meta is supposed to be like, oh, it's supposed to be Miyabi and Soldier and whatnot. Just because he's electric, it actually works so well. Right? It's actually so good for him. I'm so happy for Haramasa. Even though I don't really want to play with that guy, but you know, you guys know me. I have a reluctancy with Haramasa. So I just don't like to play with him, man. He just feels, again, I kind of talked about it on a Kate stream yesterday. Like, the reason I hate him is because he feels so different to play on everybody's accounts. You know what I mean? Because like, it's very dependent on the other characters that you build, right? It depends on the shock, it depends on like how good your stunners are, and then like you also got to get the rotation right, and yeah, it's just like it's a little bit tough, man.
Save your strength,
A little bit tough that guy is. Tough cracker. Oops. I did a boo-boo. I did a boo-boo. It's fine. It's fine. It's Jshoea defense. Don't matter too much.
Ether vision activate.
Hey, where's my other lady? Come on. Come on, get your ult, woman. I put Silver, Soldier, Anby, because I don't want to learn Haramasa. That's exact. Hey, why do you think I did it? Why do you think I did it?
Here we go. Right on cue.
There we go. Beep, beep, beep. Uh-oh, I ran out of triggers. Stuff. Oh, that was an unexpected shock.
Recalibrating.
There we go. I need that one.
The melody of combat.
Zap him. Yippee! He has like 4 variable discs, so it makes sense. Make it hard for him to play in different accounts too. Yep, exactly. So like, you gotta understand the hormone punk rotation. You gotta understand the thunder metal rotation. If you play him with the aftershock one, what is it? Shadow Harmony, like, is different. Like, what the fuck, man? I cannot be bothered. I cannot be bothered, chat. Josh, are your 3 favorite ZZ character designs? I mean, Jshoea, Evelyn have a very special place in my heart. Can I put them together, I guess? I'll put them together. Jshoea and Evelyn. I love Evelyn. Evelyn's one of my favorite characters aesthetic-wise and gameplay-wise. Just like all put together in a package. It's probably Evelyn. And then my second character, I would say, is probably... I really like Grace at the time because I love mechanics. I love me some girl mechanic. You know, just the midriff with the hoodie tied around the waist, you know, the classic. Don't lie, you like grippers. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Hurry up, get your EX, bitch. Zip zap zap. Pow. I'd be an Evelyn main when she's back, but by then, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I wouldn't be the guy to pull out Evelyn when all of the whatchamacallit characters, the Cloud Summit characters, Yunkoi Summit, when they're already out. You know what I mean? Juyen Soldier 11. Ooh, Juyen. Okay, yeah, Juyen's my third for sure. It has to be Juyen. Yeah. Also, shoutouts to Elena Wiss. I got to chat with them a couple times. And I still, you know, actually talked with them like, what was it, like 2 months ago about something. We had a small little combo that I wanted to reach out to them for. So, yeah. Yeah, I've been able to chat with Elena Wiss, Chloe, who's the voice actor of Corrin. I've been able to chat with Sam Slade, who's the anby. I've been able to chat with Courtney Steele, who's Bell's VA, which was super, super cool. I haven't chat with Crystal about her arena role, but I've chatted with Crystal. I've been able to chat with Henry, who's Ben's VA. I've not been able to chat with Nick, unfortunately. Haven't been able to chat with Alex nor Sayu. So, yeah. Here's Crash Out Boo Zoom In. He gets angry. Yup. He tosses the thing. He's like, yeah. Molly? Ah, shit, you're right. I haven't chatted with Molly individually, no. You're right. Molly, I haven't. I really, really, really want to chat with Evelyn's VA. If I get the chance, but I don't know. It'll have to be like something separate from like ZZ. Because of promotional SAG after stuff, but I don't want to get too much into it. But yeah. Oh, classic. I'm pretty sure someone has someone done that. Just me? Just me, huh? Oh no, somebody else did it. Yeet. All right. Cool. Oh, exclamation point ZZZ audit chat. If you guys haven't yet, if you guys are on the YouTube side and would like an account review, I do a bunch of account reviews. I am a, generalized theory crafter. So, I know most about the game. And if you guys would like for me to view your accounts, you guys would like to show off some stuff, test some stuff, if you guys would love me to run your DA or Shu defense runs, I can help you guys out with that. So, yeah, let me know if you guys would like to join exclamation point ZZZ audit. And make sure you guys join the Discord as well to be able to participate. So. Welcome to my world. You want fire? Okay. Fine, I'll run fire. Fine. Oh shit, my bad. Where's the third unit? The fuck? Oh. 1, 2, 3.
I'm here, ready to roll out.
Welcome to my world. Yeah, and if you guys already did, then you're fine. You only need one to enter in once. And subscribers get 2 tickets. But, it's free to enter, so. Yeah, sure. That works. Pay to win. Kind of, but not really. To be honest, more non-subscribers win than not. With the exception of like Jewis and maybe NKV. And Crunch. Crunch like fucking wins all the time for some reason. I don't know why. It just Crunch's name comes up all the fucking time. I'm looking at it's not my fault. This is RNG, bro. This is RNG. Hey, stop running. Why are you running? What the f... Get out of here, man. Bang. How this? He's getting a stun. Huh? He's getting a stun with this bitch. Oh my goodness, what in God's good name is this? Oh, this is the guy who does like the weird like 10 input combo.
Recalibrating.
There we go. Which proves that it's pay to win. Alright, my guy. Shh. You can't be spreading these lies and deceit, bro. Hey, get into the fucking stun now. Come on now.
Engaging. Keep focused. Increase firepower.
Ah, you don't have your EX. Fuck me. Damn, this guy's kind of beefy, bro. What in... That guy was kind of beefy, chat. Piper is F for me. Don't like her, but I don't hate her. But, like, if you need a character, an anomaly character, bro, like, you should use her. You know what I mean? And, like, well, once you start using her, low-key, she's kind of fun. Also, Lucius, did I not say hi to you? I said hi to you earlier, Lucius. Yeah, what's up? Welcome in. Also, hi, Cosmic. Welcome in. Yeah, we do have the kitty ears. Once I finish She, I'll take them off. But, yeah. How's your weekend going, Cosmic? Happy Friday, everybody. It's... Oh, I'm restarting. Happy Friday, everybody. Piper best DPS trust. Nah, she's really good. Like, unironically. She's not the best, but she's really, really good.
I'll protect you.
There's always one motherfucker. There's always one motherfucker. Oh my god. There's always one motherfucker.
There it is.
Out. Switch. Calm down now. We're doing too much. Huh? We're doing too much.
Gotcha now.
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my
I don't like this rotation, but we got 5 in. That was not what I meant to do, but that's fine.
In the name of hope.
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my.
Okay, we got in 5. My least favorite is Silver Soldier Anby. How could you? How could you? Dang it. I realized something that's game changing. Yo, what's up, Eon? You now just realize this game changing ability? We had a eureka moment? 2 questions. Vivian's with Yishuan. Do you think Yishuan will be 2.0 or a couple patches in? I'll make a video on this. Yo, what's up, Coca? Thank you so much. Can we get some W Cocas in the chat? Hey, can we get to 200 by today, chat? Yo, we go crazy if we went to 200 today. Yo, W Coca, thank you so much for the subby, man. What's up, Jane? Feels so much better to play. Low-key, yeah. I feel like, although Vivian's very flashy, I really like her animations, but there's like some movements where I'm like, okay, this is gonna feel a little bit clunky in it. You know what I mean? But TLDR, because I don't want to keep you from the answer. I don't want to gatekeep you. Julian is still gonna need a really good buffer. ZK, thank you so much for the fall, man. You're still gonna need a buffer. Because you take a look at the GN teams, and like without an Asher Yao level of like buff, she's totally, completely just non-factor. She is non-factor, bro. How about Kaleda for brand new account? No, she's actually pretty good. If you have a DPS and you pair with the stun, it's pretty good. So it's actually not bad. Nope, it is brand new, like a brand new account. Like she's the first 5-star. It's pretty bad. You will want a DPS, but you could still use Billy, Nicole, Amby to get through like 90% of the story. So yeah, I mean, people have proven it, right? Tessa, welcome in. Amalia, welcome in as well. Hello, folks. In 1 hour, we're gonna do the Proxy podcast. If you guys didn't know. So if you guys have any questions for myself, Age, Azriel, and Kate. Oh shit, I didn't message Kate. Oh shit. I'm gonna stream before the pod. Oopsies, my bad, Kate. My bad, Brody. I was like, hi, Damslet. Welcome in. Chat, you guys have any plans for this weekend? I went out last weekend, so this week I'm hunkered down because I have so much work to do. Yeah. Both being Ether, meanwhile they get the faction synergies, and with Yishuan being Miyabi top tier, yeah, it's gonna be really good. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. Imagine if Vivian best in slot is is best in slot for Yishuan. I highly doubt it, unless Yishuan gains like something from Ether, which I feel like Yishuan is just gonna be a more generalized DPS character, right? Kind of like an Akron level type of character, I think. I don't think she's gonna gain from like having anomaly teammates, to be honest, unless she is anomaly herself, which, you know, could be interesting. What is even annihilation though? We'll talk about that, because that technically is leaks, so you guys can have that conversation yourselves in the Discord. But yeah, ZZ has power creep. fanatics that are gonna have a field day with Jshoea. Yeah. I'm like, one of my videos is probably gonna, you know, clickbait you guys into that conversation. So, hey, I'm telling you guys right now, hey, is it wrong if I tell you guys right now that I'm clickbaiting you and you guys fall for it and then you guys complain and you're just like, what the fuck? But like, I told you guys that I was gonna clickbait you. Is that wrong? Like, I'm telling you guys that you're gonna get clickbaited, that I'm gonna actually, you know, drama farm bait you guys. So like, if I tell you guys is it wrong before I do it, like preemptively? Yes, because I'm dumb. Ether is universal. It's not necessarily ether is universal. It's more so that the matter of fact that like dot anomalies are universal, right? Any predictions for 2.0 teaser? Any bingo cards? ZK, I literally made a video talking about all my 2.x predictions. Yeah. You want to guys? Hey, hold on. This was a fucking amazing prediction. I made some really fucking good predictions. Here, let me go to this video. Guys, go !YouTube. Go like the video, go comment on it, go put it in the background. Like, here, let me show you guys this video, man. Don't clickbait me. It's not good. Sorry, Gonzalo. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen though. It's like a necessary evil. You know what I mean? So like, you know, go watch this video, chat. Here. I know every single unit come to Zenless Zone Zero's Season 2 update. Now, hold on, you might think I'm crazy, but honestly, if you see my DA runs with Haramasa, whoo, you think I'm a psycho. I was making a hot pocket. That's actually nice. What kind of hot pocket though? Wait, ha! Let's go. I'm played up. It is theater. I'm guessing you never use Grace or Haramasa based off the gameplay here. Nope. But I'm actually telling you with a high probability, like I'm on that leader type that I actually sat down and predicted all the upcoming units from 2.0 to 2.7. All right. So let's go to the Jshoea argument, right? Let's sit down, and I'm not gonna lie. Let's sit down and let's talk about these two photos. Exhibit A, Exhibit B. A, B, A, B. Now tell me these two don't look suspicious. I made this video a couple days ago. Before like all these crazy announcements and stuff like that. So like, yo, you know, also one of the more out there predictions is this movie archetype that we have yet to see in the game. We have horror, we have singers, Mad Max, and now we head to the world beyond. Space. That's right. You guys like that? You guys, oh fuck, what the I know I'm actually super excited for because we could the world beyond. You guys like that? Space. I'm thinking we're gonna get the aerospace faction. I don't know what it's gonna be called. I don't know if it's like a research faction. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be called. But I think that we could get like a space traveler, like NASA astronaut faction. 100%. You should put a space bar. All right, buddy. that's a little too deep cut. That's a little too deep cut. Surprising no Yanagi rerun yet. She might come around pretty soon. Yeah. S tier space Nicole. Any leaks about Nun Lady Copium? I don't know, but I know a lot of people are talking about that. I need a nerd faction. I mean, this could be the nerd faction. You know what I'm saying? Is there a way I could send you a funny Kate clip? I can't send links in super chat for some reason. Fuck, come over to Twitch, my guy. I think that's probably the best way to do it. I hope airspace is hollow and links the stuff out of port. Yeah. I don't care about what the fuck is Godtane. Everybody else is bait. We need nerds in ZZ. I mean, these are gonna be nerds, bro. These are gonna be straight up like engineer nerds. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah, I have like one more little thing I talk about here. Imagine we get aliens, dude. Definitely we could like some like alien Thyran thing. Like we definitely could, bro. Yushan's Kiana's Waitian descendant. Yeah, that's one way to put it, bro. That's one way to put it, man. Yeah. We need doctors. Yeah, we could see Yeah, like a lot of good ideas, right, Chad? A lot of freaking good ideas. And I think that there is room for a whole new faction outside of Yunkoi Summit, outside of the idols. There's going to be one whole new faction. And then maybe we might sneak in some Sons of Caledon. I know some people were talking about that in the leaks. I know some people were talking about the Opal Squad. So like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 factions. That covers like a good portion of 2.0 to 2.7, right? You think it's too early to bring another Void Hunter? Nope. I do not think it is early at all. It's like, it's been a year that this game's been out. Lane games, right? It's been a year. So understandably, Venti came out when the game started. Miyabi came out just this January. So I kind of get it, right? But the matter of fact is that like each big seasonal update will have a Void level hunter type character. I can't wait till Nicole says she knows Jshoea. I mean, Nicole knows everybody, so yeah, makes sense. All right, chat. I mean, don't call me a fucking psychic, all right? Don't call me a psychic, man. Oh, really? Time really flies. Yeah, exactly. No, 100%. Ice Ether. Okay. Me of the stings. 1, 2, 3.
Nothing to fear. Good choice.
Release Void Hunters every 6 months. I feel like that'd be a little bit too fast, but I feel like they could just release really good characters, every 3-ish months, which is like maybe every like 1.5 patches, Also, Silka, thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifties. All right, let me try to grab this real quick. What would this be?
Uses her ultimate. It's decent on support. You got plenty of attack. Crit damage is actually pretty good for support too. You fake ass motherfucker. You fake as fuck. Sokaku fan? Really? Really? Sokaku. Yeah, your name is Sokaku fan. Your name is Sokaku fan. You're a Sokaku fan, huh? Yeah, Sokaku fan, huh? Yeah.
Who's the fake Sokaku fan?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, you fake as fuck. Look at this. This is fake. No, you ain't no damn Sokaku fan.
Whoa, who's the fake Sokaku fan here?
Nah, you ain't no. Wait, what the fuck? What?
Traitor. Real. If you're a real Sokaku fan, you would put her on 4 Freedom Blues, Core F, max out all skills, M6. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I don't make up the fucking rules here. You know what I mean? This is my Cobium. That Anby is a clone of Yishuan. Like, I don't doubt that a lot of people are making comparisons because they're like they're white-haired, yellow color theme. You know what I mean? I get it. I get it, chat. Pew pew pew. You know what'd be sick if the fucking chain gave some points, man. Like, why is trigger like I get that, I got that trigger's supposed to go in the sniper stance, but God forbid, like, the chain means absolutely nothing, man. The chain is absolutely dog water. Like, wouldn't it be so useful if you got like 50 points of the sniper stance or whatever shit from the chain? Like, just 50 points. You know what I mean? Nothing crazy. really feel that Anby has bad AoE in Shiyu. I mean, it's not great, but like AoE shouldn't be that big of a problem if you know how to group. So, ah shit, I forgot to E cancel. Fuck me. Yeah. She should get 25 or something like that. Like, just get something. You know what I mean? Just get fucking something. It feels so underwhelming. Nice.
Attacking from our blind spot.
Pew 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 pew. Ow, bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you're done, kid. You're done. Yippee! She's starting to make sense why her change is useless. But like, that's the thing. Like, why are stuns chains so ass? Like, I wish they were more comprehensive with the kit. That's all I'm saying, you know? That's all I'm saying. Oh. Bro, why are they so allergic to each other? I swear. Where the hell are these guys? Uh-oh. I accidentally used an extra point. Unfortunate. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. I didn't know you did that, my guy. I was not familiar with your game. Brandon, you ranked in Marvel Rivals. Oh, isn't it a new season right now, chat? Didn't Emma Frost just come out? Yo, Emma Frost. He whiffed. Clip it. All right, my guy. If we were to clip all my whiffs, bro, there'd be so many clips. There'd be some. Oh, that was it. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll be honest. That was pretty easy, chat. Like even last year defense felt more difficult. Holy yacht. Like. Where's my Persona music, chat? Oh, yeah, there we go. Also YouTube, don't forget to like the VOD. Hey, YouTube. All right, where are you at, YouTube? Say hi if you guys are just joining. But YouTube, I need y'all to like the VOD real quick, okay? I need you guys to like the VOD. Just press a little thumbs up button. Really help out. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, folks. Disturbing the peace, look into my eyes. Okay. Oh, I didn't do fucking dailies yet. Uh-oh. Those two without Miyabi is a little grim. Yeah, if you use Ellen, you're kind of fucked. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Yeah, this time was pretty easy. Yo, what's up, Willow? Welcome in. Which is, I mean, it's not a bad thing, right? But just like, you know, you could be a little bit more creative. We're gonna get new enemies anyways in 2.x, so I'm very excited. I do want to make a video, chat, on recounting the meta as well as development of enemies in Zenless Zone Zero. That's gonna be one of my newest videos. So you guys will look forward to that. Hey, what's up, Nix? Hey, welcome back. I don't know if you were looking earlier, but what's up? You fix the meta, please. All right, cool. I got you. Me, John Hoyoverse, I will fix the meta. Thanks. I got you. You have max poker trust, level sausage. No, I don't. Hold up, where do you see that shit? I do not. Bro, why you lying? Why you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do this shit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do account reviews first. I'm gonna do account reviews first, because if we don't do account reviews, I will not be able to do them for you later. So, because we have, you know, the PROXY podcast. So, I'm so close to 59. Fuck. Let me just do like one run here. I was bring back Evelyn instead of Jane for Rion. John, thanks. I got you, man. Don't worry, I got you. Because of Josh, I'm a couple pulls away from Kazers before I realize I'm not playing for her supports. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Corn's event was so bait because we Corn mains didn't see Corn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, how is this like a Corn? Like, a Corn's on the fucking box, but like, it's not about Corn at all in the slightest, bro. I'm going to bed now. Have a good one. NXT, catch the VOD for the PROXY podcast. Yeah, and then we have stream tomorrow. We have a back-to-back stream tomorrow. So for the folks on YouTube, if you guys don't know, I put my streaming schedule out on Twitter, YouTube, Discord, sometimes Twitch. Today and tomorrow we'll have back-to-back streams. So make sure you guys join. 25 and 28. Okay, so I need one more run. Easy peasy. One more run here, and then I should have enough of the level seal or the character level seals. And then I just need to work on W engine. Nice. Nice. Play Hades. I haven't been on top of my Hades gameplay. I started Hades. I played like a couple hours. I maybe played like 10, 20 hours of Hades. And I kind of just fell off with it low key. All right, exclamation point ZZ audit if you guys want an account review, if you guys want DA, Shu defense runs, or you guys just want for some consultation. Anything you guys want to do. Yoink. Ooh, that felt good. Ooh. Ooh. Just made freaking critical node renewable SMH, please, devs. True. That would actually low-key help a little bit, huh? That would low-key help a little bit. Huh. That's what the account audits are for? It's for account reviews. I'm slow. Yes, it's for account reviews. Account reviews, account runs, consultation, etc. It's for everything. That's why I call it account audit versus just account reviews, because it could be multiple things. Okay, I kind of overdid it. Fuck. That's fine. Actually, wait, how many do I have? 5? Oh, wait, actually, never mind. Never mind. We're good. We're good. I'm tripping. I am tripping. I am tripping. I'll make tower mode a ranked mode. Dude, you know how toxic ladder systems have been? Like, PGR ladder systems, fucking toxic. HI3, toxic. Like, oh my god. Like, the matter of fact that they have, like, guilds and shit for, like, those types of run. Oh my god, it is, you know. And I think that's why like they don't really want to do too much ranked. Or if they want to do like a casual rank with like let's say the Bangboo Marcel thing, that's fine. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a slightly slippery slope. I cleared MOC. Oh, thanks. I'll be honest, I probably wasn't gonna revisit it, so I appreciate it. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom and we're gonna choose our next account reviewer. So just make sure that you guys !ZZZ audit in chat. That's all you guys need to type, and you guys get entered. And also make sure you guys join the Discord if you guys want to be a part of the account reviews, and you can slide me your info via DMs there. And you should join the Discord because we have a lot of fun stuff anyways. All right, just look at trigger. I'll be right back. Chato. Chato. There'd be pay to win there though. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know, pay to winning in PvE games is fine, you know? Because like at the end of the day, like, you're not fucking people over. You're just, you know, giving money to the company, but... a little asthma for you guys there. Give me a sec. What is this? What doth is this? Wuthering Waves. Oh, Wuthering Waves. Ah, yes. Did you have a random Chinese player pull 88 copies of Castris so he can buy reroll dices, and now has the #1 rice in the world? Sorry, what? Oh, reroll dicing for... No way. No way. Reroll dicing for artifacts? That is sweaty, dude. There's a video? That is sweaty. Can I see it? Can I see the video? You have his infinite frames. Sees an infinite shield. True. 4 million stellar jades. Okay, chat. React Andy time. React Andy time. Second video. But what's the first fucking video you sent me? Okay. So chat. This is the best castress in the world. A Chinese player, you're saying? Pulled 88 copies of castress to be able to get reroll die. Reroll die to be able to pull the best, craziest build ever. Now, if that ain't sweaty, I don't know what the hell is. Here's the build, by the way. Okay, let's take a look at the build really quickly. 10,000 HP. E6 R5, of course. It has to be S5, or sorry, not R5, S5. So 1,000 HP, which makes sense. 75 plus the 32, so you're over 100. You're over capped here. But I mean, just for pure stats, like you can flex that crit rate. 250 crit damage, bro. What the hell? 12 HP, 11 crit rate on a crit. Jesus Christ. 12 crit rate, 18 crit damage. That's almost as good as my Genshin artifacts. And these are supposed to be less in value. That's basically 50 crit rate, like CVs across the entire board. That is insane. Watch till the end. Okay. Oh my god. They level Treeby too. Okay, so they do it not only for, you know, they don't do it just for casters. They do it for the other teammates too, because you got to get the max damage. Oh my god. This is insane. What was the boycott again? This guy completely negated the boycott. This person alone negated the boycott. Guys, don't pull for castress. We need to show a united front. This guy pulled enough castresses for like 20 people. No wonder they listen to CA more. Yeah, it's because they give them money. And that's all that matters, chat. Money. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's got my casters. They did well together to be top one. Oh my god, that's the story? Okay, gotcha. He got second and then he wailed even more to get top. Okay, if people want to see the rough estimate of what that would cost, win every 50-50, 7,040 is $139,000. If you're averaging the 50-50s, it's 200,000. And hard pity is 278,000. My god. This is some planetary eater, you know. Some galaxy level. Holy, bro. Holy, bro. What are we doing? Do people have this much money? You know what I mean? Do people, I guess, you know, people have a lot of money out there in the world, but like, people have this much money? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy to me. All right. Sorry, folks. I raised the volume like super high. My bad. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. All right. Let's choose our winners for the account audits, chat. If you guys are on YouTube, did you guys know that you guys can also participate in these account audits or account reviews? !ZZZ audit. This is one thing that I can do for both Twitch and YouTube. So, yeah, come join. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. !ZZZ audit, chat. ZZZ audit. What do people do for work for that kind of money? I mean, you know, you could just get a job that's like 6 figures, doesn't matter, and then just like hyper invest, right? Like do stocks, you know, buy businesses. There's so many ways like of investing, like real estate, like, you know. One thing I learned during COVID, instead of like the money scarcity mindset, like I learned to transition out of a money scarcity mindset to a bountiful money mindset, right? That there's so much money out there to be had, right? Versus like, oh, I need a penny pinch for everything because there's no money. There's actually so much money, you just have to go get it, you know? It's a weird like financial, it's a part of your financial journey if you guys are wanting to undertake it, you know? Or open an OnlyFans. Yes, open an OnlyFans, guys. Yup, factuals. Open an OnlyFans. That is the truth. I am Lav. Welcome into the stream. 30 minutes to the Proxy Pod, chat. Mo. You motherfucker. You motherfucker, Mo. You motherfucker, bro. Oh my god. Jafar. There we go. Okay, you know, we could review Jafar's. The Chaotic Anby. Okay, there you go, man. The guys on OnlyFans must be worth it. True, if it's a guy, it must be worth it. Breaking news, Twitch streamer Josh tells his viewers to start OnlyFans. You know, OnlyFans doesn't have to be in the sensual nature. You know, I can open up an OnlyFans and just post like screenshots or like headshots of my face. You know what I mean? Do I DM on Discord? Yes, please. Yes, please. Is Xbox Ultimate plus monthly pass plus battle pass dolphin setup? Yes. Sounds about right. Yurt. You did my account 12 days ago. Can I reroll yours then, Jafar? If that's okay? I'll reroll yours. Or maybe I choose one of the YouTube folk because we haven't gotten a YouTube person in a minute. YouTube, is it okay, or Twitch chat, is it okay that I choose a YouTube specific person? Because I feel like we don't give too many chances to YouTube. So I think it'd be kind of fun. Do YouTube? Yeah, okay, YouTube. Whoever types 10 first, I'll give the account review to. Just type the word 10. Or type the number 10. Whoever types it first, I'll give you the account review. Alright. Let's see. Let's see who's fast, who snipes it first. There's someone for a fetish for everything? Yes, even just mugshots. Yep, 100%. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Alright, Jamie. Jamie, you're it. Alright, Jamie, message me. Message me on Discord. If one of the mods can slide over the Discord link, you guys can just look up. I have a Vandy link for my Discord. Discord.gg/Jshoea. The name, my, you know, online name, persona name, whatever. Yeah. There you guys go. All right. Jshoea. Discord.gg/Jshoea. Make sure you guys join. All right. You guys got to join the movement. All right, baby. Sorry, chat. I got to open up Discord just to make sure that we're all good to go. I feel like I kind of went slack and shit. Not cool. Watch someone from Twitch go over to YouTube? Nah, it's too late. It's too late. Alright, cool. Yippee! Ah, man, chat. This week is Coachella week. I was supposed to go to Coachella like 3 years ago, and then plans flopped. Ever since, I've been like looking for like the right people to go with, and or like the right like artist as well, because like the artist is your like low-key kind of When's the next game sponsor? It could be next week. I gotta message my community person. So yeah. We need to do one more game sponsor before the end of the month. So sweet. All right, let's log in. Who was the first one? First one was the chaotic anby. All right. I move along, please. Here we go. Pick first to subscribe to your new OnlyFans account. I'm not sure it was great. All right, thanks. Thank you. All right. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm back again. Yo, what's up, Mo? Oh, Mo, funny enough, you actually won. Huh. Oh, wait. I chose, oh, shit. My bad, MB. Hold up. Okay, no, I chose the right account. Now we're good. Check your email for the 6-digit code I just sent to your email. Just 6 digits. Just send that back to me real quick, and then we'll get started. And then Jamie on the YouTube side also sent me theirs. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, we'll get started. Cool. But hi, chat. Welcome in. In about 30 minutes, we're going to be chatting about 1.7 special program. We're going to be talking to Kate the 7th, and we're going to talk about, you know, all the updates, what we think about it, 2.x, expectations, I guess, predictions, etc. Yep. All right. Thank you. Here we go. Totally lucky. Totally lucky. Also, what region are you? What region are we? MB? Before we jump in, before I make a new account for you. It happens a lot. Happens more than you think. America. I love America. I love the smell of double taxes, state and federal taxes. I love it. Oh my gosh, I got a wedgie. I got a wedgie. All right, where the hell are we, bro? Eh? And tariffs? Yeah, and tariffs. Hold up, can I type? Bro, what? Thanks. Chat, I've never seen something so blasphemous in my entire life. I have never seen something so blasphemous. I was like, what the f? I'm left-handed. I'm so sorry. Okay, here's the thing. You know what? I'm gonna try to play left-handed. Okay, I'm gonna move my mouse over to this side. And what is it? I, K, J, and L, and N is interact. What the f? Okay, oh, N is like an F. Okay, I get it. Couldn't you make it H? Okay, this is me attempting to play left-handed, chat. Okay, let me just try it. You know, I gotta walk in other people's shoes. You know, that's the saying, chat. You know, if I haven't spent a day in people's shoes, what does it feel like to be a left-handed player? Okay. So, let's see. Let's take a look at your characters. Okay, we don't have Trigger, Sambi, Evelyn, Miyabi, Lighter. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Who do we have? Harmasa, Xingyi. Okay, we got Asher Yao. Yeah. Standard. Beginner. Free to play, free to play. You definitely should level up Soldier if you're only running Haramasa. And Piper as well, right? You have a stark lack of DPS characters. You don't by chance run. How do you go? What's your? Oh, you go. What the fuck? How do you activate your menu then? That's so weird. What button's the menu? Is O? What's O? I wonder what O is. I have one team at least. Yeah, one team. Yeah. Okay. Dude, left hand is actually not that bad. Let's see your DA. Just so I can confirm, because like there's no way, right? Unless you're like the GOAT. Okay. I don't attempt DA. Okay, makes sense. I think at some point you're gonna wanna have to build some characters. Anby, what's the next character that you're aiming for? Oh good lord. Oh good lord. This I can't. I can't really control this very well. Okay. Just gotta. It's so weird, chat. And now I'm going for Hugo or Vivian. Wait for my video talking about like my future predictions about the characters and like who you should be pulling for and like pull value. Just because, you know, I kind of mentioned it earlier about like the grade on the polls, right? If you guys were there, you guys know what grade I gave the characters. But as so far in as like what you should be aiming for, I think Hugo is going to be great for your account because again, you have a lack of ice, so I think that's going to be good for you. And then taking a look at like your box, you got Lycon, right? We could get lighter. I don't think we get lighter, but you know, we very well could. And then just after that, pretty much save for the other characters. Wrong. Pull them both because they're pretty. I mean, they are pretty. Are we F2P? Pure F2P? Yes. So I'm thinking realistically, you only pull for Hugo. Because I don't think you have enough pulls, my guy. 90. 71, yeah, we don't have enough pulls. So out of those two, the one that would help you the most in terms of just coverage right now for you is probably Hugo. My fighting Fleur de Lis and I'm Here Thinking is the game song. Sorry, what? Oh, for the woo-wah, the background music, right? Yeah. So IMO. Actually, Chad, do you guys want to see me play inverted controls? You guys want to see me play inverted controls? Okay, Haramasa is like best for this one, right? Okay. What's your dodge, right? Okay, this is dodge, right? Okay, that has to be dodge. Okay, what's your comp here? I mean, you got Rena, so like these are the three best. Okay, I actually didn't even look at the builds yet. I kind of just assumed that they were the best. Okay, you got M1 with W engine, 63 plus a 25 plus a 20 is 108, so you're a little bit over capped. I ideally would offset that by running Hormone Punk or running something else. You can run Puffer Electro, to be honest, as well. You can run Astral Voice. You can run quite a few other things. Because you are 8% high, right? So you can get 1 crit rate, 2 crit damage on another piece very easily. This piece is extremely replaceable, so like you could go so many other things, to be honest. Oh, you do not have, what the f? First off, okay, before we do anything, my lord, we do not have any artifacts. We don't have any drive discs. Oh, 100. Oh god. Oh no. So yeah. We have the resources. I've done ZZ too much recently due to Wuwa. What's in Wuwa? 2.2? It's not on loop? I think so. Hold up. Is it like the hour loop? Fuck. Oh, it is. My bad, chat. Might get you one good disc. Honestly, true. True, true, and true. True and true. Let's just do a chill mix here. Okay. So what you gotta do is like, first off, dismantle all these real quick. Right? And then I'm gonna need you to just farm discs. And you can, dude, you have enough resources to build a whole new team. You have enough resources to build a whole new team. So the characters I want you to build, and I know it's like, oh, you know, like I just want to focus on the characters I like, but you should really start to diversify, especially going into like the now later content. Yo, what's up, Yomi? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it's kind of hard to see, but that's fine. If you are going for huge Vlad and you're going for Vivian potentially, then you're gonna want to build Piper, because Piper will pair anomaly wise with your dot anomaly unit. So that's gonna be a really good character for you. You already have the mono electric team here, who's gonna pair well with Jshoea. It's gonna be Lycon, Jshoea, Hugo, Vlad, right? That's gonna be your team. And then if you need a flex of fire, definitely build Soldier 11. And if you're building Piper, then you finish up building Lucy. Okay? Very easily, very easily. I know we have Anby as a secondary, but you know, there you go. Cool. So please, 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 please build Piper, just because you like one anomaly character alone doesn't get the job done. You do want Disorder to pair with a Bloom. So yeah, the team comp you want is like a budget, Piper, Lucy, Vivian. You can go Piper, Lucy, Nicole. That's gonna be really, really good. Piper, Vivian. Wait, did I say Piper, Lucy, Nicole? My bad. I mean, you could technically run that, but Vivian, Piper, Nicole. You can run Vivian, Nicole, the fucking Grace or shit. I don't know if I like, you know, the double ether should be fine. Yeah. Go. All right, we got a team. You know what to farm for now. Do you have any questions on like what specifically you want to farm, or you just like needed direction? Because then I could kind of help you out. What the fuck is this button? You know, here, let's just quickly go into it for the folks who would like information on this. Then put Lighter and Hugo and that great team. Yeah, but no, you can still run Lycon as budget, right? Because this account is budget, right, Shiz? So like, I don't want to overextend them too much, because if they're gonna try to pull for both, it's just like you won't get anything. If you try to go for too much as a budget player, you won't get anything, right? So definitely farm Gunslinger. Shadow Harmony is great for a lot of your characters. Phaethon's Melody is great for Vivian, of course. Then farm Astral Voice, because it's really, really great for quick assist characters. B&B is good for the crit damage. You can run Puffer Electro for 2-slot. You can run Woodpecker for 2-slot, or 4-slot technically. You can run Hormone Punk for 4-slot. Really, really good. Or just go for the more universal swing jazz and go for a 2-set Chaotic Metal for Vivian. Okay? There you go. I'm a budget player too. Yeah, you are a budget player. Yeah, with a budget of like $5 billion. A budget of $5 billion of 5 billion doubloons. All right, chat, this is me playing left-handed. All right, if you guys give me shit, I'll time you out.
Is it time to clock out? At your service.
All right, go. 2 Phaethon's Harmony better than 2 Freedom Blues on Bernice. I answered the question before, Dark Knight, just to kind of reiterate, it very much depends. What the okay. Fuck, I forgot how to aim. What the fuck? What? Oh shit! How do you swap? Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, yeet. What's your EX skill? What's your skill? What's your fucking skill? Oh, it's you. Yeah. Cancel. Swap. E skill. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Dude, this gotta. Ooh, what the? Oh, what's the ultimate? What's the ultimate? Why? Oh shit! Oh shit! What's the ultimate, bro? What the fuck do you use for ultimate? TYQP. Oh, you use fucking O. Okay, that kind of makes sense, Loki. No, that kind of makes sense. I'm not gonna fault you on that one. That was me, honestly. E.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Do you see for back? Oh, you do use C for back. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of gross. Do you back assist at all? Oh shit! Dodge that. Uh-oh. Get him. Yeah. Get him, Mamaza. Shit. Cancel. You know what? I'm kind of not doing too bad. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm kind of. Oh, that was a bad time to use it. That was a bad time to use it. Oh, shit. Come on. No, please. E, use it. Go. Cancel. E. Go. Pop double. Ah, shit. I wish I canceled. I wish I could have canceled. Fuck. I'm so. Oh, no, bro. No. 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 That wasn't that bad, though. Admittingly, left-handed wasn't that bad. Hey, chat. Admittingly, it's not that bad. That was pretty decent for left-handed and using other people's controls. So, hey, there you go. You got, I got you 100 polychromes. All right. So legit, it is free money. It is free money. Okay, just do it. Get other characters. You can easily 3-star. Your account's really good. Just you need to horizontally invest. That was it cringed. You know, it hit me in the feels. It hit me in the feels because I tell you guys every time, please horizontally invest, right? So then you can get the breadth of the game, right? You can experience the game more. I got you. In the next month, I want to see the new characters and some of the old characters built. Okay, I need to see at least 2 if not 3 teams. Cool. Lucy for sure. Lucy and Piper for sure. Lucy and Piper, those are your 2 characters. Okay, you have a lot of resources. Go do that for yourself. Last account review that we're doing is for Jamie. Jamie. Thank you. Now, of course. That's why I'm here to help. Okay, there we go. Now you need to learn how to play right-handed so you could goon with your left hand. Jamie, what region are you? Jamie, what region are you? Also, I'm sending over the 2FA right now. So please, if you can get me that 6-digit code from your email, I'm just sending it to you right now. Thank you, Jamie. I have a Bernice, Lucy, Piper build-up, so I'd go for Jane or Vivian to fit in the team if possible. Bernice, Lucy, Vivian, yes. Piper, Lucy, Vivian, yes. I would be hard-pressed to say you should go Bernice, Piper, Vivian. 3 anomalies, you don't need 3 anomalies. There's just no need. So the reason why is because there's an internal cooldown on Disorder and Attribute Anomaly, so you can't always be proccing. It's not like Hyper Bloom where you can offset Quicken, and you can offset, you know, what is it? What is it, chat? What are the Quicken reactions? Fuck. Chat, I haven't played Genshin in so long. Like, there are 2 forms of Quicken, right? There's Dendro to Electro, and there's Electro to Dendro, and they both function independent ICDs. So, like, you're able to, like, do both at the same time. It's actually ridiculous. It's why... yeah, spread, aggravate. There is spread and aggravate. Thank you, spread and aggravate. So that's why it's so strong in Genshin. Unlike here in Zenless Zone 0, there is a cooldown. So, yeah. You're one of those gaming mice with 10 buttons on the side. You can play one-handed. Oh, you're so right, dude. You're so right, dude. Yeah, the fucking 10-bit code for the thumb, that'd be insane. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Jork with the left hand is crazy, David. Is crazy to say, brother. Is crazy to say. You gooners. Excuse me, chat. Oof. Does anybody know if Age finished HSR yet? Did Age finish HSR? Is she done with the 3.2 story? Complete question. If I go Bernice, Vivian, Lucy, Vivian being on field is fine. Yes. Yes. I'm back. Jamie, I sent you the code on your email. Did you get that to me? Jamie, we're gonna log into your account right now. I need the 6-digit code for the 2FA, and I also need region. Thanks, Jamie. Oops. Also, update on some of the community stuff, chat. I haven't been able to mail the posters yet. I will do that either Monday or Tuesday, whenever I got a free day. It's just, I've been too busy this week. Unfortunately, it is what it is. And then, oh, the Internet passes for Mushroom. Done? Thank you, Jamie. How do you get a review? Exclamation point ZZZ audit, but I closed it already. No more account reviews for today. We'll do some tomorrow, chat. If you guys are on YouTube or Twitch, just let me know. Okay? Sweet. Also, Jamie, region, please. What is our region? North America? EU? What are we working with here? In the meantime, in the meantime, Where is it? Oh, right here. Chat. This is one of the most important things. This is the one of the most important things that you will do today. Okay, you guys ready? Everybody's got to do it. The 2025 Sanrio character ranking. Choose a character from 90 characters to vote. Okay. We got so many different Sanrio characters and Sanrio adjacent characters. You guys need to vote, okay? What the freak is that? It is the Sanrio character rankings, okay? So you can vote for your favorite cinnamon roll, Pochako, Kuromis, Pum Pum Puddings, Hello Kitty. Her being at 5 is kind of ridiculous. My Melodies, you have Kero Kero, you have Hangyodon, you have Tuxedo Sam, my boy, Twin Stars, you have the Beckles, you have Kogi Myun, Maru, you know, Wish Me Well Rabbit, one of the goats, Gudetama, one of my goats. I did not know there was a salmon slice. That's kind of crazy. You know, just a bunch of different variety characters in the Sanrio verse, okay? And then Sanrio adjacent universe. So like there's a bunch of other stuff that's like not just, you know, yeah. So yeah, my favorite is definitely Pochako. One of my favorites all time as a kid. Pochako, one of my favorites. I gotta vote for Pochako. What in God's good name? Age. Male. United States. Voting experience. I've voted in the character rank before. I've played these games before, chat. There we go. All right, so make sure you guys go vote. Make sure you guys go vote. Sanrio lore over ZZZ lore. I'm gonna ask the co-host to vote on the podcast today. Yeah. But yeah, chat. In like the next 10 minutes, we're gonna do the Proxy podcast as myself, Age, and Kate the 7th. It's gonna be a good one. All right, let's lock in. All right, here we go. Oh, excuse me. I only know Hello Kitty. Blasphemous. Blasphemous. How do you not know Cinnamon Roll, though? I feel like Cinnamon Roll, definitely everyone knows Cinnamon Roll. Also, hi, Shark. It's been a minute. How have you been, man? Everybody knows Cinnamon Roll. Okay. No Trigger. We have Sambi, which is okay. Yanagi Jane. We have Bernice, though. No Miyabi, which is fine, but you know, Miyabi would be great. We do have Jshoea and Vivian, which is good. No Lighter, which is unfortunate, but we probably do have Kaleda. Wait, where the fuck Kaleda go? Huh? Oh, right there. I'm an idiot. I didn't see her ass down there. Okay, so yeah, who's your stunner? I guess Polkra is. And she shares this piece with Caesar. Okay. I mean, technically Polkra can be in Eve's stunner, and Eve wants to be on field, so Polkra is a viable option. I definitely would, you know, like to have somebody that's a little bit more bursty. Yeah. I mean, obviously Lighter's premium. Kaleda's the second best. And then you can go to Trigger being the third. Polkra being the fourth. Arguably Caesar King in some situations, some DA runs, you could. She's too short. You couldn't see her. That's fine. You know, short fucking Corn Wicks, bro. The little dude, she is tiny, bro. This one is fucking tiny. I'm running Evelyn, Jshoea with Polka, Caesar, Bernice. I don't think Bernice is the best choice here. I mean, especially considering that you have some other great options in the... Oh, you are running her with a fire team. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't put Bernice alongside them, but I mean, hey. Because she applies fire, that takes away from her. Not to say that she substantially like provides fire damage, but it definitely does take away from the total anomaly that she applies. For those who don't know how anomaly works, it's that the culmination of the damage and relative contribution of the units will be totaled in the anomaly damage. Now, for those who didn't understand that, TLDR, each unit who applies element will contribute to attribute anomaly. So let's say 10%, 15% from Evelyn for anomaly and 80% from Bernice. That means 80% of the scaling of the attribute anomaly dealt will be from Bernice, and then 15% will be from Evelyn. And that is no bueno. Fine, Grace, Rena, Bernice team sucks ass. Get Piper. Piper, Lucy, Bernice. Boom. Done. Easy. That's one of the best F2P squads out there right now. Okay. And then if you're going to get Vivian, you know, definitely go for Vivian. I think she's going to be very, very strong, especially paired with a great off-fielder like Bernice, because she can shell out a little bit of time on field. Not too much, but can. And then Vivian can flex into a more of a sub DPS role where she can be on field for a substantial amount of time. So you can put Vivian and Bernice together very, very well. I think that's probably going to be your best bet if you want to find a great pairing. And then Grace, obviously, as an on-fielder electro anomaly character, is quite strong. You know, just E auto, E auto, E auto, and you get an attribute anomaly. You get shock, and then you get disorder off of this. So very easy. I hate Piper. Aha, ha, ha. I would only run Bernice if Evelyn is running Infernal Metal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And even then, it's like, you know, you don't need that amount of crit rate. So, gonna go for Vivian. Good. Okay. So, Vivian, Bernice, Caesar kind of works with everybody, but then you have Juyen, Qingyi, and Nicole. You have Evelyn, Ashiel, whatever. You have Soldier Zero, Polkra, whatever, right? So I, you know, I don't doubt that you'll be fine. You find a way, right? This is not a bad box per se, but I wish that you got some key players that could help you out in rounding out this cast, but it's not bad by no means. So, I mean, we were taking a look at the resources and they seem kind of diminished low-key. What in God's good name? So, this weekend we're going to be playing and farming, are we, Jamie? No worries, Juice. Thanks so much, man. I wrote it for a random cat that I didn't even know. What the fuck, man? Which cat did you vote for? What's your Juyen stats? Oh, let's see. Yeah, because Juyen really does help you out in like the DPS department. I mean, you don't... This is good. 46, 200, 2.5. Attack's not the worst. It could be a little bit better, but that's still pretty good. Yeah. Mercados, that's great, man. It's not bad. Not bad at all. I think majority of the extra damage will come from you leveling up, you know, your characters here. Normally, I would prefer energy regen to be able to apply more of her black balls, her you know, the black holes, the ether shots. Attack is way too low. I mean, attack is way too low, all things considered, with Mercados. You know what I mean? If anything, you could even go into attack here, and attack might be low-key even better. Or if you're running Nicole, right, and Nicole gives the ether bonus, you could run attack here, and that actually might do you better. No attack. Okay. Yeah, I think attack could be even really, really good. You want at least 3.5k attack on GN. Not with Marcados, bro. Not with Marcados. Like, that's very hard to achieve. It's barely, you know, it's very hard to achieve even 3k with Marcados. So, you know, we got to be a little bit realistic about it, right? Should be running attack on 6 and 5. I mean, attack here. You know, and I exactly, right? The attack on here, I think attack here would be really, really good because, again, Nicole with her extra core here provides 25% more ether damage to the targets. That's really, really solid. And that kind of offsets the lack of attack bonuses that the character brings, or that your other characters bring, right? Because you have ether damage bonuses, you have defense downs, you have defense shred, you have whatever the hell Qingyi does with the stun damage bonus, right? So you're lacking attack. I think attack is probably going to be your best bet here to optimize the build a little bit better. So, okay. Not to stick too long to it because, you know, I got to schmooze along here. Let's take a look at your other DPSs and see what we got going on. 73 plus 22 is 95, so it's not bad. 2.7, okay. 155, solid. You get, you know, really, really high crit damage, so yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, 95, pretty good. I'll take it. Ooh, cool beans. Any questions, Jamie? What crit rate does GN want? Around 40%, around 40 to 50%. Anywhere in between there, you're reaching 95 to like 105 in crit value, so it's pretty solid. What's up, Amlov? Hello. Any questions, Jamie? Let's consider 10% either. Just what? Sure. Yeah, definitely go for attack. What else? I think that's good. Yeah, I think you already have your work cut out for you, right? Fixing GN up a little bit. Maybe adjusting for the Evelyn just a little bit. I think she's perfectly fine. You know, 98, 181. I think you're doing good there. What in God's good name? Oh, you swap weapons. Okay. IMO Bashful Demon is probably one of her better in slots. She gains extra 10% energy regen just because you can flip this to the ER slot. And because there is a cap on the attack bonus that she gives, you'd rather get more energy regen if you're able to reach that 34-22. Okay. But again, that's more min-maxing, and you know, you should be fine with whatever build you have here. And yeah, build Nicole. Flop Nicole to energy regen. I didn't even look at Rena. She has M1. That's great. Energy regen, pen, anby proficiency. I prefer attack. IMO. And then pretty good. Anomaly fire, good, and 0, that's fine. On the whipping, that's fine. 2.7, this is a little bit low on the proficiency. No, you're in weeping, right? Yeah, it gives you more. Yeah, I'm tripping. All right, cool. Solid. Good. Yep. You have your work cut out for you. And then whenever you get Vivian, we'll do some more account reviews. And if you want me to check your Vivian build, we can, Jamie. All right? I'm sorry we couldn't spend more time because we got to get to the Proxy podcast, everybody. But are you guys ready for a Proxy podcast? Yippee! Yippee! I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Okay, let me jump into the call. Okay, let me jump into the call. How do I share? How do I invite? Oh, there we go. Boom, done. Is the podcast going to be live? Yes, the podcast is always live, and then we have the edited version of the podcast over on YouTube. Yeah. Do 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 do. All right, and then I just got to make sure that all my sound alerts are turned off before. Also, mods, can you say podcast time? It is podcast time. Can you guys change the pin message? Proxy Podcast Live Episode 7 featuring Katay the 7th. That'd be great. Thank you.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch to my computer.
All right, everybody. Are you guys excited? We're gonna have a great discussion today. We got a lot to talk about. Holy cow. We got a lot to talk about.
Can you hear me? Josh?
Via
Hello?
rewards. And again, for those who have never been on a Proxy Podcast Live, I got to turn off all of the sound effects just because, you know, I can't have you guys doing too many sound effects. No Monster TTS, no song requests. You guys can do the Vivian raffle still. No cat ears, and then that is fine. Cool. Great. And then time for the app session? Yep. Hi, Kazumi. How's it going? Happy evening, afternoon time. We Plaza. Katay joined. I was talking and I didn't know he joined. Oopsies. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Okay, one thing I need to do is lower my mic volume, chat. Do I still sound pretty good, chat? How do I sound there, chat? You just ignored him? I didn't know he joined. I didn't know he joined, chat. I didn't know. Hello, hello. Okay, he is BRB. Oopsies. And then let me turn this on real quick. Virtual camera. Sounds good. Okay, great. Yeah, I just need to be a little bit lower because I'm starting to adjust the volume. I got to be a bit lower and then I got to raise everybody else up on the post. Yo, what's up, Zenin? Hey, welcome in. How we doing? Let me go check in with the others. Pretty sure they're streaming right now, right? Age is gooning, bro. Fuck.
Cantarella, right? I think that would be really cool. And then it can also have us like anticipating meeting her later as well. And then when we get to experience her story patch, we'll be like, holy shit, whoa, it's so cool how much they've like written about her and then given us time to really, you know, like get to know her better, right? And given us time to also kind of think about, oh, who could she possibly be? What is she like? So
hey, shouts to story though.
So yeah, like I think like if they, I think it's like there has to be a middle ground. There has to be a middle ground. Star Rail story is probably a bit too long. it is probably a bit too long. I personally still didn't mind how long 3.0 was, but it definitely is like, I can understand why people would be annoyed at how long it is, especially because it does take me a long time to finish.
Bro, that story I heard was like 68 hours for like regular people. So streamer time, that's like 10 hours, bro. Age-based gooner. That reads really bad out of context. Yes, it really does. Don't worry. I won't fault you. I won't fault you. Oh, you voted for this cat. Oh, you voted for that one. The Calico Cat. Yo, chat, who did you guys vote for? Did you guys vote for Kuromi? You guys Kuromi girls? You guys toxic Kuromi girls? Are you guys basic bitch cinnamon rollers? Bad's Maru? Okay. Chat, go vote. There you guys go. Also, YouTube, go vote. Yup. Alright, they're ready. Alright, chill. Hello. Good day. Hello. I'm all alone, chat. The silence. The salmon slice? Oh, the salmon slice is kind of cute. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? Oh, Xbox stuff. Jedi. In the meantime, man, I could have done a little bit more for the counter review for Jamie. Kuromi, yeah. Kuromi girls. Anyways, chat. Do I need to do anything else today? Do I dare look at Twitter? Let me see if there's anything fun to share on Twitter today. Let me see. Who is... Oh, no, that's a different game.
Yo, Josh.
Yo, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm really I'm here and just doing something real quick. I'll be right there. Are the others coming?
Oh, good. Everybody else is kind of catching up with their own chats before, so don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Here. Because I'm bad, I need to be told I'm dog shit, bro. Your build isn't dog shit. But if you subscribe to the channel, I might rate your Miyabi. I do it for you, man. Get those amazing. Get your Miyabi emote. Don't you want, chat? Don't you guys want the Miyabi thumbs up emote? Who doesn't want this emote? Look at that guy. I mean, girl. Guy. Look at her. Fix Josh's name in the title Dink Dong. Bro, my name is Jshoea. What is this? My name is Jshoea. She's judging me as MH. She really is, dude. My Miyabi's top 200 in the world raffle. Wait, actually, Bensky? Was it off of Moe or something? Hi.
Hello. Sorry, I was yapping. I mean, I saw Az wasn't here yet, so I just continued yapping.
No, yeah. I think Az is also yapping, and I need to reel him in. Where's this guy? Oh, he's not.
Get like a recap of what the game is from the
Yeah.
The yapping never ends.
He didn't even start that, man. Didn't even start. Anyways, hi.
Hello. So I don't know if Kede is listening right now. Nice to meet you,
they're away right now. Yeah, they were just like, okay, I'll step away for a little bit. Yeah. Have you?
Do you want to start the share chat or?
Oh yeah. Let's do that first. Yeah. Big smart.
Oh yeah, what were you gonna ask?
Have you met Kate or chatted with Kate?
What words did you... Oh my god, my brain just got so confused. I was like, did you just speak English? Because I thought you were saying like Mekate or like Mekate or something. I was like, what?
We're fine. We're cooked. We're cooked. We did not get any sleep today, chat. Don't worry. I get you.
No, I have not. I have not. But I did check out their stuff.
Okay, okay, got you.
Profile icons and stuff and banners, and it seems like they're a lighter enjoyer, a Ventrine enjoyer. I personally
they are.
Wait, so I think we will get along very well.
Yeah. Both of you have C6 lighters, so.
Oh my god, let's go, fellow C6 lighter haver.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, wait. Look at my wallpaper right now.
Is it the Lycon one that was just on just now?
Yeah, like the Lycon and the lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's like. I'm sorry, I'm really abnormal.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It's so badass.
Yeah. Do you want to see mine?
Yes. Okay, wait, let me open your the whim. I need to close tabs. Holy crap.
Anyways.
Oh my goodness gracious.
All hail global passive. All hail global passive.
Oh my god, I got her too. But there's no free-to-play options for a Lycone.
You don't love her enough to get her LC?
I don't pull for LCs. I will not break that for anyone in Star Rail any longer. I didn't even pull my day's LC, okay?
That's crazy. Wait, hold up now.
Because I realized, because for me, the difference between pulling for weapons in Zenless and pulling for Lycones in Star Rail is the fact that at least in Zenless, I get a visual effect, you know? At least it kind of affects me in battle.
Yeah.
Versus Lycones are just pure stats. They're pure stats. Like, I really just don't care about stats.
That's fair.
So if it offered an extra animation or something like that, then I would have like infinite more motivation to pull for it.
No, I totally get it. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hail Dawei. Oh, hail Dawei.
Global passive truly saved the game.
Let me send. Sorry, one of my chatters.
Oh yeah, let me
It's 34, the Loot Artist, one of our fellow chatters. 34, I commissioned to draw the lighter Lycon wallpaper art right here.
Yeah.
And they popped the hell off. Oh my god. They also drew the Bangboo. Right down here that I have on my screen all the time too. So yeah.
I need a Bangboo, man. Honestly, I could just take overwork Bangboo and that's my Bangboo, to be honest.
Dude, overwork Bangboo is so funny. When they first told the name, because I saw what it looked like, right? And then they said, "Oh, this is called overtime Bangboo, overworked Bangboo." I was like, Zenless devs, are you guys trying to tell us something? Is this subliminal messaging?
Oh, it actually is.
I'm trying so hard to speak. I promise.
No, but we have so much shit to talk about today.
Oh my god, I'll be so real. I feel like this morning's live stream was a fever dream because I was just gooning so hard.
Okay.
They made him prettier. They made his model prettier. I'm happy with the changes.
Yeah, they did follow through with it. So that's good.
I'm happy with the changes.
Do I hear Hugo simping?
Hello.
Do I hear Hugo simping?
Yes. Also, I heard you're a fellow E6 lighter haver. High five, my brethren.
How dare you say E? This is not Honkai. This is not Honkai Star Rail.
Oh, sorry. I was just playing Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah, we were legit just talking about Honkai Star Rail. Because, like, we were just talking about Casterus.
Yes, I'm
nice to meet you, Kede.
Very nice to meet you, too. Oh, you're good. I have an M6P5 lighter.
I don't have P5. I just have the one because.
Let me pop
Listen, the M6, the M6 already took everything out of me. Okay, I think I lost 4 of those 50/50s. I went to hard pitting.
Okay. Kate, could you do a mic check for me really quickly? Just so we get all the nitty-gritty work out the way.
Yo, testing. Is it too loud? I didn't turn it down. Oh, what's up?
I might need to raise you up. There we go. Try one more time.
Hello, what's up?
Okay, that is much better. Perfect. Okay. And by chance, would you be able to screen share like yourself or like a something to represent you on the Discord call? Because like I know you guys kind of just like put what is it, you know, background gameplay and stuff, but would you be able to like say like a virtual cam your stream or like the Bangboo PNG?
Can you do stream reactive?
I technically can. We did that for Ashikai, so that's not really that big of a deal. But like, it's just like when we did it with Ashikai, like the ratio was just fucked up. So then like it cut my camera into hers because like I was kind of like, if you don't want to, then you know, just give me like a PNG or the reactive thing and I'll do that. That's fine. It's just like a clearer look when everybody has their own like little border, you know, their own little box.
So you said what? Just share my screen?
Yeah. So have you ever done virtual cam before?
No.
Okay. So do you have OBS on?
I can get it on.
Yeah. Help. Yeah. It's actually pretty simple.
Yeah, I did it for the first time because Josh showed me, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah. It opens up a whole new world.
Okay.
And then choose your like main screen with your Bangboo, or just like choose something that like, you know, a screen that you would want to share. So you know where it says start stream, stop recording, replay buffer, that thing?
Yep.
There should be a cog wheel next to virtual cam. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then all you need to do is output type is scene, and then output selection the full screen of whatever main screen that you want to share. And once you click that, then you should be able to share that main screen. And just press that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let me hide some stuff real quick.
Yeah.
Hide that.
Because I know you have like chat and stuff up on your yeah.
Oh, welcome, Azrael.
There we go. I think my mic was on the controller, my PS5 controller, so I'm so sorry if there was just noise coming through.
I don't think I heard it, so you're all good. Was good.
Okay.
Now you're fine.
Bless. Yes, I'm so sorry I'm late. Traffic absolutely dogged me on the way home.
No, you're all good.
Okay, no.
Oh, I didn't accept the stream, did I?
Okay. Virtual.
Yep.
Virtual cam was on now.
Virtual cam is on, and then when you go over to share your screen on Discord, there should be a menu item. Excuse me, I gotta open up my Discord. What the? There should be a share your screen, and then capture devices, and then OBS virtual cam.
There you go.
There you go, King. Perfect.
In the hidden leaf.
Perfect. Lovely. Actually, I need to unmute and then just.
I was like, why am I hearing the Wii music? And then I realized it's coming from Josh's stream.
Hi.
Okay.
How do I? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. God. got 3 fucking Chads in here, and then you got a nigga with a sniff boo on top of his head.
Oh.
Yo, the sniffaboo is the best.
Don't worry, you don't need 3 chats because we'll whatchamacallit, we'll combine.
Are y'all streaming this, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go reverse mitosis.
Okay. Wait, who's streaming?
We're all streaming. You can just choose whichever stream, or you could just look at Discord and then like have one of the chats open because we're gonna share chats too. So.
I sent the request,
I got
bestie.
you.
Yeah.
So I think my cam might look a little awkward because this is the first time that I've tried to stream on my ultra wide. So if I look a little small, that's probably why.
I can crop it, so you're fine.
You are small.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. I can crop you. So.
I now know next time we do the podcast, I can change my aspect ratio.
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I could literally just edit your.
Can I change it when I'm live? I don't think I can I?
You could.
I think that's like literally the one thing you can't change. Yep, that's the one thing you cannot change.
Wait, what is?
It do be like that sometimes.
The base canvas resolution on OBS.
Oh.
Yeah.
So here's what I can do instead. Let me disable it on. Hey chat, remember when I said we're gonna have technical issues if you're new here? This is what happens every time. Okay, let me disable my camera. Okay, deactivate.
Bro, this music is taking me back to the days where I had to beat my uncle and Wii.
We boxing, we bowling, golf, baseball, tennis.
Chat, if you saw the background green screen gifs, that's jokes between the boys, okay?
That's the boys.
You need to act like you didn't see those. It's literally just you know the like how you could green screen the background?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
a lot of it was just men kissing. on the game, it's literally just gifs of men kissing. So my bad, chat.
Hey,
You weren't
listen,
supposed to see
I'll
that.
never complain about witnessing that. Okay, it's beautiful.
Real.
I mean, literally 1.7 is giving me so much of my yaoi cocaine. Okay, so I'm thriving. I'm thriving right now.
Understandable.
Okay. I think. Can we get a audio check from everybody just one more time for me?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Okay. Age.
Hello.
Okay, perfect. As.
Hello. It is I.
Okay. I started recording. Let me turn off the fucking Wii music. That's gonna get annoying.
Does my camera look good on your guys' side?
Yeah,
I
it
know
looks
I'm
great.
like laggy, but at least the aspect ratio is better.
No, I think it's fine to be honest. Like it only lags a crazy amount if you go like, you know what I mean? Like if you're just like moving slowly or just like head bobbing, like it looks good.
Yeah. If I just move at like 3 FPS, it works.
You guys don't see the dust here.
Don't worry, I have. Oh my gosh, I have so much dust because like I have a black tabletop, so it's just like, yeah.
Josh, what camera do you have? Like legit, I'm gonna say this every single time. Like you look so crisp.
Honestly,
every
way
time.
true.
Like what camera do you have?
This is the Sony A6100.
Is that
Is it
not
like a
what I
webcam?
have?
Webcam?
You use a 4K cam link?
Yeah.
Is that like
Oh,
a
you
webcam
have
or like a
a
camera?
It's a camera.
Oh.
But it's not DSLR. But it is a nice.
Oh, see,
camera.
Mine is. I have a Sony.
You have the Z10?
ZV1. No,
ZV1.
I do. I have the ZV-E10. Is what I
E10?
have.
Yeah. Because that one, that one's much better for like vlogging and gives you other like a bunch of other like quality of life stuff, but mine is a lot more
I
like
have a webcam.
Oh, here, I got you. Here, let me show you what mine look. Let me show you what my setup looks like.
right.
There you go.
Yeah, there
Wow,
you go. Yeah.
you guys are so
So,
professional. Oh my god.
I mean,
need
I
to
would
step
flip
my
up my
game.
thing, but I'm kind of too lazy, so this is mine.
I wish Discord. I wonder why Discord. Your camera's crisp too. Not as crisp as Josh's on the regular. I don't know. Something is different with Josh's every time. Yeah, we're taking pictures of you, Chad.
Yeah,
That's you guys, chat.
Say hi, wave, smile.
Oh, I need to join you on Twitch. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The stream together, yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
wait, I think I'm trolling because I think I actually have my camera set at 720p. instead of 1080.
We're trolling.
I can't believe you're trolling.
We're trolling.
I will fix it for next time.
I have knocked. Please answer the door.
I think
Knock,
if wait, do I also need to accept it?
It just says host. If you're the host, then I think so.
I am not the host, but I can accept because it's the buttons there for me.
Oh, it's me. I think I knocked on Josh.
Oh, we're all in, right?
Oh.
Yeah, we're all in. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
I think we're in now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Turn mic on.
Okay.
Oh, I think your mic is on in the there.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, pretty good. Hey, we did pretty good this time. This was arguably our fastest.
It was fast. Yeah, we did good.
We're ready to go, everybody?
I think we're good. I'm literally gonna do a quick Google of how to. We're good.
We're good.
We can start.
All right. Well, welcome in, chat of all areas and ages and locations and platforms, because we are on a lot of platforms right now. But hi, everybody. Welcome to episode 7 of the Proxy Podcast. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Today's a saucy one. Today is a saucy one. We got a lot to talk about. And you know, unlike how we've been bringing in other guests who do have expertises around gacha games, this podcast, I think, is just going to be 100% Zenless Zone Zero, because we just have so much to talk about. But
there is a lot.
I'm so excited.
I digress. Really quickly, let's introduce the host. Let's start with my boy Az.
Oh, what's up? My name is Azro Vanity. I cover Zenless lore. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube now, which is pretty awesome. This is my 3rd stream today. Crazy. Yep. I did the thing earlier, and the other thing earlier, and then now this. So awesome. And then yeah, that's it. That's me. I do Zenless.
Age.
Hello, I am Age KK, AGEKK. I play lots of gacha games. I play lots of Zenless, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Reverse. I tend to focus on story. I love reacting to story and things like that, and I am one of your resident gooners over here today, so yeah. That's me.
Yep, no rebuttal, yeah.
The resident gooner.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't have me beat.
But not the only lighter fan in this call. We need to welcome in our very special guest today. One of our great friends over on the pond next over. Would you like to introduce yourself, please?
Yo, what's up? I've been waiting for months. You guys don't understand. I've done so many collabs with so many ZZ creators, but I've always been the host. And my intro to every single one of my videos is, welcome to my channel. My name is Kete the 7th, and I'll be your host today. And I finally get to say, thanks for having me, guys. I'm so glad to be here. My name is Kete the 7th, and I'll be your guest today.
There you go.
Cinema.
Glad to have you here.
I've been waiting so long.
We landed that
Finally,
one,
finally.
baby.
You stole me for your podcast, and now it's only fair that we stole one of you guys for this one.
Yep. Yeah, it was good to have you too on the losing the 50.
Yes, yeah, it was really fun.
So,
Yeah,
folks.
but yeah, I'm Ket to the 7th, and I make a lot of Zenless content. As you can see, there's a sniff boo on my head. He follows me everywhere. He's extremely versatile. People ask why is he there? Because whenever I need like something crazy happens on stream, whether it's an account review or we're reviewing, looking at something else, I can take him and I can move him, and he's like a pointer. He's like a pointer finger. Like I can literally put him right on top of what I need him to be on.
Yeah.
He's very versatile.
Directs all the attention.
Like a North Star. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be your Hokage Boo today.
Yeah, but you sell yourself short. You do a bunch of amazing Zenless Zone Zero content, just general coverage, a lot of combats and meta-based stuff. You helped so many folks out with your account review series as well.
Yeah.
Glad to have you today. Good day.
Yes, sir.
Good day.
Sure.
But, folks, let's, let's get to the chase.
Final host? Wait,
Cut
final
to the
host.
chase.
Introduce yourself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Final host.
Oh, hi. I totally forgot. I'm here too, guys. My name is Josh, the host with the most. That's I try to. Yeah, I do a bunch of varieties on the Zone Zero content myself. I don't go too hard in the story. I don't go too hard into the combat. I don't go too hard into lore. I'm a jack of all trades type of guy. Just like to have some fun. So.
All right.
Great to have y'all.
Just letting y'all know I'm about to ping my Discord. I love you guys so much. I'm about to ping 2,000 people to come join one of your streams.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's
Just
go.
just tell yeah, send them all over.
Send all of them. That is a lot of people.
Drag them here.
Number
and
one
drag.
gooner on the Joshua side. Yeah, that is you, Pugs. Yeah. No. Yeah.
We just have the Gooner chats uniting right now.
Dude, for real.
Wait, I need to get your
We got the jack of all trades, the lore master, the combat master, and the goon master.
There we go. There we go. 2 links, one for YouTube, one for Twitch, so people can choose.
Yippee!
Yep.
Yippee! Should we just go in like more chronological order? I think that's probably just the best, huh? Like just kind of follow what transpired in the morning. I even forget, honestly, it's a fever dream, right?
Yeah, I was yawning too hard over Hugo and Vivian, so.
Vivian was so cute, dude.
She was
yes.
so pretty.
The little like when we looked at her on the staircase and she got all flustered.
Yeah.
Dude, what a cutie patootie. I can't believe it.
I'm so excited.
But I think that's a great place to start because 1.7 introduces to us officially the Mockingbird cast. That is Vivian and Hugo Vlad. What, folks, what do we think about, where we kind of left off Hugo and Vivian and what this news story, what the new trailer kind of gave us in terms of insight for this new update? Any thoughts?
I got no clue.
I also have no clue. It's like so ambiguous.
I'm gonna be real. I just want to know why Hugo at the end of the stream was aura farming.
Actually,
oh my goodness gracious!
Yeah, true. Yeah,
that's what I want to know.
Farm. That is crazy. I knew he was gonna be the special guest. I think it is interesting that they're not even trying to hide the fact that he's not dead. Like they didn't even care to do it at all, which I think was funny. I know when they initially said that there was going to be a special guest, people thought it was going to be Yishuin. Which, funny enough, she is not even in the trailer at all.
Yeah.
She's only shown in the dev stream. for a little bit of like the little introduction, but not in the patch trailer at all, which I was kind of surprised by.
If I may actually interject, she actually did appear.
Well, what, the bird?
No, there was like a specific scene when the ethereals, I forgot which ones they were all aiming at Vivian and Belle when they were in like the center of this like
the
area, and then you can see Yishuen's like black shadowy thing like wrap them up and attack them.
Yeah, so if you go frame by frame, it's the bird.
It is the bird?
So I don't know if it is the bird. So
Okay.
I don't know if she can turn into a bird, because I did compare it to the bird that we saw in Hollow Zero, and it is not the same bird. So I don't know if she can literally transform into a bird, or if she has multiple birds, or if the ink can make its own form and it's this technically whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she did have those wings in the dev stream that they showed when you see her for the first time.
Yeah.
Was it like the same effect? I don't remember which specific moment
yes.
you guys are talking about, but
Yes, it's the same like inky effect, and it has the same like golden like ichor kind of like flowing through it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the story, it's like really have no idea what's going on, because usually I can kind of tell a little bit like where the story's going, but then the most that we got was just them aura farming for the most part in the trailer, and then they showed a little bit of Lycon saving Hugo in like a shipping container on like the chair, and then something about Hugo dealing with his past was the impression I got. But apart from that, it's kind of ambiguous exactly where they're going to take the story.
I do want to say, one person in chat, Sketch, says that she is using a ferro fluid on her back, and that they said they're using ether to magnetize it. I don't know if that's true or not, because the devs did directly say that her powers are not ether manipulation. It's like they directly stated that it is not ether manipulation. It is mystic arts.
Mm-hmm.
So unless that's separate from what her mystic arts is, I don't know. But
so then does that mean that there's going to be like a new type of power that they might introduce to the game in?
They're going to have to. It's going to have to be a new power. But that's going to be more in the 2.0 side. I don't think we're going to. Well, obviously, we'll probably see her mystic arts in 1.7, but I don't think they'll like fully go into what it is until 2.0.
Yeah.
So we'll probably be very confused on what we're looking at for 1.7.
Yeah. Just to kind of follow up on that, like, very much I think how 1.4 had the interlude with Asriel, I think so too. I think 1.7 will kind of help us bridge a little bit, because to kind of go from where we are in this like 2-part saga over to now this new Hollow, and as I'd love for you to like kind of break that part of the lore down a little bit, just because we haven't had the opportunity to talk about Lemnian Hollow, but I get ahead of myself. I think an interlude really is needed to help the general player base, I think, kind of slowly transition to all this newer information, because it's gonna be a lot, I think.
Yeah. That's why I was, while we didn't get a lot of new, or like really anything new from the Xbox showcase, it was legitimately a very good introduction for people that would be joining right now before season 2 drops. They did a great recap of what the core of the game is and what some of the base level lore is. And yeah, I thought it was a good little introduction.
My chat
oh my god.
My chat tried to gaslight me to stay up another 4 hours to watch that shit. No.
I will say they did show a new song, and it was banger. It was a banger new song. And
the rap, yeah.
And there's
it's really good.
There is, I don't know if it's gonna be an actual character or not. To my chat, we were like, it looked like NSFW like Grace art that they had hanging in the back, and we were like, what is that? what is that? And then someone in my chat found it immediately, frame one on Twitter, because there was like literally one frame or something in the video where they show it. And I can send it in the chat because I think I have the image if you want to see what it is. But it is I don't know who this character is. It could just be art, but they had it hanging up next to the concept art of some of our already current playable characters, which was odd. But yeah, let me see if I can find the image here.
But speaking of like new possible characters, in the trailer, actually, I didn't notice this, but then my chat pointed out after. Apparently, there's like one frame of this red-haired girl.
Yinlin!
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
flamed for that. I got flamed for that because I thought it was. I didn't see it was red hair. I thought it was Belle. It so badly looked like Belle to me, and I was just skipping over it. And they're like, "Dude, who is that?" But yes, there is some sort of new redhead chick. Which
I wonder if it's going to be a playable character.
Already. Even if she's not, I love redheads, so she's 10 out of 10.
Yeah, she looks good.
That's the art, by the way. I just sent it in chat if you want to see it.
Which chat?
Of the server.
Oh,
it's the general chat for this server.
In the general? Oh,
Oh,
okay.
wow.
I was expecting you to send it in the general VC.
Oh, the VC thing? I forget that exists. I always forget there's a general chat in each VC thing.
I gotta close this.
Oh, I guess let me pull it up for my stream too. Here, stream, if you want to see it.
Oh,
okay.
I did not see
Oh
this
my gosh.
character. That is yeah. Oof.
She looks like she will be. Yeah, she looks like
Yeah,
she might be
looks like
playable.
a fighter.
How did you guys find this?
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, eyes of
Here,
a
it's
hawk out here.
This is what she looks like here.
Oh, whoa.
That's crazy.
Which again, it could literally just be another poster. Like, in fact, odds are I would say she probably isn't playable. But it's still a very cool design. Like, she's got a little like Bangboo on her left leg. Zoom, please. Okay, hold on.
Zoom. There,
Anyway,
I got
not
you.
to, I didn't mean to derail. Keep asking questions about 1.7. We can answer.
No, I mean, like, we're kind of already in the sauce of the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the new redhead. We talked a little bit about Yishen. Anything about you that kind of popped up, Age?
Yeah, there was like the character, and then mostly just I was just excited about Hugo. I'll be so honest. I was just having a good time. I think the visual updates that they said they were gonna do for the model looked really good. They kind of made the colors look better. They changed the proportions of his face a bit. I couldn't see too much about the textures on his actual like character, like his clothing itself, but overall it looked really good. And then his attack animations also with the scythe looked so sick.
Yes. I
Hugo
will
is
agree to
sick.
that part.
Yes, Hugo is sick. But I don't think I can pull him.
No?
Oh, dude, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough because chat is gonna destroy me every day to pull him until I do. Oh man.
I mean, we just had the conversation last night about you not pulling GN for some future characters, so
Yeah. Hush. Yeah.
Okay, I also don't have UN.
Yeah, good old KQ1.
Yeah. No, but I think that's more of a conversation for the 2.x trailer, which, again, I'm getting ahead of the horse. Let's stick to 1.7.
I know.
Yeah. But real quick, because there was a little bit more shown about Yishen, I don't know if you guys have any more information on this. I was kind of stipulating that there was the frame in which, like, there were multiple layers to this one. When you see Yishen descending right on those steps, very much to how Hersher of the Void kind of walks in the frame. It's like bar for bar.
Yep, exactly.
But you slow down and it's not like a regular platform or anything that she steps on. If you
It's like
zoom in, it's like there's sigils on this like talisman-esque like step that she uses, and that, you know, definitely is related to her mystical martial arts, you know,
Mystic arts,
right? I'm very curious in like mystic arts has to be a deviation of some elements, do we think, or is this like some genuine like new concept?
I genuinely think it's new. I don't, because the reason why I say that is because they made it explicitly clear, like they made a direct comment that it's not ether manipulation, which makes me think they want it to kind of be a separate thing. But obviously it's gonna have to tie in to either current lore or lore that they're gonna showcase like in 2.0.
Okay.
But I have no idea what like that actually entails, because according to the C inside, the mystic arts is pretty broad for them as well. It could mean a lot of different things. So it's going to be interesting to see exactly how they take mystic arts for her. But either way, I mean, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh God, I might be exposing myself here. But you know what? Is it bad, Josh? I did not realize that at all because I was way too fascinated in other aspects of her her design,
her
personality,
Her
right?
massive
Her great
I was also very
personality.
surprised about certain.
There was the dude. I didn't even realize that. I have to go back and watch that now. I straight up did not see that. If you asked me what color the background was, I would fucking fail.
The calcium cannons were kind of crazy. I will not lie. I was also really surprised. That's the first thing I also mentioned too. I think when she showed up like with a close up, I was like, "Whoa!"
Yeah,
there's something
I
really
was
big on
pretty
the
baffled.
screen.
I was pretty, you know, it's funny. I actually didn't notice until the Xbox showcase.
Yeah.
Because the Xbox showcase one had a more like direct shot of it. And it's actually really funny too, because I was looking at it, looked like there's a big circle in the background, and I was like, "Yo, what's that big circle?" As I'm like getting close to the screen, and they thought I was talking about her cannons.
Her W engines, you know, her two
yeah,
W
her W,
engines.
yes, her two W engines. Also, my chat wanted me to clarify the information that they said that it's not ether manipulation is from the CN dev talk.
Yeah.
Not from the 1.7 dev stream. So just if you're wondering where that info came from, that's where it's from.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
it was very shocking.
Y'all think she's gonna be released 2.0?
I don't know. If she is in fact not a Void Hunter, which it seems like it's going that route, then probably.
But the thing is, I actually have like a theory. This is a super just theory of my own.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
The fact that they mentioned that she's on the level of a Void Hunter, but she's not a Void Hunter itself. And then we've had discussions before about what actually like entails a Void Hunter, right? And you know how before we discussed how cool it would be if maybe throughout the journey of the story we can actually see someone become a Void Hunter. So then I actually was thinking that even if she's not like a Void Hunter right now, I feel like with how they're kind of building her up for the 2.0 story, there's a possibility that something might happen in 2.0 or 2.x, one of the updates, which is like a really big ground-changing event in which she has to kind of step up to the plate and really like, you know, do her thing. And then she's actually able to earn the titles. And then we can kind of see the actual process of like what the Void Hunters are, who they are, and then maybe also get to learn more about them as, you know, individuals too. So yeah, I don't know if she'll be like 2.0 though. I really feel
if
like
they go that route, it would be really sick. Because we talked about that on the Losing the 50 podcast too.
Yeah, we did.
That it would be really sick to witness somebody do that. And to be fair, they did say in the CN Dev Talk, I keep referring back to it, but that we will learn her story throughout 2.0. So they could build up to her and then have her release like after the fact if she does become a Void Hunter and then have her like be one. But yeah, I mean, it'll be if we don't, if she's not 2.0, then they're gonna have to showcase someone else from her faction that's not just
her.
Zhufufu.
Yeah.
Okay, but speaking of that though, right? Saying someone could become a voice hunter, we could like see them like in real time become one. That's interesting to me. Does this open the ability to in the future for them to maybe introduce characters that aren't void hunters but are stronger than void hunters? Because they said that she's on the level of one and she's not one. Could they introduce characters in the future that are not void hunters but they're stronger than void hunters? Could they do that?
I mean, I don't see why not. There's technically nothing stopping them. The only thing that really makes someone a void hunter is if the mayor gives them a badge.
Okay,
So
that was my follow-up question, because I was like, isn't the Void Hunter legit just a title? It's not like a level of like, you know,
it's not a level of
Yeah.
power. It is quite literally just like a medal of honor, really. You earn it by doing something like a massive contribution to the city, whether that be by physical means or like, you know, other means. Then you can earn a Void Hunter title that way, which is it's given by the mayor.
So they absolutely could introduce characters that are canonically stronger than void hunters but not have the badge.
Yeah, probably, yeah. 100%.
They probably could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think with how like mysterious the Hollows are as well, there's probably lots of different like factions and entities and just groups of people or different species that exist out there that we are just currently like not interacting with, right? So as we explore the world, we could definitely see whether it's like, you know, people who have mutations maybe from the Hollows or the ether or and stuff. Sorry, I'm just spitballing. But yeah, there's definitely just like a very, very like broad spectrum of casts that I think they could introduce, as long as they, you know, as they broaden the scope of the story itself, since the scope of the story is still pretty small, I would say, for the most part. We're still mostly focused in New Eridu itself. But then we have, you know, all of these, the AIs haven't really even been touched on, and they have been set up to be like the really, really big thing. So it's like if we're really talking about these big AIs that are like ground changing power forces, then who's to say that they're all in New Eridu, right? They might be spread out across the world, and yeah.
See, I really like that. The reason I brought that up to begin with is because when I think about anime and even in real life, there was a professional basketball player that said years ago that there were players back in the day that were better than even the greatest of all time, but they didn't want to pursue basketball. There's always someone better than you, right? And in the anime, like there's so many animes you can name where you'll meet this side character at the beginning of season 1 or season 2 and they don't really do much, and then come season 4, season 5, season 6, they just get into a fight and you're like, oh shit, they're about to get destroyed. But then no, they're the one doing the kick ass, right? Like, and it's like, oh, so they were this strong this entire time, but we just didn't know, right? And so I like that they could potentially make characters in the future that don't feel like they're that threatening or don't feel like they're that powerful, and then when we need them the most, they really show their stuff. I like that a lot.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that without surpassing the Void Hunter way, though. Like making them stronger than a Void Hunter. I do feel like they kind of want to keep the Void Hunter title as like the peak for now, because that is, they have a special like icon in game. They are technically our equivalent of like Hershers and Archons and whatever. So I doubt that they would want to really have a character that is stronger than a Void Hunter and then not really be classified as a Void Hunter, because it would kind of like mess up the hierarchy. But I can see that happening with we kind of have with the anby, but like it with Billy too. Like obviously he's the one that's like, oh, he's silly, haha. But then he'll lock the hell in at some point, and then we'll have S rank Billy.
Yeah.
And then hey, we might even get S rank Nicole, because she's definitely going to lock in later too.
Forget the maybe part. Leave the maybe part out.
Yeah.
We will. We will get S-rank Nicole in the future.
Yeah.
S-rank Nekomata too, right? I mean, oh.
Yeah, double S-rank Nekomata.
Double S-rank.
She get a job change, a path change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I mean, that kind of leads us into another conversation in itself. What do we expect out of the new characters and the new factions to be introduced in 2.x? And I think we should start with some of the new ones that have been introduced. I guess we'll kind of go in order. Yunkoi Summit.
Yeah.
I mean, we have 2 confirmed. One as a poster art. Prospectively, maybe. And I did my own little like thought experiment on a YouTube video of just like how you could break down the entirety of the year. And just by using math, we, two updates per patch, 8 patches out of 2.0 to 2.7. That's 16 potential characters. We know of a handful, I'd say like around like 4 to 5 factions that are going to be showing up. So we can expect like maybe like 3 to 4, I think, in Yunkoi Summit. I'm thinking like 3 to 4, maybe even like a 5th if it's like an A tier. Will we have any thoughts on like prospective other characters that you would be excited for to like round out the cast?
Hey, just real quick, guys. I can still hear you. I'll be in the background for a second.
Okay.
I can still hear you.
You're all good. You're all good.
No worries.
Age, you go first.
Well, we kind of touched on this last time, but someone brought up the idea of how cool it would be to maybe have characters that follow the different types of martial arts. Forms, I think, was what it was exactly. I'm not too familiar. Because it's like right now we have bird, we have tiger. So if the faction does end up having a lot of characters, which I do also think it will, because it kind of feels like we are kind of long overdue for a brand new faction that has like a larger cast. Because the most recent new factions we've gotten have just been like the 2 off, which have been amazing. But obviously, if we're going into a new update, a new season, they're definitely going to want to expand the cast as a whole. So yeah, I think it'd be really cool if we could go into these different branches of martial arts, since clearly they are kind of based off of these more like hand-to-hand combat styles of fighting rather than fully weapon type fighting. I mean, I'm not 100% sure on that. Obviously, we don't have too much information, but it would be really, really cool to see more of that variety. And also the potential that they could have, especially with the new Mystic Arts, right? Even if the Mystic Arts are, a pretty like rare thing to master, I think it would be interesting if maybe some of the new characters utilized aspects of the Mystic Arts, or once we learn more about the Mystic Arts, if there's like off branches of different ways that they utilize the power, in the same way that maybe some of our current characters might utilize the ether by harnessing it through like weapons or whatnot and stuff like that. I think it'd be really, really interesting. And again, it's hard to kind of tell right now since we don't have too much, but that's something I would like to see. I like it when games kind of will build their characters off of things that already exist in the real world. Kind of like how Victoria Housekeeping was based off of the horror theme, like the horror tropes, right? They had all the characters representing a different kind of like horror monster that we see in our media. So if they were to continue down the path of martial arts and the whole, Chinese martial arts culture, which clearly the new region is also fully based off of China, right? And all of the aesthetics and architecture. So I think that would be really, really interesting to see in the Zenless Zone Zero world, especially because it is very not techie, but it definitely has a kind of style to it.
Yeah.
An aesthetic to the Zenless world. So for them to incorporate some of that there, I think it could have the potential to bring up some really, really cool concepts and ideas. And yeah.
I mean, before Age as answers, because I know you have your point. I mean, we already kind of see that low-key with Qing Yi, right? A nice blend of the martial arts. She has the I don't know what her weapon is called. It's not nunchucks, but it's like the 3-pronged stick.
It a stick.
They just call it a stick?
I call it a
it's a 3-section staff. Is what it
Right,
is.
right. That's 3-section staff. Yeah, and then it also being like a taser too, like that nice cool blend of technology and older tradition, like kind of like is kind of the bread and butter of Zenless Zone Zero for sure.
Oh,
I forgot where you are now.
I mean,
yeah.
quite literally, I have the exact same point as you. I do think that the idea that chat had mentioned before, where like you said, we have the bird, we have the tiger, other stuff would be super sick. Especially if they continue to play into them kind of being Thyrans of that thing, because Yufufu is a tiger. She's the tiger. It obviously Yishun is bird-esque. I don't really think she's a Thyran, but she's still got features. So yeah, it would be really sick to see the rest of them. But I do agree. I would like to see more hand-to-hand combat, specifically with them, just because they are an actual martial arts faction. So hopefully, if they do use the mystic arts, they don't go too far into it. I don't want them to I don't know. I don't want everyone in the faction to be like casting spells and shit. I think it would be still nice to get a little bit of the hand-to-hand combat, because mostly everyone has a weapon. So
yeah, like I started with regards to the whole like I hope everyone in the faction can use it. It was more so like in sort of maybe if they could harness the mystic arts in like some extra tools and stuff, right? So
yeah,
not necessarily everyone's like casting the mystic arts in the same sense as I sorry, I keep forgetting her name, but the leader does, because she clearly can like cast it, right? She has the ability to harness it, from what I'm assuming. But then if she could, because everyone in there in the faction is obviously under her as well, if they could even take inspiration from maybe the mystic arts style, even if they can't necessarily use the mystic arts themselves, and then seeing that affect their combat style itself, and ways that they could kind of incorporate the two of those, I think that would be really sick.
Cooked.
Yeah.
You cooked.
Double on that. I mean, you take a look at, more modern medias, you take a look at Doctor Strange. They infuse weapons with magic with their mystical arts weapons, and then you look at Jujutsu Kaisen. They have the cloud whatever one, and then the sword, the eye, and then yeah. So like I could definitely see that 100%. Yeah. I don't know if Kate's back. Kate, you back? They're not back. It's okay. It's all good. But
listening.
But
also imagine Panda Thyron that cooks noodles.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, we need a
yeah.
Panda
I've
Thyron.
been seeing Snake Thyron in my chat.
Snake Thyron. I need Master Oogway. And a Master Oogway.
They have to have a turtle.
Yeah, we need a turtle, please. That's my dream. That's my dream.
I do hope we get more like actual Thyrans.
Yeah.
Like I know, I'm not. I know there's a lot of there's some people who don't like the furry aspect, but like it makes the character design so unique.
Yeah.
Like I do legitimately would love for them to keep doing that, so that the rest of the cast is just like incredibly unique. Because I mean, now you have people complaining that Yishun looks too. It's the fourth anby. It's the third anby. There's too many anbys in the game. So I mean that would help.
I quite literally had someone, after they saw Yishwan's design from the dev talk, someone wrote, I shit you not, I counted an 8-paragraph comment on how much they hated Yishwan's design.
Dang.
And I was
there is a lot of hate for her design that I've seen.
I was
I'm
like,
not gonna lie,
brother, oh my god.
Yeah, it's great. They're passionate about hating it. I think I've seen more hate than I've seen love for that design.
I think it's a month weekend. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh no, because I was saying I don't like hate it necessarily, but also because it is very similar to some of the designs we've seen already. The fact that it doesn't feel as unique definitely adds to my lack of, I guess, desire to really like it, if that makes sense. Because usually the designs that appeal to me the most are the ones where I'm like, oh my god, that looks so cool. That looks like this new character looks amazing because they're so unique. from the rest of the cast. So then when, you know, people as a whole, you know, are seeing design that looks kind of like Anby, and we've already had like a huge Anby patch, of course, and then like her color scheme's the exact same too. I know people had some theories how maybe the Anby clones were actually based off of Yishuan, because there had to be some sort of origin for why the Anby clones, you know, appear the way that they do. So if they decide to go down that track, I think it would be a nice way to explain away why she does look so similar. Because I do agree with Az, and I promise, I'm not a furry, okay? But I just think that it really is cool when if we were able to see more like full Thyrans, because it's like we have a lot of characters who are kind of like part Thyran. They have like this kind of like Nekomimi type of aspect to them, whether it's just like ears or a tail and things like that. And they're cute and they're nice, and we kind of see them a lot in a lot of, you know, these anime types of media and character designs. So I think if they were to kind of dwell more on the Thyran aspect of the world too, it could also be very interesting, because the entire idea of Thyrans, you know, they are like a different race from the humans, and then, you know, whenever it would be interesting to see some, maybe like if there's any conflicts between stuff like that. How did this world kind of come about? There's so many different races, that where did they all come from? How did we turn into this society that has so much variety and multiculturalism in it, I guess.
Gotcha loves white-haired waifus. I mean, white hair is just trauma, right? So like, it's just you know,
yeah. I do love the white-haired characters, but yeah. I was gonna say, before we go too far into 2.0, did we want to reel it back to the 1.7 like update show?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna ask, what ideas do you have for where the story's going? Or I guess if we want to do something more specific, what happened to Hugo?
Yeah. Any theorems? Any hypotheses? I think for me, seeing some of the frames of, you know, I think one particular frame really stood out to me was the frame where like he's like hunched over and then his eyes start like flaring out. You know, I think he does receive the blessing of a Hujimo, what's his name?
the guy,
the creator.
The creator. There we go. Yeah, I think he does find a way to receive it, and then he's, you know, kind of hunkered and taking respite in this, you know, cargo crate thing, and then Hugo finds him, but he's already, you know, been yassified by ether.
Oh, is that why he got a visual update? Because the creator
yeah, the creator find him. Yeah.
Nah, bro, he obviously survived because he's an immortal vampire. Obviously, yeah, obviously.
Right,
of course,
exactly.
of course. I need to see him suck some blood, okay? Amongst other things,
Bro,
but blood specifically.
I'm not convinced that wine he drank was actually wine.
Yeah, it was the way they described it was interesting for sure.
I'm not convinced.
They put a lot of emphasis on it.
Yeah.
And it was a bit odd.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I don't really obviously he's going through some sort of like mental challenge.
Crisis?
Like he's going through an entire like obstacle course that I'm assuming it's the Exaltus that are putting him through it. Because I don't really know who else would have got his body out of the hollow when he landed and then tied him up to a chair and is doing like whatever, unless it's that redhead character, which if it is, because during the little like mental showings, that's when she showed up. So whoever that redhead character is, if she's not with the Exaltists, then hopefully they'll explain like who she's with and what she's really doing, like why she would really be doing this to Hugo. But it looks like they're trying to give Hugo the solve your inner conflicts literally internally. So he's like stuck in his mind because a lot of the voice lines that were playing during that was kind of just dogging on him and like his mentality. But it's not just mental, because clearly he was physically suffering. Like you can literally see the marks on the ground where he's like kicking his feet to like get away or something. But yeah, it's gonna be super interesting to see exactly where he landed and how he did live.
Yeah.
If it's not him being refined by the creator.
Yeah. I also think that from my impression, again, I was kind of losing my mind a bit during it, but the impression I got from the trailer itself, which is why I was like also kind of confused about where the storyline was going to take us past the previous one, is it really seemed to me like Hugo and his kind of, struggles that he was going through also are kind of like heavily related to, the Ravenlock family and his past. So I do feel like there might also be like that red hair girl. We still don't know who she is, right? But I feel like maybe she could also be someone from his past who is coming back and then trying to like bringing up all these bad things and issues and memories that are definitely affecting him after also having gotten stabbed and like, yeeted into the hollow as well. And maybe like there would be some motivation on that front for them to use Hugo mayhaps for some other purpose, because he is still part of the family, even if, even though he went through all of that stuff and is kind of trying to destroy it. But they definitely could be trying to use him because he is powerful at the end of the day. He has powers, he is very strong, and I think he definitely still has use for the people remaining in the family who might want to like utilize him as a tool one last time, especially after he has proven that he does care and is trying to kind of like mess up their shit. So
yeah, I do want to also talk about, because someone said sister in chat. I don't really know if it's his sister, because again, if it is like mental challenges, then his sister could show up. But he did say, obviously he had a pretty big family, so it could have been a different sister. But if you're thinking of like the one that he literally told us about and the one that he was close to, he did say that she looked like Vivian, and that character did not look like Vivian at all. So I wouldn't say that is that. What she could be connected to Vivian though, because Vivian is said that she has a past with the Exaltists. And in the trailer, she talks about how she'll go into her past and some of the people she knew with the PROXY, like during this update. So it could be someone from Vivian's past that is like doing something to Hugo. But that's like really the only idea that I have of who the redhead chick could be.
So mysterious.
Yeah. But to do a little break from the. Are we good on that topic?
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah,
because I guess for the topic about Hugo, I think I'm going to move on to it from it a little bit. Vivian. There are some scenes, and I don't know if you guys have any opinions on this portion. I think hopefully this is where Az was going a little bit next towards, but there are some scenes or potentially even visions, just like huge flashes of us with Vivian herself. And there was this one scene where we find her injecting herself with a vial. Performance enhancing drugs are never the answer, but what are our thoughts on that?
Yeah, does anyone else want to go first before?
Is it, bro?
I completely missed that. I'll be so honest. So
is it just me, or does Vivian not come off as innocent as she might be? Like when she's with the PROXY, right? Like when she's with the PROXY, right? And she's like she activates her simp mode. I always get like, I don't know. Is it just me, or I'm just always like, okay, yeah, you're hiding something. You're hiding something.
I mean, she's definitely hiding a truth of like her past in terms of how she's connected to the Exaltists.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think she's like, I don't think it's malicious. She is definitely like still hiding some information. I just don't think it's like gonna counteract any of our plans or what we're like going for.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's so much that we also don't know about her in relation to us. And like, you know, she did mention like, oh, you know, I won't tell about my origins and like my relationship with the proxy, and like, you know, we know a little bit about like, oh yeah, I can fangirl online about proxy and you know, about the proxy and stuff, but like there's some underlying reason about that, you know, about her not fantasies. What's the word I'm looking for? About her fanaticism.
Visions.
No, more just fanaticism about us, and then well, that kind of also obsession. There you go. Yeah, obsession. And then that also again, yeah, ties to her visions, because maybe they might not just be of, you know, tragedy. You know, obviously there were some pretty graphic scenes, quote unquote, that were kind of flashed on the screen there, and if we were to assume those were the visions. But I'm curious on how what do you guys think about what we can see her develop, I guess, throughout this second part of the story?
Like how her character will develop?
I mean, both her powers, how we see it manifest, etc.
I think it's gonna be interesting how Hugo was kind of the one who died in 1.6, and I think they're trying to now bait it and be Vivian is now going to be the one to like sacrifice herself in 1.7. So I wouldn't be surprised if because again, I don't think her like front of being obsessed with the proxies is fake in any way. She did say that the reason she's obsessed is because we saved her life in the past. She didn't explain. We don't know what mission we saved her on, but she did say that we did save her, and that's why she's so obsessed. But yeah, to link it in to the injecting herself thing, I think it is literally just she's so obsessed, and that obsession to protect us also links into like taking down the sacrifices. And so she's going to use it as a double opportunity to like do something with whatever the hell she injected herself with. But I also, like you mentioned it, the scene in which she injects herself is a montage of events. They didn't actually show it. They showed it as a memory, which is interesting because I don't know if this is the way they're gonna go, but someone in my chat mentioned it, and then now every time I look at it, it seems like that's what's happening, but it could just be a red herring. When Belle walks up and looks down in the area in which Vivian blocked the shot from the sacrifice and was protecting Wise, that is the area in which she injects herself, and the zoom out shot of where it looks like she's in energy blasted from her and whatever, she could be dying. Belle has the little symbol glow in her eye, and then it goes through a montage of all of the memories of Vivian, and then cuts to Vivian opening her eyes. So someone in my chat said, what if we're now actually going to go into the time shenanigans and we somehow reverse time? Which I know sounds crazy, but at the beginning, the very opening cutscene of season 1, do you remember what it said when the Hollow expanded, when we first got Fairy?
I remember they said a couple words. I forgot what they said.
It was the cutscene where it was like the weird thing between Wise and Belle, and the Hollow started like expanding, and then it said rewind, and then it started reversing.
I remember what you're saying, but I don't remember the words.
I don't remember the words. I remember the
still
scene.
have no idea where that could have like been, because I know the symbol looks like the Void Hunter symbol. It really does, but it's too different. There's little things that make it not the same symbol, and I think it's more of like trying to resemble a black hole or like the hollow
Mm.
or the way that Hollow Zero like has the little like space bend at the corners. Because if it is that, it's kind of similar enough to link back to the first vision with the rewind thing. And that could link into whatever power our eyes are. It is a very crackpot theory. But it's interesting nonetheless. So, yeah.
No, 100%.
There's what I think would be cool if they go into with her and Vivian.
Yeah.
Or with us and Vivian.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about the time stuff since I did not like think about that. Oh, forgot about that scene. It was so long ago. I'll be so honest. But the way I kind of saw Vivian, because obviously she is like very obsessed with Phaethon and wants to like work with us and stuff, and also wants to protect us. But the way I've always kind of perceived Vivian, in terms of the story, is that she has her own motives and her own plan and her own kind of maybe revenge that she has been trying to accomplish against people that have done something to her in the past. And then I could be wrong because I may have misremembered, but the way I kind of saw it was that when we encounter her as Phaethon, it actually just happened to be more of a coincidence rather than part of her plan to begin with. So that's why whenever I think about Vivian and her role in this story, I perceive it much more with regards to what happened in her past. Like we don't know anything about her past, right? She's been keeping it from us because for whatever reasons, she's clearly has some connection to the Exaltists from her past, and now she's trying to stop them for that particular reason. And so then it just leaves me really, really wondering maybe how Phaethon actually being a kind of kink in her plans, maybe because now she is going to be trying so hard to protect us because she has found, you know, the Phaethon that she has been admiring for so long and has been so obsessed with. So then because of our existence in her kind of current plans to get her revenge or whatever her motivation is, how that might actually like affect exactly what happens in the 1.7 story with regards to, you know, obviously the whole like the eye stuff and all of those things. So I don't really know where I was trying to go with that, but I was mostly just thinking that I'm very, very curious as to exactly like what her history is. And with regards to like maybe like the innocence that Kere mentioned earlier, again, I don't think she's yeah, I also agree that I don't think she is necessarily pretending to be fans of us as Phaethon. However, she does kind of have a like innocent kind of persona with regards to us because she is, you know, kind of presenting herself as like, oh my god, I'm just like a huge fan. I just want to protect you, right? I don't think she's doing it maliciously because she's trying to trick us or anything, but because of my like perception that I think she just happened to get lucky with encountering us. So then now she's been doing this thing. She's been doing this thing that's very serious. She's clearly very competent and is kind of willing to get her hands dirty, I would think, to accomplish her goals. But then now that she's also encountered us as Phaethon, she's also trying to like kind of put on a face to us that like, listen, you know, like I just really like you. I'm just really trying to protect you. And then maybe that's kind of why like with my perception of Vivian, it's like I also don't think she's necessarily innocent. But then, because I do think she's gonna be pretty ruthless in the end, especially with how she has been kind of witnessing these really horrible things her entire life. Like someone, obviously, you know, people can still remain kind of like good people and very wholesome and stuff, but at the same time, she's definitely very jaded, and I think she's going to get her hands dirty for sure in the 1.7 story. Whether that's to protect us or to like accomplish her goal and her plan, and we just happen to be there, I don't know. But I'm really looking forward to seeing like that different side of Vivian as well, and not just the front that she kind of portrays to us as Phaethon. So
yeah, I agree. No, you cooked very good. And I think we will see a lot of that. Like a lot of.
I want to say, Age, you're so much better at like saying my own thoughts than I am. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so fucking bad with words sometimes. Like Because I knew like when I said that, I was like, I probably just looked like a fucking idiot, and then you explained it perfectly. Thank you.
Yeah.
No,
Also, you
yeah.
did not look like an idiot.
Nah, yeah.
I can totally understand why you would get that vibe from her for
No,
sure.
yeah, like no, because that you mentioning that is what got me kind of thinking about it. I was like, wait, yeah, actually, like now that I think about it, I also don't like necessarily see Vivian as a like particularly innocent character. Maybe not in the sense that like I think she's trying to manipulate us, right? But I do think that she has like that dark side to her that she is trying to keep on the down low because she's trying to fulfill her objectives apart from us in the story. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
I think, or Josh, did you want to give your idea on it?
No, I mean, I'll be honest. I kind of ran with your guys's like idea on that. I'm like, you know, I think it's a really cool way to, you know, present that dilemma and present that like storyline and like that obstacle that Vivian's gonna have to like cross, right? Because right now Vivian seems like such a I wouldn't say she's a side character. I mean, she kind of is. But how does, you know, how do we get her story? How do we get her hero story, right? Of where is that conflict and where do we fit into that to help supplement that start to middle to finale or realization or resolution and whatnot. So, you know, yeah,
Wait,
I'm very curious.
I have a quick question.
No
if you don't mind.
questions.
Azrael, so I started
Yeah.
thinking about it. You were talking about that symbol that's like similar to the Void Hunter.
Yeah.
And I was like, where have I seen that before? Isn't that the because I'm looking at it now, isn't that the same symbol on Wise's shirt?
Yeah, I had that brought up. It's not really. I don't really want to connect it because I see it like the one on his shirt looks more like the Void Hunter thing than it does like what we had on the eye, because it does actually have the split on both ends as opposed to the one that's in the eye where it's connected on top. And also whenever we see the full graphic of his shirt, it's not just that. Like that is the center, but it's more of like a weird like logo thing. If it was just that centerpiece, then I could see more of a connection. But I think it would be weird if Bro's just been wearing the shirt the whole time that had like actual lore significance. When Belle's shirt, doesn't Belle's shirt translate to like I'm cute or like I'm cool or something?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's very Belle though, you know.
that's very
it's something. Yeah. I don't remember. I saw a whole Reddit like explanation of what her shirt thing was. But yeah, I've seen, literally my chat brought that up to me. I have not been able to go into it yet. But yes, I definitely can see how it looks similar. It's just that top part not connecting that's throwing me off.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
I do think that if it was supposed to be like, oh, sorry.
No, go.
But,
Yeah.
Oh, just like super quick thing. I just do think that if it was supposed to be like specifically related, like that is a detail that they would have put in, right? Like if they wanted it to be like a super direct connection to the Void Hunters or a symbol that we've already seen, they wouldn't like change it slightly. They would just put, they would just put it in verbatim. So
that's why I think it's not the Void Hunter symbol, even though it looks so similar to it. Because there's just it's the small things, and I have no idea. I have no idea what they're gonna like do with it, but yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
But to switch the topic to a little bit more on the meta side, that way it's not just lore. That way you can get your whole thing in. How are Vivian and Hugo looking as units?
Okay, so Vivian is looking to be an incredible unit. If you are an Anomaly fan, you're gonna probably want to pick her up, unless you just don't have the pools and you really want to save for 2.0. If you're an Anomaly fan, like you can't go wrong picking up Vivian. You just can't. She works with every single Anomaly in the game. Like you could put her with any Anomaly and she's gonna pop off. So yeah, she's kind of like Bernice, but ether.
Okay, I was gonna ask, what does she like really do? I was just too distracted by how beautiful her animations were.
Your animations
So
are hilarious.
she has like, is it like what dot damage based off the anomaly that you do?
So she has blooms, and blooms can be triggered by other characters in your party doing EX specials. That's why her designated drive set is activated by someone else on her party doing an EX special. So like it completely fits in line with her kit. And she's able to do extra instances of anomaly damage when those blooms are procced, and also do more ether anomaly application. Yeah, she's bro. She think of Bernice, but instead of, you know how Bernice, you just gotta hit the target with basic attacks, the EX, like you just hit the target and you'll burn her gauge. Vivian wants you to use EX specials. Vivian's also very quick swappy. Like you don't keep her off the field forever, but you're not going to keep her on the field for a long time either. She's very quick swap based, which is why she's going to work very well with Miyabi and Yanagi specifically. But she's still going to work very well with any anomaly in general. But she's going to be incredible with Miyabi and Yanagi. So if you have one of those characters,
yes,
she allows you to free up a slot too. Because right now, I've seen a lot of the community when it comes to their accounts, they are like putting Miyabi and Yanagi on the same team, or maybe they're doing Astra Nicole on the same team. Those are just two examples. There's others I can use, but I'm just going to use those two examples. So if you were able to pick up Vivian, you can now take Yanagi or Miyabi off of that team and slot in Vivian, and then put the other one on a different team to carry. That way you can power up another one of your teams. Or you can take Nicole or Astra off of one of your teams and put Nicole and Astra on a different team. So Vivian will also allow you to free up some slots to let your other teams thrive. So she's just a very good pickup, in my opinion, if you're an Anomaly fan. If you don't have a lot of Anomaly agents, or just don't like Anomaly, I don't think she's worth picking up at all. When it comes to hyper carry stuff, it seems like Jushoea will still be slightly better. I think Vivian could still potentially play hyper carry, just because, you know, as long as you buff anything in the game enough, it'll do the job. But in terms of that, Jushoea's the better pickup for a hyper carry in terms of ether. So if you're not a huge Anomaly fan, or you don't have a lot of Anomaly characters, or you don't plan on getting Anomaly characters in the future, then she's probably not for you. But if you do have Anomaly teams, then she's a great pickup.
Amazing. So what about Hugo? Because his gimmick is, what is it called? Totalize? Or okay,
Yes.
yeah. Is that even like it looked cool. Is it a good gimmick meta wise?
Hugo is, it's a gimmick some people will like, some people won't. So
I thought you were gonna say ass. I really thought you were gonna say Hugo's ass.
So basically he ends the stun early. He does, by ending the stun early, he does a big nuke. That nuke can either be on his EX special hold or his ultimate. The issue is with Hugo, he doesn't do damage outside of stun.
Okay.
Like, he actually does slightly less damage than Ellen outside of stun.
Oh, really?
So you basically need to center the team around getting to the stun window as fast as possible.
So
and then taking advantage of that stun window.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
That's why in the showcase they showed you lighter Lycon Hugo double stun.
Oh, yeah, but that lighter was cracked. Did you see that? That lighter was doing damage.
I was gonna build that team even before they put in the showcase, because I was gonna call it my double date team. You know, Hugo and Lycon are off doing their thing. I'm with Lighter doing my thing. We're double dating.
Really?
And so you're telling me, but it actually works for the meta too? for like a
Yeah,
playstyle.
so you can make a very, very strong argument, and it's probably not going to even be an argument, to be quite honest. It's probably just going to be straight up better that double stun teams with Hugo will be his best in slot, whether it's lighter Lycon trigger, lighter trigger, like Chingy trigger, Chingy Lycon, like, because getting more stun windows means so much more to Hugo than it does any other DPS in the game. Getting one or two more stun windows can be the difference. And
That's
if
kind of
you're
interesting.
playing one stun with him and a support, you're gonna stun significantly slower. Even if you have a really good stunner like Chingy, for example, you're still gonna stun significantly slower. Because you gotta remember that now that everybody can use their ultimates, having two stun agents on your team, that's two stun agents doing massive days damage with their ultimates. So you can cycle them. You can cycle in between them for each stun to get stuns extremely fast. Hugo, he quite literally is going to be the character that you're either going to think he's shit or you're going to think he's great, depending on your team setups. And that's just how it is, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting way to go about a character. I don't hate it. I think it's actually very unique and cool, because also when he ends the stun, he gives days. He gives a little bit of the days back.
Yeah.
So it's a very unique and interesting thing to do for a character. But it does kind of limit him right now, and I want to emphasize right now, because we don't know what the hell they're gonna do when it comes to the 2.x versions of the game, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So they could easily make characters in the future that synergize even more with Hugo, for example. But on his release, he's going to be a character that people either think is complete trash or people think is really good. And I think that's going to really depend on the kind of teams you have. And now you're going to have to actually really invest into your stun agents.
Yeah.
I used to say,
Oh, don't worry, I haven't.
I used to say,
yes, you have.
yeah. So I'm damn near going on 200 account reviews at this point, and I've said for months now that you can really, if you really need the resources for someone else, you can get away with the bare minimum for your stun agent, as long as they have the impact and as long as they're level 60 and their engine's level 60, you can get away with the bare minimum. With Hugo, I don't know if that's going to be the case, because your stun agents doing non-negligible damage outside a stun might be the difference now in getting a good clear or not. So you might actually need to invest into your stun agents pretty well if you're going to play them with Hugo. Because if your stun agents are built really poorly in terms of sub DPS damage, and they're just getting to the stun, now you're having to rely everything on Hugo. And if your Hugo, if he's not hitting hard enough, he ain't hitting hard enough. So
Yeah. That's fair. I can see how that could be a little rough.
And then another issue is he might be reset zone 0. And what I mean by that is, because he has like such a big nuke in his kit, you can go one or two ways, right? You can either go extremely high crit rate and try to make sure you never miss that crit, or you can go the opposite direction and go middle ground crit rate. Now the issue is, if you hit that, the good thing is, I should say, if you hit that crit with middle ground crit rate, it's gonna hit so hard, right? Because you're gonna have a lot of extra attack, a lot of extra damage bonus, and a lot of extra crit damage. But if you miss that shit, you gonna have to reset.
That's unfortunate. So I'm gonna put Hugo on my team, and I'm gonna Unga Boonga, and I'm gonna be like, his animations look so cool. This team is awesome. That's what I'm gonna do.
And I want to kind of stress on that with the crit stuff and resetting, because for people who played Genshin before, there's a character called Eula.
Hugo, you spoke my mind. I was legit gonna segue into the other conversation. Go ahead. You do it.
So Eula is my favorite character of all time in Genshin. I still play her to this day. I actually have her C6. That's how much I like her. But Eula is a character where all of her damage is back behind her burst. More than I think it's like 55% of her damage is in her ultimate. It's one hit. It's not multi-hit. So if you miss the crit, it's GG. It's just GG. It's
you can't even
game.
reset.
It's game fucking over. You gotta reset. Like, and it's very similar to Hugo, right? Like, if you miss that crit on the biggest hit, yeah, you're gonna have to reset. Now the thing is, what I think what's gonna be an issue with Hugo when he first comes out is there isn't gonna be issues. Now let me explain because I know that just made no fucking sense. What I mean by that is Hoyoverse always tailors the new in-game modes in Shiyu and Deadly Assault to the newest character on banner. So when Hugo first comes out, they're going to make sure that he's in the perfect environment. They're going to make sure like the matchups are perfect for him, the buffs are perfect for him. So when he comes out, you're not going to feel that weakness anywhere near as bad as it actually would be. The issues with Hugo are going to come up after those buffs leave, after that specific environment for him leaves. That's when you'll start feeling, right? And that's when I think people will start realizing, like, okay, so like this character's like this, right? Like he quite literally he quite literally cannot do. I cannot stress this enough. He cannot do damage outside of stun. In terms of like good damage, he can't. He might be able to do enough to like finish a boss off. I'm not saying he's like trash enough to where if you got the boss down to like 20% of their health, he can't finish it off real quick. I'm not saying that. But if your nuke only did 40-50% of the boss's health, you're going to stun that fucker again because there's no way in hell he's going to kill that. There's no way in hell he's going to kill that, right? So that's the kind of character Hugo is. And again, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just that depending on the direction they go, and this is why I'm not going to doom post him. I'm not going to say he's going to be bad or good because 2.0, 2.1, the 2.x versions are coming soon. So I genuinely just don't know what they're going to bring in terms of support in the future because they absolutely could keep bringing characters out that just synergize very well with him, and then these problems that he has on paper are alleviated. Or they could go the route of Eula and just pretend the bitch doesn't exist for 4 years.
They did do that with Eula. They did do that.
I mean, they still pretend she doesn't exist today. So like, I genuinely don't know what Hoyoverse is going to do with Hugo and his playstyle. I would hope that they would keep supporting him in the near future, but I'm not gonna comment on how strong I think he'll be for the future or anything until we get there. But right now, I do think he's very good design. I like his animations a lot, and I think I'm gonna give them a round of applause for being willing to experiment with a character like that. Because it's basically going to be a hit or miss. And
I think it's safe for them to do it now. Knowing that they said that they're willing to change and like rework characters if they're like complete dog ass, then I think like they feel a little bit more comfortable experimenting with this type of stuff. So it'll be interesting to see what the reception for Hugo will be, and if it's bad, like how they'll actually change them, since they're willing to rework and whatnot. But I mean that's super interesting.
I just think the one thing that hit me the hardest is when I saw some calcs, and you got to always take calcs with a grain of salt, obviously. But what we have right now, when I saw that he did slightly less damage than Ellen outside stun, I was like, oh shit, this is either gonna be. Is either going to be a big hit or a big miss, and I don't know which one it's going to be, and I'm not going to comment until we get there. I have no idea.
He's hot. So I guarantee you that will make up for the fact.
Eula's hot, but us Eula mains are still suffering.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
you're
the
still gonna
Haramasa mains
suffer,
are still
but
going strong.
yeah.
But
Exactly.
yeah, no. All I'm hearing is that Hoyoverse tailored Hugo's kit specifically for me for my team comp, and I have to say thank you, Zenless Zone Zero gods. This is everything.
Yeah.
I
Also,
ever wanted.
there was some things there are some things though that he did just recently get a few changes. So I'm not quite up to date on those new changes quite yet because I've been busy. But again, what I'm going to say is Hugo's going to feel perfectly fine on release. After that, I want to see how he feels when the in game is not tailored to him. That's what I want to see.
Well, I think we can see that before, like the buffs go away, right? Can't you take him into the normal tower, like not the one with buffs, but like just the endless tower, and just kind of see how he feels.
Like the battle tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because there's no buffs there. Like that's just straight hands.
Skill issue. The skill issue tower.
Yeah.
maybe specific floors. There's some floors of tower that are kind of jank when it comes to testing.
Yeah, I'm sure. Because I know it scales too, but I think it stops scaling after a certain point. So I guess after it would have to be on those kind of floors. But
no, definitely
I'm
worth
gonna
something
go
to
get
look at.
some more coffee.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, also, sorry for eating on stream. I know you saw me munching over there.
No, it's dinner time, so no, it's all good.
No, I want noodles. Damn it, Az.
Sorry.
It's gonna be. This is going to be hard for me to skip him because I just really like his design. I like his animations, and also I have a lighter. I have a lighter that synergizes perfectly with him. So truth be told, I probably will cave and get one copy of him and his engine. Truth be told, but again, I trust Hoyoverse. I trust that Hugo will age perfectly fine and that he'll be a fine character. But I do think no matter what, he will be very team specific.
Yes. Now, because like the reason, and I kind of want to bounce off of that, is from the meta perspective, you take a look at a character like Juyen, who you would assume is just meant to be with stun characters. But we're now seeing so many people run the classic double ether support comp, and she actually is able to clear so many DA runs very, very comfortably, right? You take a look at Mirrornet right now in DA for as of the current date, and with her and Ching Yi, like it feels hard to get to like 20-25k. And then you just see so many Nicole, Astra Yao, Juyen runs that hit 40Ks easily. And obviously that plays to the gimmick of the Mirrornet. But, that's what I'm a little bit afraid of with, in regards to trying to pigeonhole Hugo Vlad into these double stun comps, because we don't know the future about stun. And technically, we could see a little bit now with Trigger, as Trigger is one of our first off-field stun characters, and that's associated with Aftershock. Maybe, we could see more down the road. But I'm just very curious, because who's to say we can't just put lighter Astra Yao, right? And then there'll be another huge support down the road where that just, it invalidates the buff of him trying to synergize with said stun characters anyways, right? And that kind of more speaks to just the development macro wise on the game, less so like more specifically like Hugo, although we like to center our world around Hugo. But 2.0 is so stinking close, and of course this is a leak-free podcast, but there's so many archetypes down the line that we've already been speculating and that Hoyoverse and the team have already been alluding to, that we're already going to cover and even see some of the previous archetypes get overshadowed potentially by said new units. So I don't want to get too much into the future of it, but it's very curious about the Hugo conversation as far as like where he fits into the meta, because he is so specific. And to that Eula point, right? He's either going to be absolute goated tier in some situations and then just absolute twass overall, unless there are other units that are able to bring him up. Because in my experience, characters like this who kind of have to like, we're kind of a little bit too niche, tend to not have that great of a shelf life in the meta, and specifically the meta. So, but yeah,
I think he'll always be perfectly viable. Zenless has done a great job of keeping all their characters viable.
I agree. Yeah.
Whether he'll stay at the tippy top for a long time, I have no. Again, when we get there, right? But I'm just happy again that they did a unique kit like him, and that they're willing to experiment. And I hope that they're willing to experiment with other characters in the future.
Oh yeah.
I think they will. I mean, I think that kind of leans into Yishwin or Why do I? It's like I keep saying. You know how I remember her name? I see Schwinn and I want to say Schwinn, like Fu Schwinn. But then sometimes I'll say Yishwan, and it's not Yishwan, it's Yishwin.
Yeah,
right?
It's that E. Yep.
I keep whatever, dude. It doesn't matter.
No, it's okay.
They're experimenting with her.
Yeah.
With like the Mystic Arts thing. But that is I was gonna say, do we want to talk about 2.0 now? I know I kind of like took it away from 2.0 for a little bit, and then we talk about this. But now, since we're kind of on the tail end of the podcast, you want to bring back 2.0?
Well, we could quickly go through like the events, maybe the ranked Bangboo.
Ranked Bangboo.
Yes,
I'm on that shit.
Yes, great job remembering that. I went crazy when they announced that. I
was like,
told
competitive gaming.
You should join me. I was gonna do a stream where I'm not going to end the stream until I'm at the highest tier. Like, not saying number one in the server, but like if highest is Grandmaster, I'm not ending stream till I reach Grandmaster.
You know what? I'm down.
Let's go.
Here's the thing. Did they announce how they're like distributing points? Because like I thought the same thing.
They didn't announce it,
right? Because like I was like, oh, why don't we just all four together? We can all just play it together and all just get top rank.
Oh, true.
Right?
Yeah.
But then I was like, how are they going to distribute points if people are just going to like team and stuff like that?
Yeah. Here's the better question: are they going to do the normal competitive thing where if I'm one elo higher, I can't queue with you?
Oh
am I gonna get elo locked? Where I can
how much RR do I get per game?
How much RR? Yeah.
No, you want to know what's crazy that's going to happen and people are not ready for?
What?
They're going to get matched up with people who are sweating so hard on the Bangboo ranked.
Me.
They're going to come
Yeah,
out.
me.
People are literally. You're going to get matched up with people who have Japanese and Chinese names, and they're going to have the most insane movement text, and you're like, how the fuck are you doing this? We only have 2 buttons. How is this possible?
Yeah, I'm more concerned about the fact that whenever there's an actual competitive aspect added to something, that's when people figure out how to cheat. So I'm interested in how are they going to break the game? Not saying we've broken a game for a competitive aspect before Age.
Yeah,
not saying that. We would never do that. We've never broken the rules of a game mode.
I would never abuse mechanics that are in the game to achieve a certain goal. Of course not.
Right. But like hypothetically, if players did do that, how often that will happen and how easy it will be to like counteract. Because like if people find a way to just throw their Bangboo body across the map, frame one,
any percent glitchless speedrun.
Yeah,
exactly. You're not really gonna have a good time climbing the ranks.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Are you gonna set up the tournament again, Josh?
I'm gonna try. We're gonna
I'll be
get
there.
together with the gang.
You have to lock in.
Yeah.
We need redemption, as.
I know. I'm still, every time I see that clip of where I was doing so good, and then I just throw myself off the side of the map for what reason? I was so tunnel visioned on one tile. I couldn't believe it. Watching that back physically hurts me every single time. One of the chats, the only thing that made it better was one of the chats said I saw Evelyn down there. And that's what I'm going with.
Yeah.
That's why I dived. I saw Evelyn.
Bro, I was streaming one time right before it left, and what 1.5? 1.5, right? Yeah, it was 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah.
And I was just streaming, and I wasn't even playing with friends. I was like, okay, chat, I'm gonna do a few games by myself before we end stream. And I shit you not, we started. It was the race one. We started, and 7 Bangboos turned around and all dived at me. And I was like, what the fuck? You all stream sniped me. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah.
I
Bro,
didn't have 7.
it was
but
fucking wild,
You
bro.
make a valid point, actually. If I'm going to be streaming me climbing to Grandmaster, am I going to start getting stream sniped in Zenless Bangboo Fall Guys?
It's honestly easy to stream snipe too, because the queues
Yeah,
are not
you
as
got
big as
stream
other
sniped
games.
so
I got
often in
stream
the
sniped
tournament.
so hard.
They really be your mods.
That's crazy.
And
It
chat.
really do.
Wild, bro. Absolutely wild.
Insane.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun though. Do you think they're gonna add a? I hope is it gonna be permanent? Did they say that?
Yeah.
They said it was going to be permanent.
It's permanent, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I really hope they can be creative. Maybe they can add a new like game because I like the fall boos and I like the racing. Maybe we just need one more and have 3. But I don't know what
I'm
they
sure
can
they're
do.
going to update it. Because I know there's a lot of. I've never played like actual Fall Guys, but I know there's a lot more like different types of game modes that's in there that they could add. But yeah, I technically it's already permanent. Like it's in Redo Chronicles. Like you can go to it right now. I'm pretty sure. But they're actually bringing back like it might be its own like menu or something that you can easily access. With the new map system that I want to talk about at some point.
Dude, oh my god, I've been talking about that so much on stream. I'm like, they need to fix this horizontal scrolling bullshit.
know.
It was fine when there was like 5 maps, but the moment you get
But now
like
I'm
over
throwing my
7
screen.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, we can get into that a little bit as well. Like you guys just mentioned, like, you know, having to scroll to go to a specific map, and then what are they gonna do to adjust the character menu system, the infinite character menu system?
They said it's gonna be a 3D map. So what I want it to be, people have brought up Persona.
Yeah.
Which like that would be cool. I would like that. But they also mentioned the fact that they're like removing the needing to go to the HDD to like get to a mission. So what I think they're gonna do is I'm gonna do the exact same thing I did on stream when I explained in my chat. Boom, map, right? They have all the different locations, and then they have hollows. And if it's like a mission, then you click on the hollow, and then it'll like go into the hollow and show all the missions that are within that hollow. But otherwise, it'll have all the actual locations like just mapped out.
Okay.
So you just open up the big ass map, and then you just click on each location.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it won't necessarily have to be like a list thing within the 3D map. But I do hope that it's navigatable. I want to be able to zoom in, zoom out. I want to be able to drag. I want to be able to drag around. Like if it's a 3D map, let me map out Eridu. Like let me map this entire thing out. Let me actually show where the hollows are. Because if it's like a map in the lore teaser but 3D, like I think that's peak.
Oh yeah, this is great for the audio only listeners.
Yeah. Audio listeners, I put my hands up and I made like a box and then I pointed in the air.
Just imagine,
That's what
guys.
I did.
Imagine.
just imagine me pointing at an imaginary map.
Tony Stark style. But yeah, I think there's so many ways in which we can optimize the menus, even just like the infinite scroll wheel, and then like once you click into the actual character, that fucking long ass single bar. Ew, bro, please change that, man. Like there's a lot of ways we can optimize it without like losing the identity of like how it looks, because I think most of us can agree. I think we love the UI and like, you know, it's blend and uniqueness, right, with the world that they've created, but just make it a little easier. Yeah.
Just optimize it, you know.
Yeah.
Like Age said, I liked it until it had 40 different things. Like it worked aesthetically, it looked really nice, but yeah, then it became an issue.
They just need
and it's funny because in the background you can see the map. Like they might just take away the overlay and then just like implement it into that. Because they show where the hollows are in the map in the background, like as it scrolls, the little scrolling thing in the back. So yeah. Anyway, I'm excited to see what hopefully. Oh, I guess they won't show it in the trailer tomorrow. I feel like the trailer tomorrow is straight up just gonna be like the thing that we got on launch, like you know where it just went through all the different factions. I think it's literally just that.
Yep.
So I don't think we're gonna see any of like the quality of life or like any of that. It's just straight boom, 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 like marketing. These are the characters you're gonna see. But that does mean we're finally gonna see the models, the actual models of the idols, like the 3D in the flesh idols.
Yeah,
bro. Oh no. Oh god.
I'm so excited.
I did when I made my video on the ZZ Dev Talk reaction. When they showed the idols, I paused and I said, "This is the most polarizing group," and then I started the video again. That one sentence started a war in my comments. It started a fucking war. Like, bro, I'm telling you, like, it really seems like people either fucking love the idols or they absolutely hate them. I'm finding very few people who are in between. I'm finding very few people in between.
Yeah, and
I'm one of those people. I don't have any particular feelings about the idols. Like I think like some of the designs are cool, but like do I love them enough for me to warrant spending my giga simping funds when I get really down atrocious? Probably not.
Yeah, no, I will say, and I've said this to my chat, me personally, I don't really like, I'm not fiending for the idols, but I'm really excited to see like what the community reaction is going to be to the idols finally being shown. Not even like as a unit maybe, but knowing what they had planned originally for their launch, which is literally making like an idol group. So whatever marketing they're gonna have around them, like it's gonna get a lot of eyes on the game. So whether they do it well or they do it ass is gonna impact people's already poorly perceived view on Zenless in some areas. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited nonetheless. I mean, I think season 2 is exciting because they kind of said that they're using season 2 as a buffer from just urban, which like is going to be kind of odd but interesting to see, because obviously I love the urban aesthetic, but that's where like the whole mystic arts thing isn't urban, right? And so they're like, they said in the, I think it was the Xbox thing chat, where they said that they were going to using season 2 as kind of like the weird mystical thing of like ether and hollows is going to like mix with the urban style in season 2. But obviously we're still getting the regular the rest of the obols, which they're going to be grounded in more like, you know, our casual stuff. I'm
so excited to see them. Holy
I want to see
crap.
Seed so bad, because along with the furries, animals, whatever, dude. More robots. Give me more androids. Seed is an intelligent construct. Is he big? Is he big buff boy? Or is he just like another Billy snatched waist? Like what are we looking at in this robot department here?
Ooh, see his robot? Yeah. According to the canon lore. Yeah.
Seed is an intelligent construct, as mentioned by Soldier 11.
And then also one of the idols, I think, is also an intelligent. They look like a robot. I don't.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
yes,
one of them.
sorry.
I think that character actually, their design looks pretty sick.
I think the gimmick behind them is really cool, because they're the android that like have a hologram to make them look human on stage.
Mm,
And that's not leaks, by the way. That
oh.
was said by the dev team in the concept art.
Okay.
But yeah, so I think it would be interesting if she's like a gameplay wise, if she's a stance switcher. Like she has
Yep.
different stuff depending on if she's in robot form or like in the holographic like human form.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are correct. It's cool.
So we have Obols, we have Angels of the Delusion, we have the Yunkoi Summit. Any potential other factions we want to see return, or potential new ideas for factions that they might cover tomorrow? Kind of like a, throw your predictions out there.
So in the Xbox, and Sitting Crowd literally just called it, but in the Xbox live stream, they actually re-teased a Bangboo from the beta.
Yep.
Starter Boo. Starter Boo is like a racing Bangboo. He has like the checkered flags and stuff. So we already have the Outer Ring as like the motorbike gang. So if we get like a racing, like just a straight up racing
Formula
faction,
Formula One.
yeah, I think that would kind of be really sick. So yeah, I think that'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh. And they've also like teased how they do have like vehicles, and even Bangboos themselves can like drive the vehicles, obviously from some of the previous events and things like that. So, dude, that would be so fun.
Yeah, because
And then
season 2 doesn't. Sorry, go.
Oh no, I was gonna say that I was just getting ahead of myself, but it's like if they do introduce a racing faction, then it's like, what if we get an actual like Mario Kart-esque game mode
with the Bangboos?
Race with the Bangboos, it'd be
Yes!
so cool. It'd be
Oh
so
my
cool.
god, cooking! Yes, I'd love that. I would love that. Because I know a racing faction doesn't really seem like it would fit with, I guess, the aesthetic of season 2, but like neither does Oboe Squads and the Idols, right? Like I don't want to just say don't like pigeonhole the idea that season 2 is going to be just this
Only
the Chinese area. Yeah, it's not just the Yunkoi Summit. Because the Yunkoi Summit or more specifically the Wi-Fi Peninsula is inside the Throne Quarter. It's not the entirety of the Throne Quarter. So now that we're finally going to the Throne Quarter, we could see other areas within that.
Yeah.
Which is where Jane is from, actually. Because on the back of her badge, it said that she was from the Throne Quarter. So that's going to be interesting if we might see a little bit of some Jane backstory, or see her eating junk food in her apartment that she apparently likes to do canonically.
Yeah.
That's so based of her though.
Real,
She's
I know.
us for real.
I'm real, yeah.
I know. Because they said that it was very interesting. Season 2, they want to focus on deepening the interactions between the characters, which is one of the, like I've mentioned it on the podcast multiple times. That's one of my favorite things about Zenless is the character interactions. And they specifically mentioned that they don't want to leave any of the old factions behind. Like they'll find ways, which is very easy with PubSec, because Jane is from the Throne Quarter. Qingyi goes to Wi-Fi Heights all the time for the porcelain parts, because she's made out of porcelain, which is that porcelain is mined in the aerospace city, which is inside of the peninsula, inside the Wi-Fi Peninsula. So they can bring them there. Chat had ideas. Bella Ball could have a construction project there. Like they could bring them in that way. Obviously, Nicole has connections in the Wi-Fi Peninsula, because why would she not? It's Nicole, so she'll have some sort of odd job that's there, and we'll see them show up. But Miyabi Estate Home, yeah, I forgot. Apparently Miyabi's there too. Maybe we can actually meet Sorichiro, Miyabi's dad.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to them furthering like character interactions, because again, one of my favorite parts as well has been seeing the different characters interact, even between factions. Because I really do feel like it's so rare sometimes to see characters from different like regions or factions actually having that connection. And even just having them interact here and there really just makes it feel so much more realistic. And then, like you said, the Throne Quarter is probably very big too, right? Because even in season 1, like I would say the region and the part that is like the most outlier would probably be the Outer Ring. Like the Outer Ring aesthetic is the most different from the rest of New Eridu, like the main city. So definitely they could probably expand the map very much so, especially because they said that the main map for the Yunque Summit is going to be a lot bigger than the map that we currently have. So I'm assuming we're going to spend like some time there, and then like they'll gradually kind of expand like different areas, and then different like go to different places too, kind of like we go to the Outer Ring now and then, because just like the idea of how travel is so kind of easily accessible in the Zenless Zone Zero world, with both like the subway systems and then also just using vehicles like the Sons of Caledon do all the time to visit us. So yeah, I really hope that they do continue with those types of interactions, which they said they are going to do. And they also said that they were going to try to, like, for the special episodes, make the special episodes more Phaethon focused, right? So rather than doing like individual like faction ones. Like, that's kind of
don't
what
really
I heard them
know
say.
what that means, because they didn't necessarily say Phaethon oriented, but they did say it was going to be more interlinked in the main story. So you could definitely see that as it's going to be tied more to Phaethon. But I did really like, and I've called this out before, I really liked the fact that the Phaethon wasn't involved. So I would like it if they kind of kept it where Phaethon wasn't involved, but whatever they were doing was directly tied to literally like Anby, right? Like Anby's agent mission, but as a special story. Because that was obviously directly tied in with the main story. So
I mean, Yanagi's too,
also,
in a
I
sense,
was
right?
gonna-
Because like Yanagi and like the guy who was like hacking actually works for what's the lady's name, and that's how they were able to get the blueprint or the whatever print of Miyabi's to be able to unlock the sword, right, from 1.4. So
Yeah, but it still did kind of feel a bit more like a separate Section 6 story.
Yeah.
Even though it did have the connection, because even like Jane's stories also kind of had like a connection to the main story as well, right? But less so with Phaethon's involvement. Because yeah, I was also thinking that, kind of like how Az said, I think that what they meant by that might be they're going to turn the special episodes into maybe more kind of interlude stories involving Phaethon for like the main story, and then use these special like agent stories and turn the agent stories more into, so basically turning stuff like Jane Doe's special episode and Section 6's special episode into maybe side stories involving the character specifically, and basically just kind of upping their game for the agent stories is my hope. Because yeah, I also really liked the fact that we got to see the different factions interact without Phaethon, because I think it adds a lot to the character development and, again, realism, because Phaethon's not going to be involved in every single thing. Like, one of the things that I do find that takes me out of a lot of games is when they try to shove the protagonists into situations where it's like, honestly, the situation could have been fine even without the protagonist. So I hope they don't like completely just try to tie everything into Phaethon specifically, and that they still are willing to kind of take a step back and allow the characters to interact as their own person with other people involved with their specific stories. So yeah, but I do think 1.6 kind of sets a pretty good precedence for that with Anby's story specifically, and how it had direct relations to the main story of the patch. So I think that could be like one of the ways that they're starting to try to like implement it and like test it to see how like players like it and whether or not that's something that is working for them, which I do think it is. So I really hope that they keep it up.
I think will be interesting is I actually I don't know if the special episodes, like, you have to play them to continue the main story. Like if it's, you know what I mean, how they work or whatever. Do you? Okay, I was gonna say, because
so, but don't quote me on
they
that.
kind of mentioned like the whole like fatigue thing. I'm wondering if they start making it where like all of these missions are kind of more implemented in the main story, that means you have to do all of these missions, which could add on to like the fatigue, you know what I mean? So I'm interested in how they're gonna still add all of that and implement it in a way where you don't feel overwhelmed, like with the main story.
Yeah.
Like, I think the fatigue was, like, when I saw it, I assumed it was more referring to the events, because I know one of the complaints that some people have is that they feel like because there's constantly so many events and then you have to do them at specific times, it's like you're constantly having to play Zenless and then like finish everything, otherwise you're gonna miss out on stuff. Like, even I, like, as someone who mains Zenless, there have been some events that I've just been unable to finish because I ran out of time or I forgot that it ended before it ended. So I don't know like where I heard this, but someone brought up the idea of how maybe like one of the ways that would be nice if they implemented it in that front was if they made the events basically last the entire patch. So you have basically access to everything
Okay,
at once
yeah.
rather than kind of time gating specific things. So then people can kind of play it at their own pace. If they want to finish it all at once, they can finish it all at once. If they don't want to finish it all at once, they can take their time rather than feeling like they have to constantly come back to the game to finish specific things at specific moments. And then when you're like constantly being dragged into that kind of cycle, it makes the fatigue, right? The fatigue will hit on top of having to play the stories and stuff. Because they did also mention that they're gonna try to do main story every single patch. I think. Did I hear that correctly, or am I tripping? Because I think they mentioned they were like,
I've heard people say that. I'm kind of worried if that's the case. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like them having like the kind of in betweens to write better main stories. Because I don't want to run into like an issue where the main story's quality starts to drop just because they're having to feel pressure to like push it out every single time.
Yeah. Because like the 0.0 to 0.4 patch generally revolves around like the main story, and then you kind of get the 0.5 to 0.7 where it's like tail end extra like stories and maybe lead ups to the next story. So in the sense where like, oh yeah, a lot of people were complaining, oh 1.7 is a filler patch. I think it's actually technically it counts as filler. I would have to agree, but I think it's done in a very, very tasteful and a digestible way where we're not like being pushed all this information at once. Well, I mean, technically with all the lore around, Hugo and Lycon and now getting to the sacrifices and Exaltus, it's setting up for a lot of stuff for 2.0, but I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah, hopefully that, I put my 2 cents into that. But on the topic of what we'd like to see in 2.x in general, do we have any like kind of outline theories or really just like out there ideas of like, hey, if they brought this in, if they brought in this faction, if they brought in this really, really cool mechanic, if they brought in like this quality of life or events, that it would like be really, really sick for the game. Do we have any thoughts?
My biggest thing is was the ZZZ dev talk when they were specifically talking about having characters feel like they're still doing something even if they're not the active agent, and going more into that direction.
Combat.
And that made a lot of people in my community go, oh, that just means more Aftershock stuff, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that.
Yeah,
I want people to
that's what they meant.
I want people to be careful if they think that, because Hoyoverse can quite literally just make a character that does the exact same, like similar style of play as like an Aftershock unit, like Trigger, for example, in Pulchra, but then just come up with a bullshit name and say, oh, but this is a different damage type, so they don't work together. So I want people to be careful with that. They can absolutely do that, and they have done that in the past. So but that does not guarantee that it's going to be Aftershock, but I am curious to see what they did mean by that, because
the way that I took it, the way that I took it was the fact that they mentioned it after kind of testing a version of that in 1.6. In the main story, we had Vivian on field just attacking alongside us. So I think it's going to be more of like that type of thing, where like they get to stay on field and then continue doing just like basics or something. Or maybe they could, maybe they could come in and like parry an attack on their own or something. But I don't think it's going to be, like you said, Aftershocks. Like, I don't think it's going to be that type of mechanic. I think it'll just literally be them staying on field and kind of doing their own thing for a little bit.
Yeah, I thought it was mostly going to be a visual thing to just make players feel like they're involved rather than just completely yeeted when you swap the active character. To make it feel more like it's a team environment I guess I was thinking, yeah, like kind of like how Astra and Trigger obviously will like stay on field to help attack, but not with like the skill specifically, more just with the character themselves.
Yeah.
Just like, as a visual thing.
For me, running with like Az's kind of point on that though, right? Having that example Vivian character like attacking on the side, we can go from that to something that has been really teased and something that I know a lot of chat would be excited about: co-op. So them testing out like NPC units working in function, them trying to see and test like how that would work if you were to pair with an NPC. Then what happens if you pair a player with the player to go up against certain content?
What's also interesting? What's interesting too, to add on to that, they gave Evelyn a gear in the Lost Void that lets her parry on her own. Like she doesn't have to be swapped to parry. She can just parry while she's on field. Which why do we not have that already? I know that kind of makes like you kind of push yourself to stay with one character on the team, but I would like to parry without swapping characters sometimes. So that would be sick. And if I don't remember how if it was in the co-op mode when I played it in the beta, but because in the co-op mode in the beta, it was literally everyone chose one person and you were all just running around like little gremlins. But I don't remember if you could parry or not. Like if you can solo parry in the co-op thing, then that would be sick.
No, you couldn't. Not back then.
You couldn't? Okay. Well, then they need to add
it. So I do agree. I think if they did do co-op, then that Evelyn thing was absolutely an experiment to see what it would be like if someone could parry on their own. Because imagine they make co-op and it's like a raid boss you need to go fight. Let's say it's like a beefed up bringer with different moves and he's a lot more deadly and it's a co-op like raid boss. I go, let's say it's me, Age, and Josh. I say, guys, I'll take one for the team. I'll be the tank. I'm gonna pick Ben. I'm going in, right? Can you imagine if I couldn't protect myself with a parry? I'm over here getting my ass whooped. I'm over here getting my ass whooped and like, Age, kill it.
It would look cool too. Yeah, like if you're doing co-op and you manage to parry, but your friend didn't, and you see them tumble backwards, like it would be good. Yeah, it would be good.
Like, I would be in the fucking corner, and I'm like, Age, kill this motherfucker! Kill this motherfucker!
I'm attacking.
So yeah, that would absolutely be nice.
Yeah. These two up here.
What was the question again? Sorry.
Oh my god! Yeah,
I just some more like outlier stuff or like your own ideas to bring into 2.x that you think would be beneficial for the game just in general?
I don't really have anything mechanically, but I think it'd be cool if they do the opposite of the arcade and have like a board game place of like card games and board games. That way they could still add more kind of like online. Exactly. Give me Zenless chess, bro. Let me do online chess. We do chess tournaments.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think it would be cool since it's more like I don't know. I don't. What I was about to say didn't make sense, but whatever. I you know what I mean. more different styles of what, because instead of having like a coffee place, we have a tea place.
Yep.
In the new area.
I think
so it'd be cool if they have it's arcade parallel in the new place.
Instead of a noodle place, we're gonna have a rice place.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of new mechanics, I also didn't really have any, and I am mostly just looking forward to the story and the characters and stuff. But one thing that they did mention that I was pretty interested in is that they said that they were gonna try to make the maps also kind of have enemies, like the overworld map. They wanted to kind of meld the experience of the like in Hollow fights and the overworld maps as well. So I'm very curious how they're gonna do that. Like in my head, it's like I would think of Star Rail because you have like maps and then you have sections that have monsters kind of in that sense. So that's like my illusion to how they might try to implement it in that manner. But I just want to see like what exactly they mean by that.
No, I think
I'm
you kind of
interested in
painted
that
it
too.
Yeah. No, go ahead, Az. Yeah.
Whenever I read it, I didn't necessarily go to the Star Railroad. I actually went to the smaller open world sections in HI3, like of I don't remember what it was called, but the Sakura one, where it was just kind of like there was just enemies littered around that you could just run into. But I am curious how they're gonna. Is it just still when we're in the overworld we can swap to like, you know how we can walk around with any character that we have? Is it like that? And then we still like, is it a full team thing, or is it just whoever the active person you're walking as is the one who combats, or like, I'm curious to see how they fully implement that, because that will be interesting. I'm assuming the only place that is happening in, by the way, is the aerospace city, because that's the one that's in the hollow. Because I can't imagine they would just have like, I don't know, people enemies within like Wayfowl Heights. So
for me, coming at it from like the developer's perspective, I would like for people to, I don't want to be like doomer, but like I think people should temper their expectations on like what they would like idealize to be a blend of that, just regular area and then the combat area. I think they're going to make it such that like you just walk into the next area and then like, you got a nice little flash screen and then like it transitions to the combat area versus like, you loading up HDD, you putting in your units and you going. So, I think we're going to have to, temper expectations a little bit because like, I think we could run so far with that. I think, there's so many cool ideas on how to blend the civilian areas or whatever with combat, I think, for sure. Yeah,
I think they're just gonna do it like Star Rail, in which they have maps that are just safe, and then they have maps that have monsters.
Yeah.
So
it'll be
you still have like the civilian cities and stuff, but then you'll maybe go off to the side. So like you said, rather than going into the HDD, rather than going like into the hollow after like a whole ordeal, you just are able to like walk to the edge of the street, maybe that enters to like the next section that has monsters in it, and then you just go to the section and then you do your fights.
However they implement it, I trust them. They have yet to show me a reason to not trust what they're cooking, whatever it is. I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind. Someone else go.
Oh yeah. I'll put in my little point. In the CN dev, they said they were going to try to tinker with some abilities that adjust. Also, yo, Mickles, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Everybody from I did. I was like, what? I was like, I got a little notification there. Good thing it came before I jumped into the point. Yo, what's up, Mickles? Welcome in, everybody. Big fan of you guys. Hopefully you guys had an amazing stream together. Welcome in, folks. Twink raid. I see. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys are relatively new to my stream, welcome in. My name is Josh, but right now we're actually in the middle of a podcast with fellow content creators HKK, Azrael Vanity, and our special guest today, Kate the Seventh. Just to give a little bit of context, we're a little bit around everywhere. We have Kate, who's a little bit more combat oriented, as a little bit lore, age, more story and react oriented content. Me, kind of like the jack of all trades. We're messing around at the end of the stream, talking ZZ lore. I'm sorry if they act out. No, it's all good. We accept everybody. Okay.
Talking lore is the way to go. It really is.
If we can have age gooning to lighter, we can handle anything. So.
You're gonna put me on blast like that in first impressions?
I mean, if they don't know the real you know what I mean? Like, dude,
Yeah, Age is a furry, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just a little bit of some information for you.
Yep.
They speak the truth and nothing but the truth.
But just to bring it back to the conversation we were having, folks, or for those who are just joining us, we were talking about 2.x and some things that we thought or we think could be great additions to the game. And earlier we talked about blending civilian and environmental, areas together. We talked about different mechanics, as well as like how we're going to, with one of the dev points, them trying to bring up other units and have a much more cohesive ecosystem of characters. One point that was kind of a subcategory that I wanted to bring up was the CN devs, in particular, them actually mentioning an extra thing that they were going to tinker around with, that was the energy bar and energy bar manipulation, because we have characters that are going to, go hyper stun, right? We have Hugo Vlad, who wants double stun, and a new character that is going to bring a new type of sub attribute anomaly in Vivian with the bloom. So maybe I can kind of, ask Kate about this a little bit. What are your thoughts on like how characters could manipulate EX bars different than what we have already?
Different than what we already have right now. So you mean like, give me an example. You mean like Bernice, for example?
Like, yeah, exactly. I think Bernice is a great example, or like one of our realistically only examples of like, utilizing different varying points in the bar to perform like different abilities, as well as certain thresholds, being able to activate certain things and whatnot. So I'm very curious as to like how could they adjust, or like are there abilities that they can do, or just like, let's say a regular special or EX special that would, or maybe in a stance switch, or like chains, basic extra core abilities, synergies and stuff like that could, change up the game. Because EX bar is just like, oh, you do attacks and you do things, you build up to the bar and you use the special or use the EX special. So yeah,
I want to see more. I want to see more characters like Evelyn. Evelyn, for people who don't know, even if you don't have energy, you can use her special, and it acts as a dodge counter if you time it correctly, and it gives her significantly more of her meter than a normal dodge counter.
Yeah.
I want characters to have more meaning in their normal special attacks. Like the vast majority of characters' special attack, if they don't have energy, their regular special attack is kind of useless.
There's literally no reason to use it at all. Like it just shouldn't exist.
I want to say 90% of the cast normal special is complete garbage. So I would really like it for them to find ways to make characters' normal special attack, even if they don't have energy, have a purpose. Kind of like Evelyn, kind of like Samby.
Yeah.
And I think that would help a lot in terms of the gameplay, because now you're adding that one extra layer of the gameplay. Because like for Evelyn, for example, that could be the difference in getting an extra chain attack or not in the stun, doing her normal regular special into the a perfect iframe dodge, because that gives you significantly more meter. That could literally be the difference in getting one extra chain attack or not.
Yeah.
And I really like that. So I hope they do that, to be honest. Make the regular special attacks more meaningful. Because back when I was still working for Hoyoverse and I was in the content creator program for Chingy, I just remember I was making my guide and I was like, okay, I guess I'll talk about a regular special attack. Yeah, it's fucking useless.
Yeah,
don't.
What does it do?
It's a heavy attack. It gets you in the chain, guys.
It's completely fucking useless. Like, don't use it. It's so bad. So, like, yeah, I hope they do that, to be quite honest.
I do like the idea of them doing more of the interweaving skills with being able to dodge or parry, like Yanagi with the parry or Evelyn with the being able to dodge and time it right. Because it gives you a reason to like actually time your skills and you get benefit for it. Like, yeah, do that more.
Yeah.
Skill expression. Crazy.
That's it. Yeah. And kind of to, bounce off of that exact point of like specials not being that relevant with like 80%, 90% of the cast. I had this conversation with my chat earlier. Stun characters Bro, their chain attacks, they need something, man. They need something. Chain attacks with stun characters save actually dog water useless. Oh my goodness. I was like, yo, give triggers the ability to gain like 50 sniper stance points. I forgot what are those points called? So, you know.
Armor piercing rounds or something.
Yeah, something like that. The meter, just like have her the ability to like once you use the chain, gain 50 points of the meter or something like some light. Purge, there we go. Purge. Thank you, chat. So gain 50 purge. All right, some light work. Doesn't need to be crazy, but like that would allow for you know an actual use. Contrary to what a lot of the stun characters have with their chains and their ultimates, which is like it doesn't contribute too much.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, couldn't they just also like just over the board make it where like if you use a chain attack, then maybe it puts a stack on the enemy so that when they recover, then they get more days the next time, right? Because like yeah, I mean you do make a valid point. I never really thought about that, but like the chain attack, they're already stunned. So you're not really getting any of the stun from the stun chain attack.
Exactly.
And you're definitely not building them for damage. So yeah, that I literally never thought about that. But
yeah, more useful Bangboos and Bangboo chain attacks. Sorry, I cut you off, Kate. I'll circle back to that Bangboo point, but what were we saying?
You use stunners chain attacks if they have swing jazz on. That's about it. Or sometimes if you're running like very specific teams like Miyabi Mono Ice with Lycon Sokaku, a Lycan chain attack could be the difference between getting the freeze when you need it at that certain point.
Right.
It's very specific, but like I agree. Like most of the time, the stuns chain attacks aren't that great, but they do have their uses sometimes. Is that like they're completely useless? But they do have their uses sometimes. But I agree.
Yeah.
Most of the time they're not that great.
Yeah.
Because someone said Chingy also gains resources on her chain attack, so it's like even if you can't necessarily up the stun bar, then maybe if you give the character some bonus so that when the guy's finished stunning, you can use like skills again, and so then that can help with the days later.
Yeah.
Chingy the goat, my chat says.
Chingy is
Stun
the
Agents. Stun Agents got one of the biggest buffs from the ultimate change. I think Anomaly Agents got the biggest buff. From
also,
it
to all the follows, hey, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it.
So they get to just spam
I'll say hi to you guys in a little bit after post podcast. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Welcome in, folks. It's great to meet you guys. If you guys love Zone Zero, I'd
being
love
able to
chat more with you guys.
That much days
post
that
podcast
quickly just from an ultimate helps a lot.
Yeah, having them actually add the ult change did feel nice. I was like skeptical when I heard that they were going to do that at first, but it does legitimately feel really good to combo the ults together. So it's nice that they changed that.
Yeah. On the topic of Bangboo though, more useful Bangboo chains attacks and that would be great. I think I'm a Bangboo guy. I love me some Bangboos. I did a video about maxing out Agent Gully. Definitely gonna make out. I'm gonna max out Overwork Boo. Having chuck a 1 million hit TV shot or computer screenshot. But I think one very underrated change, and I was thinking of making a video on this too, was that did you guys notice that Robin is actually a very unique Boo?
I mean, yeah, animation wise, he looks super cool.
Oh yeah, no, animations are great.
I didn't see what he did. I don't know what's unique about him.
No, it's on paper. It's not something that you see. It's on paper. Robin Boo, just Robin, is actually one of the first Bangboos that only requires one character in Synergy to activate extra passive. So you would only need one of the Mockingbirds to be able to proc its extra passive for the extra scaled whatever thing. So moving forward, we can see Bangboo's getting a lot more flexible, moving forward, we could see Bangboo is getting a little bit stronger. Actually, you know, a great test was Snapboo giving the extra, you know, damage bonus or attack bonus, damage bonus to the characters. This is going to help them integrate so much more into the overarching combat and make them feel much more impactful. So yeah, I have to agree with you guys in chat. Like, man, Bangboo's 2.x, they're looking at them. They're really looking at them. So I'm very, very excited to see how you know, more get implemented. So excited. Yeah.
Do you think they maybe did that just because there's 2 Mockingbird characters versus like a full faction? So it's kind of
that is a reason. That is a reason.
They didn't do it with Snapboo though, because doesn't Snap need 2?
Snap needs 2, but the better ability with the damage bonus you don't need synergy.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Snap needs 2 for the healing.
Yeah.
Snap heal.
Snap does.
Yeah,
heal.
Snap. If you have Ashter and Evelyn on the same team with Snap, then he heals.
Bro, I just watched him take
Astra already heals.
Yeah, Astra already heals. That's crazy.
Yep. So, I don't know. Very Brawler Boo and Night Boo only need 1. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I must have forgotten about that.
I mean, it's still overall, it would be nice if more Bangboo had that.
Yeah. So
I'm pretty sure Sumo Boo only needs 1 stun agent, right? Am I wrong?
Probably. You know, I might just be wrong in the sense that, like, you know, this is the first character that does it. But it's the first, you know, limited character, and it's the first like character that's like kind of associated with the faction specifically. So, yeah, I'm very excited about that. Yeah.
What about Overwork Boo? What does Overwork Boo do?
I don't think
he crashes the. He crashes the fuck out, then he throws the PC at them.
Yeah, I think he's just a damage one.
He picks the PC up and throws it at them.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I was like, Zenless devs, are you guys trying to... Well, are you trying to wave a flag right now? Is there subliminal messaging in this choice?
He does throw an RTX 4090. That's crazy.
Yeah, I love how the moment that they showed up, I thought that it was I was like, devs, are you okay?
Help? SOS?
Yeah. Is this you asking for help over here? But isn't he free? Don't we get a copy of?
Yes.
Yeah. Amazing. Love that. I have a lot of pulls saved up for Robin, or at least I thought it was a lot of pulls, and then I said it, and then my chat was like, only I have 190 Bangboo pulls.
That's great.
And they were like,
what?
That's what I thought.
You only need 1.
That's what I thought.
That's great.
Yeah, you only need 1, exactly.
Okay, yeah, Josh. I just looked it up, Josh. It's Sumo Boo only needs 1 stun character.
All right, swag. Cool.
So as long as there's 1 stun in the team, Sumo Boo does his job.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for that clarification. I don't want to, you know, misinformation. But you know, to kind of wrap up here, I don't know if you guys would amuse me a little bit about, you know, like I've been thinking, you know, and I mentioned this earlier about me kind of trying to predict the next year of, you know, characters and release stuff. I was also thinking in 2.x, I'm thinking we could get another whole new faction that might get teased tomorrow that we weren't even ready for.
We definitely will, because they said we're getting another faction.
Right.
I'm just interested in what
it is. Wait, because sorry, I just had a thought, because you know how Billy, S rank Billy is being teased. Okay, it's been teased in the April Fool's thing. It's been teased in the Anby story. So I feel like if we're getting like another S rank of a character that we already have, it's gonna be in 2.0. It's gonna be Billy, right? So this is like a completely just crack theory from me, but I feel like what if they decide to, so when we get S rank Billy, right? He's obviously a huge fan of the Starlight Nights. You know, they teased him in the Starlight Night music video for April Fools. What if they have a faction? I don't know if it's like the Starlight Knights, obviously they're fictional characters in Zenless Zone Zero, so they don't actually technically exist.
Yeah.
But then what if you have maybe a bunch of Starlight Knights fans who are coming together, who are also like really good at combat, who kind of like come together as like a Starlight Knights faction, kind of, and then they just fucked it up.
So
To add to that, we are literally getting a movie
Power
directing event this patch.
Yep.
So there could literally just be like an actor faction, and it is literally the actors of the Starlight Knights, and it's like maybe they just actually know how to do stuff. And then Billy does his little thing. Yeah, because then not only could the actors things be the Starlight Knights, they could actually give us Monica too.
There you go.
Because Monica's the actor.
Yeah.
So,
There you go.
Good job, chat.
Okay.
Good job.
So I'm trying to put it in chat right now for you, Age. So this is official ZZZ art with lighter, and there's no one else that could be behind him. That's Billy. You see the guns, you see the hair, you see the collar that from his original shirt. I think from this art, like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a Sons of Caledon simp, but
Wait, where'd you put it?
It's in the general chill VC.
Oh,
But yeah, I
okay.
see S-Ring Billy being a fire character from Sons of Caledon.
Fire Sons of Caledon.
No, that's Billy.
From his
That's
champion
Billy.
days.
And then wait, he has like the gun, like the thing on the right side. I don't know. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't look like pistols to me. Unless that's his jacket, maybe. Oh my god, no.
Let me pull up the image. Let me see.
Yeah, I gotta
those
pull
are
it
his
up too.
pistols. And they're shooting. You see how it says bang right next to the gun? Those are his pistols.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, even when we look at Anby, right? She's technically using like the sword still, even in her S rank version. So I think they're probably gonna keep like the pistols themselves, but they're definitely going to like kind of upgrade them and make them have like some sort of gimmick that's different from just the regular A rank version. I don't know what that is, but I just really want to see him use some either bigger guns or just more guns, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Give the guns an AI. Let them talk like in his trailer.
Oh god.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah,
true.
let them actually
That.
let them be
that'd
real.
be so cool.
Let them have a voice.
Yeah, because they did that in his
beautiful.
trailer and then never addressed it again.
Yeah, because it was just a goofy thing. Like I
know.
Obviously I don't really have it, but like then he gets out there. I have 2 guns. He has 2 besties. He literally just has 2 besties with him the whole time.
Yeah. No, for me,
It's
like
it's like the death from Soul Eater.
yeah.
Besties.
And it's Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid.
Oh my god, wait, the parallels, holy. I didn't even think about that.
No, for me, when I think about the Starlight Knights, I think of for the comic book fans, I think of Deadpool and Friends. Like I think like he just like, you know, Billy's the ragtag guy. He wants to create X-Force, right? And he just brings in these random folk, puts them in the costume. We're like, hey, we're the Starlight Knights. So I think that'd be kind of goofy and funny. And kind of like a, you know, my little vote in for it being a separate faction, but I could definitely see him just being a Sons of Caledon, and then him just like kind of having his own, you know, separate special episode maybe down the road of 0.5, 6, 7. For me, this always intrigued me because it was mentioned quite a few times in both dev talks, the aerospace, you know, area, and more than likely aerospace, there must be like some research being done there. Why can't we just get an aerospace space faction? Get some astronauts out here, you know, get some, you know, aerospace engineers. I want my lightsaber character. Where's my lightsabers? You know?
Maybe we can finally find out what's on the moon.
No, that's exactly it. And I think that, you know, us being able to like work within, you know, that hollow will allow us to retrieve more information on their research as they're, you know, traveling and researching space and the space hollows. the moon hollows and stuff like that. So like that to me was always just like a hopefully not a red herring, but like a way to really expand the universe of Zenless Zone Zero so much more, because it's not just what's on the ground anymore. It's up in space, which I mean the other games have a lot of space and stuff like that. So yeah. And then
I'm
also
interested in what they actually are doing, or like why it's called aerospace.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
I did have chat bring up the fact that it might be linked to like something with the moon also, but I don't know. I don't know. What if it's just a floating city? I have no idea what it is, but it would be sick. I'm cautious of like getting into the moon immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it would be a good crackpot theory, since I've been giving so many crackpot theories. The devs mentioned that Sarah, after the ending of 1.4, fled to the Wi-Fi Heights or Wi-Fi Peninsula. And that's where Bringer wanted to flee to. So the fact that they both wanted to go there makes me think that the Exaltists have like a base there, which to me, if they had a base, then it would be in a hollow area, which is in aerospace. That place is like a functional city with it's probably built out of porcelain since it's very ether resistant. Then they may have like a little base there. But if they did have a base there and it's called the Aerospace City and they want to connect it to the moon, then they could very easily say that the Exaltists base is on the moon because the fissures link to hollows. So what if the aerospace place links to the moon? I don't think that's true, by the way. I'm just gonna put that out there. I don't think that's true. I'm just throwing crackpot theories out there today.
No, but I think like now that's just it, right? Like these theories, it's an exciting time to be getting into Zenless Zone Zero, just because lore wise there's so like a huge platform we could just launch ourselves off of, right? From lore, story, characters, gameplay, that they've been setting up in the past couple of dev streams and trailers and such. So yeah. Do we have any last points, kind of follow-up stuff, or anything else we need to introduce from any folk?
I don't think so.
Our
Unless
guests?
you want to take questions from chat.
We could.
I saw someone mention that it'd be cool if they could have like a maybe doctor / first responder emergency kind of units faction as well. And yeah, I also do think it would be really cool if we could also just have more like another faction that's just like people doing their job. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
I agree.
obviously it's cool to have factions that are these specific like sects and groups and organizations, but more people like PubSec or Section 6, they're just kind of vibing. They're just working their 9 to 5.
And Bellabog, they're literally just doing construction work.
Yeah, and especially with such like a new region, right? Janus Quarter, there's like so much potential because they have to have infrastructure, of course, for everything to run properly. So if we just, it'd be a very nice way for them to introduce some regular Joes just hanging out who also happen to be proficient in combat as well.
As they should. They should.
Exactly.
More characters like that. That would be fun.
But yeah. I think we're 2:30 in. I think we can wrap it up there. I only felt like it was like an hour 30. I was like 2 hours. What the?
Yeah, it's been.
I
Going
felt like
for a
1
while.
hour tops.
But okay. Well, we didn't have a mini game today just because there was so much stuff ZZZ oriented that we wanted to talk about. I have one thing to do with you guys, so stick around after we kind of do our outros. But
okay,
folks, chat, that is going to wrap up today's Proxy podcast. There's just so much more to talk about, especially with the new trailers and the new information, more dev talks and such to come. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the conversations today. Thank you guys so much for listening, and let's introduce ourselves really quickly first with our special guest, Kate. Thank you so much for coming onto the stream, man.
Hey man, appreciate you. I appreciate you having me, man. Like I said, I finally got to do the one intro where I'm the guest today. I've always been the host for any collab I've ever done. I've always been the host, and I finally get to say I'm your guest today. So I appreciate it, man. It was nice to be here. Now we gotta get age on losing the 50
There you
because
go.
now we've had Josh.
Oh, I do
we've
that a
had
lot.
Josh.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
name is
we've
very
had Josh
apt.
on losing the 50. We've had Azriel on losing the 50. Now we gotta get Age on losing the 50. Then we'll have all
I'd
y'all.
love to.
And
We'll have
then
everybody.
then we need to. We talked about it, Josh. We need to for 2.0 get the losing the 50 host and you guys just make one big ass podcast and
yeah,
we'll be good to go there, man. But hey, appreciate you for having me on. I know I was quiet during some of those lore points, but I was kind of focused. I was locked in. I was like, let me not miss what the fuck they're saying.
Hey,
You know?
I'm so sorry. I have an emergency. I need to go. But I just messaged me
Oh.
what happened,
Yep.
and I'll yeah, well, whatever you have.
No, you're
yeah,
good,
I'm
bro.
just
No,
waiting
you,
for chat.
you go do what you need to do.
I'll be
Yep.
back. Yeah.
All right. But to introduce our next. No. Oh, wait. Before that, sorry. I'm getting ahead of the horse. Kate, where can we find you, man?
Oh, get to the 7th on YouTube. Make damn near daily videos now, and stream a lot too. People were trying to get me to dual stream Twitch. I feel like I'm gonna eventually be peer pressured into doing it.
Yeah.
It's like every time I stream, I see Chad, and they're like, "Why don't you go to Twitch? Why don't you go to Twitch? Why don't you go to Twitch?" And it's like, oh, fine. One day. But yeah, man, it's been good.
There you go. I'll introduce our guest that had a little emergency exit there. Azrael Vanity covers everything from story, from lore, and everything in between. And you guys can find them at Azrael Vanity over on YouTube. They also dual stream, but a majority of their content is live streamed over on YouTube. So make sure you guys go check them out as they are covering everything and all current events. So yeah. And Age.
Yeah, I'm Age KK or Ajak, however you wish to pronounce it. I love to play story. I love making crackpot theories as I play stories. I love reacting to things, and I love simping. I love being down bad for my favorite characters. So yeah, you can find me on YouTube and Twitch as well. I usually multi-stream and I post edited reactions and stuff on YouTube. And sometimes, once in a blue moon, some singing covers as well, some parody covers too. So yeah, that's all.
There you go. And to come back to me, it's your host with the most. It's your boy Josh. We do a bunch of variety Zenless Zone Zero content from the podcast, from guides, from random just video essay stuff. I don't know, crackpot theory stuff. Anything to be honest. But you guys can catch us all on our platforms over on YouTube. Check us out on Twitter. And of course, if you guys are listening to the podcast over on Spotify or any of our audio only platforms, make sure to rate us 5 stars. All right, folks. All right, you guys better rate us 5 stars, okay? Or else I'm going to come out of the screen. Well, technically I'm not on the screen, but I'm going to come out of the screen, okay? And I'll give you a nice crisp high five. So make sure you guys rate us 5 stars. All right, folks. And that will conclude Proxy Podcast episode 7. Everybody give your best NPC wave. I know Kate can't wave, but I mean, Sniffer
Okay,
Boo's there.
Bangboo.
Yeah, Sniffer Boo's over there.
For you.
Yeah.
Sniff you, bud.
Bye, folks. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. And wrap done. Okay. Podcast done. Scene. Real quick. Real quick. Where shoot, I lost it, bro. Okay, I gotta bring it back. This is so important that you guys need to do right now. And you guys gotta vote on this very important poll. Did I put it in my bookmarks. I think I put it
God.
in my bookmarks.
Can I vote on it in 1 minute?
Yes.
I need to do some.
Go, please.
emptying
Yeah.
of
Go, please. Go, please. Yeah.
tokens.
Copy link. Everybody, you guys gotta go to this link right now. Because this is the link to go vote for your favorite Sanrio characters. The Sanrio character ranking 2025. And of course, it got deleted. Oh shoot. Mods, there you go. Thanks mods. Yeah, go vote on your favorite Sanrio characters, everybody. My favorite is Pochako. I've always been a Pochako fan. I love Pochako. He's very cute. All right. If you're a basic cinnamon roll fan, I get it. You know, if you're a Kuromi girl, I get it. You know, maybe you guys like Gudetama. Where's Gudetama? Somewhere. Gudetama. You know what I mean? Kate, do you know anything about Sanrio characters?
Not really.
Understandable. But they're kind of cute. You've probably seen them around, like Hello Kitty. You've seen Hello Kitty.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, you've seen Hello
them,
Kitty.
but,
You've seen Cinnamon Roll. Yeah. So like, there's a huge, like, one of the biggest polls. Like, I don't know how many times they host it. I don't know if it's like bi-yearly or whatever, but this is like the census for Sanrio characters. So if you guys know any of them, make sure you guys go vote. I voted on Pochako. Pochako is my favorite, but I know he's not everybody's favorite. It's probably Cinnamon Roll or Kurumi or maybe even my Melody. I love Tuxedo Sam. Oh my god, Tuxedo Sam is the best. He's like, I don't know if you can see my screen, but he's like a penguin with like a pink little bow and a sailor hat. That's my goat right there. Yep. I tried watching an episode of Hello Kitty from the 90s. Is not for me. I get it. Sorry to derail. That's why I wanted to do it after the fact of the podcast. But okay. To come back to a slightly more serious note. Kate, I mean, do you have to leave now, or would you have time potentially for some Q&A stuff? Like we usually do like a follow-up Q&A, just a little bit with chat.
I can stay for maybe 20 minutes.
It probably won't take 20 minutes. We'll probably do like 5-10 minutes, just like answering some quick shooters. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about what we went through the podcast and or like some stuff that we weren't able to bring up, this is the best time to do it, chat. Now that you have us three, I mean, we had four, but now us three here. Yeah. Shoot away, folks. Shoot away. Also, to all the raiders and all the followers from Mikkel's raid. Hey, folks. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I don't know how many of you guys are still here because it was a podcast, not necessarily, ZZ gameplay, but, hopefully you guys still enjoyed the convo.
When are we getting that Jshoea guy on the podcast?
Yeah, I don't know that guy. Who?
Yeah, when are you gonna invite him, bro?
I don't know, man. He seems kind of sus to me. Kind of sus, man. Kind of sus. Why didn't Kate get his 7 copies of Trigger? What's up with that? Do you not love Trigger enough?
Her mindscapes were ass.
Dude, okay. Dude, I tried. I had someone actually build their M6 trigger, and I tried to DPS with it. It is hot garbage.
Yeah. Her mindscapes they're nowhere near as good as Lighters.
Oh my god, Lighter's just so much better in
Like,
every way, shape, or form, though.
Trigger has a really good M1, and that's about it. That's about it. Her other mindscapes are not worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, M1's pretty good. Yeah, it gives you extra 20%. gives you extra bar, so it's a lot more comfy to play.
I'll give you. Okay, so this is how bad Trigger's mindscapes are, right? Trigger goes from around 1 to 1.5 million damage per rotation.
Yep.
At M0 with her signature, and it goes up to 3 million at M6, and then people will be like, "Oh, that's like double the damage, bro. What?" M0 Sambi does. M0 Sambi does over 12 million. It's terrible.
0.
And then you'll say, "Oh, well, she's a stunner. She's not supposed to do much damage." Then why does Lighter do so much more? At
What are Lighter's numbers?
More than Trigger.
More than Triggers. but that's because Lighter can buff himself with the fire damage, you know? So it's like,
yeah, he's self-sufficient. He's the champion.
No,
he never
bro,
loses.
I'm sorry. Like, I don't mind getting mindscapes, but they gotta. If I have an M6 character, it better feel like I have a fucking M6 character.
100%. 100%.
Like,
yeah. Yeah. I mean, Trigger buffs herself too.
Lighter to strip him.
I'm sorry?
What? What?
Huh?
What?
Huh? Oh.
What?
Okay. Yeah. M6 art would be so worth it.
That's what websites are for. And
that's what certain websites are for. Let's see. Least favorite ZZZ character personality wise.
Oh.
Personality
wise.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hard. Because they write them so well.
Yeah.
But see, but here's the thing: no matter who you say, no matter who you say, you're gonna piss someone off. No matter who you say, you're going to piss someone off. You cannot win this. Whoever you say, you're going to piss someone off. So, like, yeah. I gotta think about that.
Yeah, I gotta think too, because like I could go the politician route and be like, I like everyone actually, or like I don't hate anybody. I just like people less so than more. You know.
I just think they do a really good job at writing all the characters in a fun way, though.
Yeah.
And I mean, for the most part, they're not going to write characters in a aggravating way because they want you to like the characters, so they're going to give them a likable personality, right? But I guess in like terms of like least favorite of the cast, that's hard.
Ooh, Yomigami brought it up for me. I've played through some of the like agent quests, like, you know, the dating sim stuff for Pulchra, and for like 80 to 90% of it, it's a little bit like you cringe inside a little bit, you know. But that's kind of her character being like super dismissive and like her having, you know, a very much like non-conventional view on relationships, you know. So like I don't want to spoil it too much for folks, but like she can come off as like super dismissive and very like just inconsiderate. Let's just put it that way. I see. But
one of my mods brought up mine. They reminded me.
Whomst?
Asha, Arcade Asha.
Asha.
That buddy, that freaking lady. Oh my god, I have beef with her. I actually have beef with her. I swear to god, that bitch kicked me out of the arcade after 10 hours! 10 hours of me farming and grinding my ass off to get that stupid high score for the Toronto tournament, and oh my, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. And then I leave the arcade, right? Because she kicks me out. And then she says, I can't even remember what she said, but she said something. She was like, yeah, like, see you next time. I was like, no, you're never seeing me again. Oh my god, I can't believe you do this to me. Oh my god.
Well, I thought we could pick people who aren't I thought they were asking favorite. Like,
no, I was, but I just remembered that, and I needed to vent. Okay,
I got you.
That that bunny, man. I have beef. I actually have beef with her. I can't believe this.
Kitay thought of anything?
She was worried about my health.
I guess the one that comes to mind, I guess it would be Grace if I had to pick an agent.
Hmm.
Yeah, it had to be Grace.
Oh my god, I was actually kind of thinking about Grace too.
Yeah,
Because it's not that
definitely
like I hate her, but she is just kind of eccentric and just kind of a little bit extreme, I guess. So in terms of her personality, like she's a sweetheart, but I just like also Grace is associated with all like the feet stuff too. So I'm like,
yeah, we don't like feet here. Of course not.
yeah. I mean, based on what you described, though, I feel like I might also have some thoughts about Pulchra if I do ever play her stuff. I just haven't played it yet, so I don't actually know her that well.
Yeah.
All I know her from is the main story, and she didn't really do much in the main story. So.
Yeah. I mean, you know, like, you played the event, right? The Pulchra event?
I didn't read it.
Oh, okay.
I just farmed it for the stuff.
No, exactly. Yeah. For the most part, I did too. And then, like, at the end, I was like, oh, like they did. So the whole synopsis was like they were having her like do errands and run errands and grab all the stuff because it was supposed to be like little gifts, you know, for her as her like initiation. And like, you know, you can see a little bit of bits and pieces of like her shell cracking a little bit. But like when you go into the what is it, the interactive quests and stuff like that, it's just like it's so like different, or kind of like goes back or reverses back a little bit on some of that stuff. So it's just like yeah. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay. I did actually, now that you remember mentioning it, I did like kind of skim through the event, so I was seeing what was happening. I thought the event was cute, but then I haven't played any of the like the actual like quality time stuff. So
yeah. Someone asked, in y'all's opinion, what are the chances they get rid of passive and talent restrictions, and that's never gonna happen.
That's not. Yeah.
And
passive and talent.
This is why.
Wait, what's that?
That like core skills, like additional abilities,
Oh, okay.
like being able to put teams together, like based on their core skills and their additional abilities. But the reason why they're never going to get rid of that is it's a way to balance the game. I know some people don't like it, but let me give you a good example. If they didn't have core skills and additional abilities and everybody could just work with anyone, Lighter would be even stronger than he is already. And he's already you can make an argument he's the best stunner in the game right now. You can make a strong argument he'd be even stronger than he is right now. So I think it's a way for them to balance.
Yeah.
Because sticking with Lighter, because he's just such a good example. It's not because I'm fanboying. It's literally he is just such a good example. In my honest opinion, Lighter without his additional ability active is the worst limited quotations limited S rank in the entire game. He goes from being broken to completely fucking horrible if his additional ability is not active, because that's minus 75% damage bonus if that shit's not active, and that's massive. So I do think that's a way for them to, like, quote unquote balance the game, make sure some teams don't get too strong by having this little bit of a restriction. I know, again, some people don't like it, and I think that's fair to not like it, but I do think that's a way for them to balance the game.
Yep. I agree. Yeah, I think those are most of the questions that they kind of tossed at us. So, you know, one last one here. Question for everyone: what character from any Hoyoverse game do you think you could beat in a fight? They can't be a kid or an NPC. Is this like the who's the biggest animal you can beat question?
Oh,
have you heard of that question? Yeah, like
no,
like who or like what animal is the biggest animal you think you could beat with your own hands? It's like that style of question.
I know my answer.
Huh.
I know my answer.
Yeah.
Silver
your
Wolf.
answer?
Silver Wolf from Star Rail, and here's why. She's a gamer, and she thinks she's a badass at video games, and she thinks she's hard as fuck on fighting games. I would drop that bitch on a fighting game. I'm a demon on fighting games. I would destroy her. Yeah, I'd beat the shit out of Silver Wolf in a fighting
In
game.
a
Street
fighting
Fighter,
game. Yeah.
Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat. I'd fuck her up. So yeah, absolutely.
What about
Silver
hand to
Wolf.
hand?
Absolutely. So well, okay. They said B. They didn't say no hand to hand. Wait a minute now. They
Yeah.
wait a minute now. They didn't say that.
Yeah.
Nah, Silver Wolf would body me.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you would fight her? She has like fucking space and, you know, reality manipulating powers in a fighting game. Okay. Yeah, I would put money on you, my
Someone
friend. My
said
guy.
I'd fuck Belle up. How could you do that to the poor girl?
Fucking Belle up.
Yo!
Yo, that's fucked. See, that's the thing. You might think you could fuck Belle up, but then Wise is gonna come out of the woodwork and then protect his sister. Do
That's
you
exactly
see how he
it.
locked in the Section 6 special episode? He locked the fuck in the moment he sensed a whiff of danger, and in Belle's way, he was like, "Sis, we're getting out of here. Come on, come on."
Wait. Nami makes a good point. If you take away Astra's mic, she might be an easy fight.
I feel like even if you have the mic, I feel like you could just walk up to her.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna be real. Actually, no, you're fucked because there's no way in hell that you can make her.
Oh my god.
Real quick, do you
you
want
went so
to
robotic.
plug and unplug your mic real quick, or maybe because like I think it's either your pass or whatever that's kind of messing up with your audio a little bit. Oh my god, real robotic just there. Uh-oh.
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 Maybe try leaving the call and coming back?
That might help.
Yeah.
Maybe
It's
Discord's
because
bugging out.
of the shit I don't like, but I can't say it's much.
Got you.
You understood that? You're stronger than me.
Like a little bit.
Illiterate.
Yeah, like he was talking about like how like something about the mic before or something. Yeah.
Oh.
There.
Oh.
Is that better?
Nope, that is not better.
No.
Oh, I see. It's because my dad.
Your dad?
Yeah.
We couldn't hear. Honestly, this is a fun game. Trying to understand. Kate's cat chewed on the wires again. Oh, cat, not dad.
Oh.
Cat. Ah, the cat. Classic.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get that.
So you're gonna head out?
You're going to bed?
I think honestly, this is a great time to like wrap it up. At this point, thank God it happened at the end. So
wait, the creators refining Kade right now.
Oh no.
Is the creator refining you?
Is he being refined? He's being yassified. Bye.
Bye, you say.
Bye. Uh-oh. Yeah, that got fucked at the end there. But okay, folks. Well, that'll wrap it up, I guess. That'll wrap it up, I
What
guess.
an end.
Well, yeah, what an interesting end. We had people falling out left and right. But I think we still got the main content out of the way, which is good. So we'll don't worry, we'll check in with everybody post stream and hopefully everybody will be good. So yeah, any closing remarks? For you?
For me? I thought you were talking to chat.
Chat too, I guess. We're just waiting. You're like,
I was just like,
anything we need to mention? shoot. Anything we need to mention, chat? We are thinking of
Oh,
hosting.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
I had a question. This is a question for chat. I mean, because I know we were just like mentioning it, but if for chat, if we were to like make merch or something like that, like what kind of merch would you guys be interested in?
Oh, yeah.
Because as Josh and I, we were thinking maybe we could make some like Proxy podcast merch. But like, what kind of merch would you guys like?
What kind of knockoff ZZZ Proxy podcast merch would you guys like to see? Interesting. Chair KK.
All right, guys. Here, you can enjoy.
Oh my! Wow.
Truly a stream of all time.
Bangboos with huge feet, please.
I think
Whiz.
you need to. I think we need to chat. What happened to Let's Behave? When we are encountering the other chat in the shared chat. Okay, this is a shared space.
At this point, we can't hang on much longer. The animals are gonna, the animal in the.
Oh wait, Josh! No, Josh, for you, we need to do that eye tracker stream sometime.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, like what we would eye track though. Is the next
I don't
thing.
know. I'm like trying to think of like what we would do with it, but
I like the closest thing I can think of is like if chat submits clips for us to watch, and then I think that would probably be like the best way to go about it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can maybe like have our mods like filter out the ones that are
No, exactly.
maybe
Yeah,
would
yeah,
get
yeah,
us
yeah,
TOS.
yeah. Exactly. We would have the mods like, yeah, exactly. Filter them out first before they submit it.
Monetization speed run.
Y'all would send some
It's okay,
devious
worth it.
stuff. But okay, yeah, eye tracker stream, and then we can unofficially announce this because I still need to like work out the kinks and just make sure that everybody's confirmed their spot. But we are thinking of making we are making a ZZZ SMP. So for all those who have been wanting more collabs and more, interconnectivity within the ZZZ creator space, we're making that happen with the ZZZ SMP. So that'll happen soon. Stand on the lookout for that. Yeah. And I don't know. Hey, chat, if you guys are coming from Mikkel's stream, hey, let them know. I'd love to invite them. So have them reach out. I gotta reach out to Mick. So we'll see. Yeah. Clear times on ZZZ? Nah, that's sweaty.
I have E6 lighter.
Undefeated.
I feel like clear times and stuff. It's unless you have the same account, like unless you're using the same account, there's kind of like no point in doing those types of competitions because everyone's gonna have different like builds, different characters, different ending levels.
Yeah. So.
I'm not saying this because I'd lose, of course. This is just it would be unfair. It would be unfair.
Yeah, C6 ladder would be unfair to me.
Yeah, exactly. I would never do that to Josh or anyone else who might be participating in said sweaty contest.
Fucking ass says M6 Miyabi, that guy. Okay.
Oh my god, Josh, did I ever tell you?
Yeah.
Hamburger, one of my Oilers. So I did viewer polls for them on Miyabi's banner.
Yeah.
I literally got them M6 Miyabi in under 250 polls. That was the luckiest. 250, under 250 polls. Like not 10 polls.
Did you get like doubles or something? Like how did that shake
yeah,
out?
I got doubles. I got like I hit so many 0.6s. I won like every 50-50.
Oh my god.
I did so many earlies. It was insane. That was the most insane thing I've ever done in my life.
That sounds magical. And you
And then
guys
I
should
lost
prime
4
sub.
50/50s on my lighter.
Oh. But you guys should still prime sub for that. Yeah. Hey, chat, make sure you guys check if you guys have prime sub. If you guys are over on YouTube, you gotta head over to Twitch and, you know, check to see if you have it. It's a free sub. It's a free sub for us, guys. Come on now.
Don't waste it.
Uh-huh. Exactly. Trash can buff. The trial characters on the Perpetrator Lost Void are pre-built. It would be cool to see the hosts play. I think, you know, I've been tinkering around, and I know a lot of other more combat oriented creators have been tinkering around with ideas of like you know, runs, account runs, speed runs, any type of runs. You know, but yeah, I think when the time's right and when the idea is right, you know.
I'll go through a training arc.
Yeah.
I'll prove to chat that I can play the game with enough practice.
Yep. For me, that's Haramasa. I do not like playing with that guy.
I literally okay. Oh wait, I want your thoughts on this, Josh.
Yeah.
Your thoughts. So I had this predicament, right? So I was originally going to use Haramasa as my main electric DPS because I'm down atrocious for him.
Yeah.
And then, so yeah, he was going to be my main DPS. And then I also wanted to pull for Trigger, obviously. So Trigger would be, you know, electric support for my main DPS. And I wasn't originally planning on pulling for anby, but then I ended up pulling for anby. And then, so now I have anby, Haramasa, and Trigger. And I have this dilemma of I don't want to waste anby, but I also don't want to bench Haramasa. So then my team is anby, Harumasa, Trigger, / Astra. What are your thoughts on this as a meta enjoyer?
As a meta enjoyer? Oh boy. Okay, so funny enough, it's like I know NKV kind of delves themselves into this, and then Nyx as well. I don't know if you guys know Nyx GX, but they run hybrid DPS squads, in particular Miyabi hybrid DPS squad. So Miyabi Evelyn, they've ran they're probably going to test out some like Hugo stuff, I'm pretty sure, and they've also done Miyabi Haramasa. And Haramasa as a burst TPS, if you could set it up properly, is actually disgusting.
Oh, really?
But again, like, it is very sweaty. Like, it is incredibly, like, if you're gonna do this, like, you're giving up every other thing to do this. It's very sweaty. And I've tried like the rotations myself. I'm like, bro, I can barely keep up, because like I can't time, you know, freeze shatters. I can't fully max out on the rainbow portion of the stun meter to be able to extend the full rotation. I can't get in like that one last shock. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of factors with Haramasa that make him absolutely like just a pain in the ass to play.
You count shocks?
Like, yeah, because you're supposed to time the shock in the stun window.
Oh. I see. Listen, I'm just vibing, okay?
We're vibing. Yeah. It's okay, don't worry about it.
Okay, guys, I know you have to attack during the stun window, okay? I'm not stupid.
There you go.
I know that much.
Yeah.
I know you do more damage during the stun window. I just wasn't sure if you meant like that you have to like min-max like the skills and the shocks, and like how many shocks you have to do, like you have to count. Like
Yeah. So listen. Like the thing is that like, because attribute anomaly, it like for the meta folk, it works in such a way where like different characters have different applications for it. So like you got to understand like how much your character can apply that attribute anomaly depending on, of course, like factors like AM and such. Like AM's a very pure example of that, right? So then you have to align it up with when Haramasa launches his initiation into the stun window, and then there's a tech for those who play Haramasa where Haramasa's first full round of dash attacks, it actually doesn't proc the shock on the attribute anomaly. So you can fit in that first dash during the rainbow window, proc shock, post that to be able to get an extra full stack of his little blue ball stuff, and then goes dash E skill dash, and you can get up to like 19, like 20 plus some dash attacks, and you know that's how people go from like your average 10 to 13 or 15 to you go to 20. So it's very sweaty. It's very sweaty.
So what I'm hearing is I'm cooked.
Yeah, we're pretty chopped. We're pretty chopped. Yeah.
You know what? It's fine. That's not gonna change my team. Because I was thinking, what if, right?
Yeah.
If Astra, you know how Astra constantly like swaps between the two. So I was like, oh, it's like, you know, 2 DPSs if you have used Astra assist. I'm assuming that's not how that works.
It's not the worst strategy. Yeah. I mean, also, like, you know, I would love to do like an account audit of the Proxy podcast folks, because you know I like Kate also like review accounts and stuff like that. So you know.
That would be so funny, actually.
Yeah, I would love to review your account one day. I think we'll set up a day for that. That'd be fun to like kind of audit your account, kind of see where you're at. So then we can kind of like
hopefully.
Yeah.
I was gonna say hopefully you won't be too horrified.
It shouldn't be that bad.
I've made it a lot better. I've already made it better than it was before.
Oh, how was it before?
Well, let's just say I forgot about changing some relics. And by changing relics, I mean there were some characters in which I just forgot.
Yeah, you know, it happens. That happens. Yeah.
Characters on my main team.
Oh.
You know, just. I mean, they were my main team, but they were teams that I was like using at the time.
Yeah.
For some stuff.
Yeah. Because you know you can't always have like one team. You gotta mix it up for content. Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't the DPSs. It was some other things slipped under the rug.
Yeah. And only the DPSs matter anyways, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Who needs relics if you're not DPS? Like.
B rank disc on Caesar for months. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. But okay. I mean, yeah. What are you doing for the rest of the night? You finished HSR yet? Story?
No.
Okay.
I have one more stream left
for
HSR because I have ×2 Yap tax. I literally started stream earlier at I think like around 4 p.m.
Okay.
4 p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. with the intention of finishing at least an hour of the main story.
Yeah.
Of the 4 hours that I had left. I finished 45 minutes. I mean, I almost got there. I almost got to the hour.
Yeah, if you round up.
Yeah. So. No, but I mean, it's really long, so I like taking my time and chatting about stuff.
That's why I wanted to ask, because I was scared. But no,
yeah,
go ahead,
I mean, because I okay. Firstly, I have a very high tolerance for long story. Like for me, 3.0, it wasn't unbearable for me. Like there were parts of it that for sure were kind of boring, and I was like, they really did not need to make this part this long. But for the most part, like if the content of the story is good enough, if I'm learning lore overall, then even if it's like kind of extended, it's not too bad for me. So like so far I would say for the 3.2 story, because I'm basically 60% in, so I think I have 3 hours left. Apparently the last part, like the last 3 hours, is like amazing.
Okay.
And, like really good. And then the first parts, like the first half, they give you a lot of lore, and I personally found it really interesting lore. Like they give you some big stuff about Amphorius and the Chrysos heirs and things like that.
Okay.
So I really liked that, but it was there are like some parts that are definitely kind of like, was this really necessary? And then the presentation of it as well is, a lot of just talking heads. Like they didn't really do that many CGs, or there was like basically no cutscenes actually, as far as I can remember. So yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying it so far, but it's definitely not perfect.
Got you.
The last half is apparently what's really good, which is the stuff I have yet to complete. So
yeah, they said it was good, but I've done none of that good stuff. No, but
I mean, I met a character, a new character. I don't want to say who, in case it spoils it. But the character that I met before going into the last part is, I think
I'm pretty like. I mean, it would spoil me a little bit, but I know the character. Yeah, I'm very excited for that character too, because
oh my god, I actually wasn't
really?
excited for her.
Yeah,
because like her design, it like looked for me, cat girls never really do anything. So I was like, it's like skippable.
Yeah.
But dude, her voice acting. Her voice acting, her in-game model also looks really good.
The sweet sultry voice changed that tone real quick.
Literally, like, it's perfect. It's the perfect balance between like playful, like kind of trickster, cute, but also like not like also like sexy.
Chat, we all deny that
combined with her model. It's over for me. It's over. It's so over for me. The only character I'm currently skipping in Amphorius, I was originally gonna skip in Noxa as well, because for me my main pulls were My Day, Castris, Phynon. Those are my 3 must pulls, no matter what.
Yeah.
So I skipped Aglaya, I skipped Tribi in preparation for them. I was gonna skip a Noxa, because just looking at a Noxa, with his design, I was like, he looks aight, but it's fine. Like, I mean, there's the mysterious characters they haven't shown us yet that we might get in the future.
Right.
Dude, I need to save up, right? And there's also the Fate collab too. Like, I'm not like the biggest fan of Fate, but it's a Fate collab,
yeah,
so of course I have to pull the character, right? So, yeah, I was originally gonna skip Anoxa too, and then, but like Anoxa, he's so funny. I think his character is so fun. I really like how they wrote his character in 3.2.
Oh, so, okay.
I'm interested to see if how you'll feel about it, because I've heard some different opinions about his character. I personally like it a lot.
Okay.
But no, let me know when you do end up playing it.
Yeah.
But it is definitely quite long. So far, I would say it's like it doesn't compare to 3.2 again, or 3.1. I mean.
Okay.
I am biased probably for 3.1 because My Day. But overall, I feel like the presentation in 3.1 was amazing, and then they also had like a consistent amount of like cutscenes to story to. I didn't feel like there were any parts that dragged in 3.1. So, like, have you played 3.1?
Yeah, I'm caught up. So, like, I definitely have to agree in the sense that, like, I think the flow was much better. There were points in like 3.0 where I was like, bro, this is just like a fucking puzzle simulator. I'm literally just in like a fucking what are those like the breakout rooms? What do you call them?
Escape room.
Escape simulator. Yeah, escape room, escape simulator, bro. Like, what the fuck? This room led me to another room with puzzles. What the fuck are we doing? So I was crashing out in 3.0. 3.1 just had a smidge of that, but it was a lot more story and it flowed a lot better. So I agree with you there. And then, the highlight characters for sure. Watching Josh try to solve a puzzle in AMP for 20 minutes was hilarious. Okay, buddy.
Dude, I think I know exactly which puzzle you're talking about. It's the one with the hand, right? Like
the hand one, that one for sure.
area.
And then the other one was like the large like 3-level area where you shine the light in the middle or shine the light on the sides and the tears in the eye.
And then even like the room with Nikodor, you know, with the statues. I was like,
Yeah.
what statues am I supposed to light up at what time? Because you go to the marker, but then the marker is like, oh, you're supposed to go to the other realm. So then it's like, okay, let me go try to light it up in the other realm. But then it's like, how do I get to the freaking place from the other realm? And it was, oh my god.
I'm done with it.
Yeah, like I like tough puzzles, but I want the puzzles to be not in the main story. Because when I'm playing the story, I want to play the story.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then when I want to do the puzzles, I'll do the puzzles. So I'll just separate that. I mean, there haven't been puzzles in 3.2 so far. I mean, the second part is there might be. I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
It was mostly just like talking and lore drops.
Yeah.
And some of the talking was like, did we really need to talk with this person?
I want to hear more.
Like, I think you'll get what I mean when you play it.
Yeah.
I think you'll get what I mean when you play it.
Okay.
Because it's interesting for sure. It's just like there was like a bit of excess. Like I think assuming the last 3 hours are like peak cinema, nothing needs to be removed. I would say from the first 4 hours, I think that they should remove at least like an hour and a half of it. Like because it just like wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Okay.
We'll see.
Okay. I'm sad you didn't pull Tribby though, because, dude, like, man, Tribby is she is strong. Those true damages are strong, but okay.
Yeah, every time I'm like, chat, how should I build this character? They're like, what team comp? They're like Tribby, blah blah blah.
Yeah. My mods were like, at least pull Tribby just to have Tribby. I'm like, okay. And then they're like, okay, you're getting Custoris. I'm like, yep, I'm getting Custoris. And they're like, yo, Anoxa's like the best support for Herta, bro. And then fucking Cypher, bro. She's coming like she's gonna be the best support ever, bro. And I'm like, if you guys have seen that like skit about like the two guys, he goes in like, he's like, yo, there's this new HSR character. He's gonna be the best ever. That's the only character you need. And then it comes out in like 3 weeks. It's just, oh my god.
Every single character. It's just the same skit. The power creep.
Yeah.
The power creep.
Yeah. Okay. But I'll leave you to it. We'll chat more,
Sorry,
of course,
sorry
as
for
we do.
keeping you.
No.
I can yap forever, so you know me.
I just need to go eat is all, because
me
boy's
too.
hungry. Yeah. Okay. Well,
11 p.m. dinner.
Jesus Christ! You didn't eat. Oh yeah, you didn't eat before. Oh no.
No, I did eat before. I ate some dumplings.
Okay.
I mean, my eating schedule recently has been dog degenerate, but my sleeping schedule has been slightly better.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways,
Improvement.
I'll leave you to go get your foods. I'll also go get my foods and edit it down.
Yeah,
The first half of my Emporious 3.2 playthrough.
There we go. Yeah, also feels bad about the stream stoppage. That was super cope.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's fine. I was like, I wanted to play like a bit more of it. Whatever. I was like, okay, I'll just go to bed.
Yeah. Okay, I won't keep you up. Bye.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
How do I exit?
Cat.
Bye. Oh my god, where am I? Oh, chat, where am I? Oh. Ta-da! There I am. Turn this back on, turn alert box back on. That seems about it, I think. And then J chat's there. Okay, cool. Hi folks, it's your friendly neighborhood Josh. I am very tired, but hopefully you guys enjoyed the podcast. Thank you so much to all of the raids. Thank you so much to all the new friends that I were able to make today. I really do appreciate it. If you guys have been sticking around from other people's chats, other people's, communities and whatnot, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. Make sure you guys go check out HKK/HKK Crow.
Welcome, weary traveler.
Thank you, Aichi. I do appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go check out Azrael Vanity. It should be the same on all platforms. And go check out Kate the Seventh, the same on all platforms. Please, guys, go check out the Proxy podcast over on Spotify. If you guys listen to any Spotify podcasts, would love for you guys to rate it 5 stars. And I know majority of us listen either on the lives and or on the YouTube side, but if you guys do listen on the Spotify side, please go rate us 5 stars. That would really mean a lot to us, because we really do want to push out the Spotify podcast a little bit more, and your guys' help would mean all the more in that endeavor. So yeah, thank you guys so much. And I don't know if Age is still streaming, but I'll probably just raid into them. I like your follower. Candace is very cool. I also love Candace. She is my favorite character, aside from Cloren in Genshin Impact. So yeah, I actually got to meet Candace's voice actor as well, which was really, really cool. Yeah, we got to play some co-op in Genshin and just game. So that was fun before the strikes and stuff. Yeah, I have quite a few connects with voice actors, which is, I'm a very privileged position to be able to call them acquaintances at least. So yeah, that's fun. But tomorrow, chat, will be a back-to-back stream. We're gonna be playing some Zenless Zone Zero and Honky Starbucks. Yeah, actually, no Honky Starbucks tomorrow. We're playing Wuthering Waves tomorrow. I gotta download Wuthering Waves. I don't have enough space in my PC. I'm kind of fucked. My waves are gonna get weathered tomorrow for sure, so I'm gonna try to see how my PC can handle that, because I have some stuff to upload and yada yada yada. So we'll see. We'll get it figured out. But thank you guys so much for joining today. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Hopefully you had fun. I know you're playing HSR maybe, Paul Champ. But yeah, let's go raid into our friends, folks. Let's go raid it into friends. Actually, are they sleeping? No, they're ending. Are they ending? Are they staying? Are they ending? Are they staying? Okay, they're ending. Never mind. Okay. Let's go. It was a FNAF security breach. Oh, very nice. Very nice. FNAF. We love FNAF. Thank you guys for joining. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's go raid a friend that I haven't seen in a minute. Let's go raid Rawberry. Yeah, they're playing some Genshin. Go say hi to them. They are a cosplayer extraordinaire. They're super, super sweet. Go say hi to them, folks. We'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. Bye bye. Bye bye now. Bye bye. I gotta go eat food. I am so hungry. Look at my face. I'm so tired and hungry and tired, and I want to go to sleep, and I want to go eat food, and more sleepies, and more eat food. Bye, folks. I threw a tantrum. Can we lock Nova up yet? No. Nova's been here the most. All right, no. All right, but thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate all the new friends that we're gonna be able to make. I hope you guys tune in tomorrow. Thank you. We'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye. Also, go check out our YouTube channel. Real quick, YouTube channel. Go check it out. Go subscribe. 25K. We do some fun. All right, go subscribe. Bye.